All right, folks, I'm back with you. It's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and we're here at Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts for the final 12 of the Massachusetts State 9-Ball, hosted by Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. Hope you guys are ready for some good pool action. Down to the final 12 players. Final 12 players. And right now our feature, Mr. Chad Bazanet and Clayton Rocha. And these guys are part of the final four on the winner's side. Both still undefeated, of course. And I think we're going to see a little bit of the morning style of play right now. And as the game progresses, I think we're going to see the level of play increase. So if you guys haven't already done so, please hit that share button. Let everybody root on their favorite players. All right, so see you guys in the chat. Can you just confirm that everybody can hear and see everything clearly? Just want to make sure that if you could just put a, hey, it sounds great, sounds terrible, whatever it is, just put it in there. You hear Mike Zuglin in the background giving the word on the Joss Q raffle, which will be done right at the finals time. During the main event finals, right before they do the final is when they, I believe, are going to draw that winner. All right, fantastic. Thank you very much. Dave Melanson, what's up, man? Evan Grosky, what's up, my man? Mark Beeson, thank you very much. Thank you, guys. So, you know, I haven't seen much from Clayton this weekend. I just, you know, I haven't seen his playing. You know, I've been really focused on this feature table. I got to see a little bit of the side table matches, but I haven't really gotten to see Clayton on the table. However, I mean, he's in this position, so he's got to be doing pretty well. I'm excited to see the conclusion here. So just a heads up. So the winner's side, we have these two gentlemen here, and also Steve Sutton and Alex Jurovich. Those are your undefeated players. And on the one-loss side, we've got 5K, Francisco Cabral playing Jason Robichaud. We've got Mike Zhu playing Daniel Charlot, Sweet Money and Mike Gerleo. And then we've also got G10 Patel and Rick Matarazzo. So those are your final players. And everyone's fighting for that prestige of the state championship title. And these two guys are contenders as they are undefeated at the current time. So first rack, a couple of good shots there from Clayton. Now Mr. Bazanet's going to try to come with an answer after Clayton giving up the open shot there. You know, I got to say it again. Yesterday, after watching all of the matches on this feature Rasson table, It's tough equipment, but most of the players seemed like they were struggling a bit on the equipment, you know, trying to get adjusted and figure it out. And, you know, it seemed as though Mr. Bazanet was the only one that really got it under control when he was on this table. So, you know, he missed the 7 there. Again, I think that both of these guys are going to have a little bit of their morning style game. And as the match progresses, I think we're going to see higher and higher level play. But in any case, got a lot of good pool coming at you today. And in just a short time, I'm going to have Mr. Beau-Powers put that pinned comment up there for you with the options to donate. We do have some awesome prizes to give away, including the Aramid Super Pro set of balls, brand new set of balls, and some other good stuff. We got the $100 gift card to the Gambler's Closet, and got the Amazing Billiards jersey from In the Box, some playing gloves, pins, and all that other jazz. But obviously, you guys want to win that ball set, you can keep it, or you can sell it, whatever you want to do, donate it to your local pool room. But this is what we're talking about right here. These are your options to donate, and those are the prizes that we're going to give away. So make sure you guys, if you're able to do that, if you want to take a screenshot of those options right there. And everything's just to keep the free streams free. And I'm sure you guys understand that this stuff does get expensive. So we appreciate all of the support. And again, I think Mr. Powers can put that pinned comment for me. So Clayton taking rack number 1. Don't forget, winner's side is race to 9. Clayton being very conscious of his decisions right now. And judging by the ratings in the top corner there, both of these players within 2 points as far as ratings are concerned. And I'll tell you, that usually calls for a very close match. I mean, there's a very good chance that this match does go the distance. And unfortunately, Clayton finding the corner pocket with the cue ball. So Mr. Bazanet going to now have an opportunity to get comfortable and feel out the table. Try to get his sea legs, in a sense. Quick side note, I really love the amendment with the Amazing Billiards banners in the back here. Looks really nice. Dresses up the room very well. It's all thanks to Mr. Beau-Powers doing a lot of work over here. Looks like Chad got a bit ahead of himself there. Just a little. Clayton going to get an added opportunity here. Going to be a little tricky here. Very high probability of bumping into the 7 here, so he's going to have to try to control that somehow. You know, it looks like he is going to still play the offensive shot. He could elect to play defense, send the 6 ball 2 rails up to the top and try to stay underneath. But he manages to avoid the 7. And if you haven't had a chance to watch any of the matches here, this table is like lightning, extremely fast. So, you know, trying to hold a ball for shape is definitely tough. You know, sometimes you just have to accept what the equipment is offering and try to use that to your advantage. And there you see the pinned comment down at the bottom of the chat there. Those are the options to donate. And again, we're going to do the drawing on Tuesday. We're going to do that on Tuesday. We're going to get all the names together, and we'll do that. We'll do that live for you. We'll check in on Beau. He's doing the TNT up here. Don't forget, Amazing Billiards has the weekly Tuesday night 8-ball tournament, TNT. Every Tuesday night here at Amazing Billiards. Again, located in Malden, Massachusetts. And this is the one we're mentioning right here, TNT, the Tuesday night 8-ball tournament. You can see a lot of the local players from the Boston area up here at Amazing Billiards getting into action and showing off their 8-ball game. All right, looks like Mr. Bazanet is ready to crack them. Tied at 1 apiece. This is game number 3. And he has a successful break. Looks like the 6-ball dropped. And everything seems like it's got a pocket. Just got to be mindful of your cue ball. Chad not wasting any time putting it down there. Not wasting any time at all. Slides it right up the table. Pretty nice line here on the 4-ball. Doesn't really need to move the cue ball too much. Got to be careful here. Got to make sure you leave yourself a nice shot on this 8-ball. And he's not going to get fancy here. He's just going to pot it right in the side pocket. Leave the cue ball right there, I would assume. Oh, wow. He did move the cue ball. And that's fair. Make sure you get comfortable here. Don't want to give the opportunity back to your partner. There it is. All right, there it is. 2-1. Nice run out there from Mr. Chad Bazanet. Coming out of Bangor, Maine. Robert Hendricks, you can see the bracket on Digital Pool. If you just go to Digital Pool and look up the event, you can see that. Again, you are watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship hosted by Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. And we're down to final 12 players. Final 12. We got 4 players still on the undefeated side. And again, it's these 2 gentlemen, Chad Bazanet, Clayton Rocha, and Alex Jurovich and Steve Sutton are your other 2 undefeated players. Josh Rupert in the chat. Chad is loose. Holy moly, yeah, he is. And I said it yesterday. I mean, it looks like Clayton's got a good handle on this table as well. But yesterday, all of the players that competed on this table, it was tough. Everyone was really struggling there. Thank you, Simba Mason, for posting that. That's the Digital Pool link, so you can go there. Just go to digitalpool.com. You can search the event, and you can see the bracket. All the live scoring is up there. And again, that's thanks to Beau-Powers as well. You know, as most of you may be aware, the Joss Tour, Mike Zuglin does not use the digital stuff for most of the events. But you know, even though there's a paper chart being used, Beau mimicked the draw and put it up on Digital Pool so that everybody can follow along. Yeah, Josh, this table is a nice table. It plays well. It's definitely different as compared to the other Gold Crowns in the room. You know, this is a Rasson compared to the Gold Crowns. But some of you might not be aware that this table was actually changed. This is the new Rasson table as compared to the older version that they had previously in this position in the room. So if you were here just a couple of months ago, this is not the same table. This one's a different version, just plays better quality, everything. And, you know, that was a nice change. Nice kick there from Chad Bazanet. Showing you guys he knows what's going down here. And I don't know if Clayton got there completely. Chad may have just a simple one rail thin on this, but judging by his approach, he does not. So he's going to go to the other long rail. You know, I was a little surprised he hit it at that speed, perhaps for comfort of making the contact, but he did open up a free shot here now for Clayton. Nice control there. Natural shape. I think he's just going to stun this one over. Just like that. Josh Rupard in the chat fishing for action. Meanwhile, Clayton forcing Chad to play a third kick shot consecutively here. And after the last two, you got to like his chances of making this one. He's like, where's all this speed we've been dealing with? I don't think I've ever seen it where you got to play 4 kick shots in a row. I'll be honest, that looked like it was on target to go into the side pocket there. How about that? Chad showing you his kicking routine. You can see on the table behind us there, got Daniel Charlo and Mike Zhu battling over there. Daniel Charlo is up 2-0 in that one. Clayton does not get the hook behind the 8 ball. Guys, if you haven't hit the share button, please do it. I'll let everybody enjoy these matches, root on their favorite players, and of course promote pool. Gotta love that sound when it smacks the back of the pocket there. We were talking about that yesterday and how that sound is just so rewarding on this table. It just echoes in the room, just pow, like that perfect home run crack on the bat. And you hear it again right there. Such a rewarding sound. Gotta love it. Mike Souza, how you doing, sir? Pretty sure we're going to see you next Sunday, unless something changed. But hopefully, looking forward to it. All right, Mr. Bazanet looking to close out rack number 4. And he does. That puts him up 3-1 at the current time. I want to take a minute to thank the folks over at Snookers, Providence, Rhode Island. That is my home. We're going to be hosting the Joss Tour very soon. And that's going to be June 3rd and 4th. Come down and see all of your friends in Providence and surrounding areas. Of course, 1,500 added main event and a 500 added second chance. And that's again June 3rd and 4th. And don't forget, the big 5K coming up real soon. Qualifiers start on June 17th. Those are all the qualifier dates right there. Make sure you guys get involved with that. And that's for that guaranteed $5,000 first place prize. It's going to only cost you $25 to get into that one. This is tricky here. Chad's looking to back cut this one ball. I'm going to show you exactly what this looks like. Is he going to get it on the backside? Oh no, ball in hand. I mean, fortunate for Mr. Bazanet, it did not leave the combination simple. So Clayton is going to receive ball in hand here, but he's going to have to do some work here. Do it the hard way or the easy way, however you want to, personify this situation. But it doesn't look like the 3 passes the 4 into the bottom corner over there, so Clayton's going to have to figure something else out, get on the other side of it or possibly get under it. I think he did pretty well with that, all things considered. And these 2 shots are going to be pretty key here. Getting on the 5 ball is a little tricky here. He doesn't have a ton of angle to work with. He's going to have to punch this just a little. Got to get right up there for that top right corner. A little short, still manageable. I'd like to see him play this one 3 rails underneath the 6. It's a natural line. Just open it up just a bit. One, 2, 3. Definitely goes a bit long, so going to have to put in a little more work to get to that final 9 ball. Garrett McDonald, thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And looks like Clayton is going to get to the end here. If you guys didn't know, we had a big announcement recently from our friends at Run 'em Racks in Johnston, Rhode Island. You ready for this one, folks? That's right. September this year, for the first time ever, Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour are going to go to the 7-foot tables. Can you believe it? It's going to happen. First time ever this September. And that's over at Run 'em Racks in Johnston, Rhode Island. Can't believe that. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff. Again, that's never happened before. The Joss has never gone to the 7-foot tables or the bar tables, or whatever you want to call them. I mean, Chad getting a little out of sorts right now. Lucked the ball on the side there and missing that one to the side. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it. Hey, guys, if you haven't hit the share button, just do it. It takes 2 seconds. Just hit share. You don't even have to write a post or anything. Just hit the share button. Let people know what you're into and help us promote pool. More viewers is more players, is more money, is more support, more viewership, all the positive things that we're looking for. Clayton goes with a kick shot. Is he going to get a rail? No, he's not. It's going to be ball in hand to Chad Bazanet. Lindsey Bazanet, yes, that's right. Morning pool. It's the least favorite amongst the majority of the player community under 90. If you're over 90, perhaps you prefer that, but there's usually some morning pool and as the day progresses, these guys find their absolute best version of themselves. And I want to say if you start off at the morning, you know, right around like 7, 8 o'clock p.m., the players start to give it their absolute best, and you really see them hit stride. And that's when I feel like most players do their best. It's not all players, just a lot of them. That's right, Jake Raquel. Pool is meant to be played when the sun goes down. That's right. All right, Chad not happy with that result. He's going to give ball in hand up to Mr. Rocha again. And that's not going to be good for him. But for Clayton, he's thrilled to have the added opportunity. But this could diminish Bazanet's lead here and tie it up 3 games apiece. Clayton keeping things very simple. Not moving the cue ball much there, just rolling forward for that 7 in the side. And how's this cue ball going to end up here? Not ideal. Not ideal at all. You can see, I mean, he's got to shoot it into that tiny side pocket from this angle. Yeah, that was always going to be tough, but how about the 8-ball trickling down? Is it going to fall? No, it's going to go right back into the hands of Mr. Bazanet, hopefully to continue his run here. He says, what obstacle? I'm just practicing for my 1 pocket. Oh, no. Don't want to see that. Don't want to see that. And, I mean, I'll guarantee you that's still part of the morning pool, as we have so described the different version of all of these players morning versus what we're going to see from them later on. So Clayton a heavy favorite to make this 9-ball and tie things up 3 apiece. And he does. And that's what's cooking right there. Guys, I want to shout out Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Mr. Rick Silva. If you're in the Rhode Island, Massachusetts, or Connecticut areas, that's the guy you want on speed dial. Mr. Rick Silva. They will travel to you and get your RV, camper, motorhome, trailer, any of those items there. They will get you up and ready to roll. That's Rick Silva with Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Thank you very much. You can see some of the other matches going on right now in the room. See Mike Zhu there on the right side of your screen, bottom left, that's Alex Jurovich. Alex is playing Steve Sutton in the other winner's side match. Both of those guys are tied up at 2 games apiece. Steve Reynolds, he says, did someone say uno paquito? Yes, 1 bucket. Chad ran out of gas on the 1-ball shot there. So Clayton going to have another ball in hand opportunity. Ruben Soto, welcome. Nice shot there. Side pockets are devastating from the sharp angles like that on this Rasson table. You know, and I'm going to add Clayton to the list, which makes both of these guys the only 2 that I've seen really just understand this table and just play pool on it. Seems like both of these guys are just able to make it happen and just play pool, really. And we mentioned earlier that a lot of the players on this table struggled and weren't able to just get comfortable at all. We saw the last match with Chad Bazanet and Daniel Charlo, and it was a large margin between the players. Not to, discredit Mr. Charlo, but he just couldn't figure out how to play pool on this table. He plays very well, and when put in the position to, adjust to this Rasson table, he just couldn't do it. And Chad Bazanet just does what he normally does, and he just played well and truly dominated that match. But it looks like Clayton has a good grasp on this table as well. He's able to make that adjustment and just perform. He's not really thinking about the table too much. He's just playing pool like a player should. Of course, that's not to say that shots cannot be missed, but it looks like regular pool right now between these two guys. And if you look at some of the neighboring tables, they're at the fastest pace right now. Completing this rack here. This is rack number 7 that's been completed. And they're only on game 5 or 4 on the other tables. And that just goes to show you what's going on. Again, we are at Amazin' Billiards. We're at 40 Faulkner Street, Malden, Massachusetts. And again, if you're ever in the area, you can come down and check out their Tuesday night 8-ball tournament. See some of those local players getting down. Get some travelers. They come down for the TNT. That's every Tuesday. You can also get involved at Amazin' Billiards for their 10-ball tournaments. They have a 10-ball event every single month. You see all of those dates on the left side of your screen there. And they also have the 5,000 added finale in January. And that's all right here at Amazin' Billiards. I want to go back again and thank our friends over at Snookers. Don't forget, we're going to be there really soon with Mike Zuglin and the Joss Torah. That's going to be June 3rd and 4th. Make sure you mark your calendar for that one. 2,000 added overall. And there is a special hotel deal that's going on at the Marriott. You can contact them about that. And, of course, we've got the big 5K coming up. It's right around the corner, actually. June 17th, it's going to sneak up on us, and next thing you know, it's going to be here. And if you weren't aware of how this event works, you got to show up to one of those qualifier dates. You play within your own class. There's a $4.99, $5.99, and a $6.99 max. Races are 5, 7, and 10 in their respective categories. And you play within your group. And top 3 from each of those groups qualify every single qualifier. So that's 7 of them in total. That means that 9 players each week will qualify. It's just $25 to play in those qualifiers. And at the conclusion of all 7 qualifiers, that gives us 63 qualified players to play in that main event. It's $20 to enter the main once you are qualified. You cannot just buy your way in. And the 64th player is last year's champion, Pete Bowman. Pete Bowman winning that event. Actually over Mr. Chad Bazanet in the finals. That was the final match of last year's $5,000 first prize event down at Snookers. It looks like Mr. Bazanet's back and ready for action. We're going to see what his break is looking like here. Manages to make the ball on the break, but going to have to test his banking abilities if he's going to continue. Got to look out for this tie-up here. Did he leave the 2-9 combination? I mean, you got to say that if he can't see this outright, he's going to go to the air. Possibly just a swerve shot here, but you can't just leave the 2-9 like that. Looks like he is going to go to the air. See if he can make it happen. Very, very close. Made great contact there, but fortunate for Bazanet, he did not drop the 9 ball. That would have been a devastating error on Chad's part. Chad just double checking his work here. He wants to play this one inside and snug up underneath the 9 ball. I think that's what he's going to attempt. Yeah, he wasn't too sure on that. And I think he needed a lot more spin and a little less speed with the cue ball. Lots of rotation and a little less forward speed there. And I had a chance to talk to Mr. Chad Bazanet before his match today. And we were discussing last year's 5K at Snookers. And he said that, you know, his match with Pete Bowman, where Pete beat him twice in the finals, he said that it changed him permanently for the better. You know, he said it was like one of those life experiences that changes you. And he's like, you know, I'm a totally different player because of that experience with Pete Bowman. And, you know, really just changed him for the better is what he said. So, you know, he's not, you know, a different player, you know, skill set wise. Just mentally, he has a different way of approaching these final stages of an event. And he said that that experience in falling to the hands of Pete Bowman gave him that change for the positive. So it's nice to know that you can take an experience where you don't go the distance and turn it into a positive experience and learn from the loss there. All right, looks like Mr. Bazanet's going to take a swing at this 9 ball. And he makes it. Great shot there. It's going to put him up 5-3 going into rack number 9. Remember, we are racing to 9. One more time, folks, want to mention the big announcement from Run 'em Racks in Johnston, Rhode Island. That's right, we got the Joss Tour going to 7-foot tables for the first time ever. First time ever. So the official dates will be announced soon, but it is absolutely going to happen, and it's going to be in September of this year. So make sure you guys keep your eyes and ears open for that. Bazanet scratching on the break. A lot of scratches from Chad. Not necessarily just scratches, but giving up ball in hand quite a few times in those last few games to Mr. Rocha. And, you know, Clayton took advantage twice. But there was a lot of fouls going on there. Chad's managing to keep himself on the higher side of the match score. And just strictly out of curiosity, I'd like to know if you guys have any predictions about the finals of this tournament. You know, as I mentioned, I'll give you a quick round of the room right now. But Chad Bazanet and Clayton Rocha right here, 5-3, favor of Bazanet. We've got Alex Jurovich and Steve Sutton battling on the neighboring table. Currently, Steve Sutton leading that one 3-2. We've got 5K, Francisco Cabral leading Jason Robichaud 3-2. And Mike Zhu trailing Daniel Charlo 5-2. Sweet Money leading Mike Gerleo 7-1. And G10 Patel leading Rick Matarazzo 5-2. So after all of that information there, I would love to know, what are you guys thinking? Who's going to be your top 3? And how's it going to go down? I want to know what you guys are thinking. Put it in the chat. Talk to me. Gonna pinch pitch this 6-ball to the corner. Nice shot there. Not out of the woods just yet. Big shot here. And he pockets it very well. Clayton making sure to keep his body very still when sending that cue stick down the line. Get to see a nice view of his mechanics from this vantage point. And he finishes that one, making it 5-4 right now. Folks, don't forget, we're looking for your support to help keep Free Pool free for you guys to watch and enjoy. And in doing so, we're going to give away some cool prizes. We've got the Super Aramith Pro ball set. That's our #1 draw. Also have some $100 gift card to the Gambler's Closet, gamblerscloset.com. The gamblerscloset.com has lots of cool gambling gear and action-provoking statements on their apparel there. You can go check that out, thegamblerscloset.com. And also the Amazing Billiards in the Box jersey and some other cool stuff. And again, that's all from Amazing Billiards. We're going to see. Can Clayton make something happen here? This might be a quick one if he's got enough of the one. It's a dry break. I don't know if Chad can reach this. I mean, the inner Bazzi wants to just fire at this. Fortunate for him, he's shooting it lefty, so he might be able to get enough of it. Oh, no. Wow. Now that was an interesting turn of events there. That was an interesting turn of events. Clayton taking a pretty strong swing at this. And it looks like Mr. Bazanet's going to get a chance at this one, too. I don't think he can actually see the edge of it. But I do think that he can spin into the 1 ball and kick it right into that 1-9. Let's see if he can get the job done here. He caught that one a lot too thick from the backside, kicking it right out. These guys are playing cat and mouse. No way. No way. And you see Mr. Bazanet showing Clayton some humility there. All right, that's going to get us closer again. 5-5 now. Hunter looking for some Uno Paquito. My favorite game. I mean, there's a lot of great games, but it's okay to have a favorite. Right, here we go. Rocha to break. This is rack 11. How's that 2-ball going to dress up? Pretty well. Pretty well. You can see looking relatively open. The first 3 shots are the big keys. 2, 3, and 4. If you can run those 3 balls, the rest is really just going to present itself easier. But still not easy stuff for the first few. You can see even just the opening 2-ball, a little tough. Chad practically sprints to the table. About that for shape. How about that for shape? Pow. A little awkward cueing with that 6 ball. Just got to get this to hide behind the 9 or Clayton's going to have a good run at this one. It's relatively close to the rail. That changes things just a bit, but not out of the woods yet for Mr. Rocha. Fires the bank. And this is the big one right here. He's got to make the 6 top right corner. He's got to leave himself a manageable line on the 7. If he stays too far to the left side, underneath the 7 ball, it could change things quite a bit for him. So he's got to make sure he comes back out. And he does. He does that okay. Judging by the style Clayton's been playing with, I think he's just going to tap this one with just a bit of inside spin just to kind of stall himself. He actually doesn't even need to do that at second glance. He can just roll this ball in and he's fine. He does play the inside. Just a touch. You can see that with the spinning cue ball. One more ball. This would be Clayton taking the lead at 6-5 if he can deposit this 9 ball. And a little discrepancy and maybe some translating going on there in the background. Clayton deposits the 9 and takes the lead. Takes the lead. Now it's 6-5 right now. Again, we're over here at Amazing Billiards. You're watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship hosted by Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. 54 players in total to begin, and we're down to just 12 now. Just 12 players. Getting closer and closer to getting down to our finals, which will be played tonight. We've got lots of free pool streaming for you to get to that point. Mr. Bazanet missing the 3 ball, thinking it was going to fall, opens up at the last second and does not fall into the pocket. I'd like to see Chad, I don't want to say slow down. I just want to see him take a little bit longer of a route to the shot. Just check out a couple of intricacies of the shot on his way to the execution. It seems like he's getting just a bit ahead of himself in some of these situations. You know, perhaps not respecting the equipment as much as normal. You know, playing a couple of things with the inside, and you know, a heavy stroke versus playing natural lines on some of those shots. I mean, I don't want him to change the way he feels about, you know, the shots, but I do want to see him take a bit more care. Clayton seems that he's just trying to play intelligently and making sound decisions. You know, I talk about that a lot when viewing these matches. You know, I feel that a lot of players don't go the distance, not based on their abilities, but it's really just the decisions of the shots that they take and how they choose to go at them. Clayton hanging that 6 ball there. He ends up under the 7, but Chad looks like he's going to try to just stall this one right into the middle of the table. Stay above the 7. And he drifts all the way underneath it. Side pocket's tiny from this angle. But I'll tell you what, this guy's got a sniper rifle. You see him just depositing it there. Can't really try to get cute here. You got to go up and down the table. And he ends up on the back side of the 9 ball. He tried to take the short path there. I would have liked to see him just go up the table and back down to shoot it in the other side pocket. But he takes care of business and gets the job done. 6-6 now. Race to 3. Zach Corsi is asking the Alex Jurovich and Steve Sutton match right now. You ready for this, folks? 7-2 in favor of Steve Sutton right now. 7-2 right now. And if you want to see that information, you can go to Digital Pool. You can go to Digital Pool and see all of the live scoring from all of the matches going on right now. All of that stuff is available. And again, that's thanks to Mr. Beau-Powers. And how about that? Chad says, abracadabra, smash. Give me a point. 7-6 now with the break and 9 ball going in that top corner. That's a good one. Chad's like, hey, did you see that? The 9 went in. Clayton's like, yeah, I saw it. Just play. Like to dub that one up a bit. All right, here we go. Bazanet breaking rack 14. He's up 7-6. He's like, can we do it again? That was fun. I like winning in one shot. That's right, Lindsay. Abracadabra, smash. All right. Chad's got a relatively open table here. Just has to keep his composure and not do anything too hasty. Hey, who's that righty? Chad showing that he's not afraid to shoot opposite-handed when he needs to. This is the key shot here. And you know what? He knew he was doing that. He knew he was doing that. He played the cue ball behind the 9-7 there. He was very mindful of it. I mean, Clayton's got an opportunity to kick this 6 in. He can actually go either way, and I think he could be okay. Just got to manage the cue ball after contact. And Clayton sends it way up table, way uptown. Don't quote me here, but I feel like Clayton might be taking a swing at the 9 ball here. I think Clayton asked if he wanted to have someone watch, and he says, you know, we're going to know. We're going to see. Yeah, that was a close one. And I'll tell you, based on the reaction of the cue ball, you can tell if it was good or not. Clayton taking advantage of that opening in the game there. Chad's going to have first swing at this table here. The 2 and the 3 tied up, though. You got to be careful on how this goes down. Chad may be getting some defense in his mind here. Maybe a stop shot. Try to stick on the 3 ball. He says, I want to get a quick 9 ball. Give me a 9, dude. Almost putting the 9 ball into playable position for that side pocket 2-9 combination, but does not get there. So Clayton's going to have to go the long route. So, and if you guys are local, you can come hang out over here. We're in Malden, Massachusetts, just north of Boston. Still plenty of pool to be played. Guys, I got to give you a quick update for all you Sutton Death fans. 8-2 right now. Steve Sutton leads Alex Jurovich in the other winner's side match, 8-2 right now. Boy, oh boy, he's getting it done, folks. Sutton is on a tear, just smashing. And I just saw it. Steve Sutton made the 9 on the break to win 9-2 just now. Wow, what a finish. What a finish. Great job to Steve Sutton. Make sure you guys are congratulating him. I don't have my buttons, otherwise I would be giving you the you-know-what, but I don't have my buttons. Clayton getting a little out of shape here on the 6. He's going to try to punch this one in. There's that rewarding crack of the back of the pocket. This Rasson table delivers. You know, I got to say, this game right here is just as important as the winning game. Statistics will show you that whoever gets to the hill first is likely to win the match by just a margin. But this is a massive game. Remember, we're racing to 9 here. Racing to 9. Tied at 7 games apiece here. Clayton going to be a little bit of an awkward spot here. Be honest, it looks manageable. He can cut this to the side. But again, nothing is simple on this tight Rasson table. And there you see right there, Clayton not really confident on that 8 ball. So Mr. Bazanet chalking with confidence. Just got to get off this rail. And that's okay, he can go right down to the corner. This is to get to the hill. And he gets there. 8-7 now for Chad Bazanet. Folks, just want to remind you, if you're liking what you're seeing and you want to help keep these things free, please, we urge you guys to get involved and donate. Those are your options right there. Again, we're going to give away a Brand new set of the Super Aramith Pro balls. So really nice set of balls there, top quality, $100 gift card to the Gambler's Closet. Amazing Billiards in the Box jersey. And some other Amazing Billiards swag. Make sure you guys help support free pool and free broadcasting. I'm going to keep delivering. And let's see how the break is going to turn out for Mr. Bazanet, who currently sits on the hill. And that's going to be a dry break. Quick update on our neighboring match. We've got Daniel Charlo and Mike Zhu 5-5. I got Mr. Sutton Death over here. We already told him, Steve. We've been following along. We've been sending him updates. 9 on the break for the win, right? 9 on the break. We saw that. Nice job. Nice job. Again, Steve Sutton will be playing the winner of this match for the hot seat. Bazanet swing and a miss. A little lax on the thought process there, and you see the hand on the face like, what the heck did I just do, man? What am I doing? But nonetheless, Mr. Rocha is going to have this 1-9 combination opportunity. You know, this is never simple. He's just got to make sure to stay down, and he gets it right there. Offers the 1-9, and he takes advantage. Now, we're going to see one more game, one more rack. It goes the distance, 8-8. Chris Freeman, absolutely. Nice to see you yesterday. Thank you so much for stopping in. Right down to one game here, 8-8. You know, we did say that that was a strong possibility. You know, getting to the distance with these two gentlemen. And as we had mentioned, you know, the ratings are, you know, just 2 points apart from each other. And I mean, this is, you know, coin flip type stuff. So not surprised at all that we end up at 8-8 going to 9. That 9 ball was tracking towards that top corner. Cue ball does not drop. Looked like it was going to for a second. But Mr. Bazanet now trying to convince that cue ball to come away from the jaw of that corner pocket so he can shoot at it. And he elects to play the defensive shot, or two-way shot, I guess. It looks like he has a piece of this one ball. I mean, personally, I'd like to see him just bank it to the top rail and try to straighten out that cue ball and get it down table right next to the 8 ball there. Oh, he had the whole ball. Well, that was deceiving. That was very deceiving. He had the whole ball. Now he's off to the races. I'm curious if he's going to just go right at it here. No, he's going to take his time here. And I can appreciate that. You know, it's a big situation. Double hill. And again, this would be to get to the hot seat to play Mr. Steve Sutton. Sutton Death. So Clayton is going to give it his absolute best effort here. Clayton looking for the bridge. Nice shot there from Mr. Rocha. He's got to maintain, just complete these last 6 balls to take the victory. Just barely getting that one to drop. I gotta say, this is a tricky one right here. This is a little bit tricky. He's got to make sure that he doesn't come across and clip the 9, possible scratch in the side or get hooked behind something. He's got to really take care of his cue ball here, and with that, missing the 5. You know, I hated to say that, but I mean, that wasn't a cut and dry type of shot. You know, a little bit of work to do with the cue ball, and that was a big deal there. Chad getting a little bit close to the 7, but he still has access to this 6 in the side. He stays nice with the 7 here. Little draw here. Wants to get right to that side cushion. All right, big shot here. Just let it drop. And where's that cue ball going to end up? Got to be something funny for the hill, right? A little close to that 9 ball. You can see the angle he's got there. He's going to the side. And he makes it happen. Wow, what a match there. All right, Chad Bazanet squeaks it out 9-8 over Clayton Rocha. So in just a short time, we're going to see Steve Sutton and Chad Bazanet. That's going to be your hot seat match. But for right now, we're going to thank some of our sponsors, and we're going to be back with some more pool for you. All right, we'll be back shortly.
Bump, derp, derp, bump, 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 derp, 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 derp. Bump, 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 derp, 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 derp. knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts. Just beware of the thorn. Enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts. Just beware of a thorn.
All right, folks, I'm back with you. It's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. We're just moments away from our hot seat. Last two undefeated players, it's Chad Bazanet and Steve Sutton. Death, death, death. Yeah, I don't have my buttons. But I wanted to remind you that there are still some tickets available for the Joss Q. And if you do want to get involved in that, you don't have to be present to win. But if you do want to get some tickets, Mr. Beau-Powers has said that it's okay. If you want to send it electronically, he'll put your name on the ticket. If you want to do that, there's just a couple of tickets left. So if you want to do that, please go ahead and put it in the chat. All right, it looks like these boys are ready to roll. And again, we are at Amazin' Billiards. We're in Malden, Massachusetts. You're watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship, hosted by Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. And again, we are just about getting into our hot seat match. Last two undefeated players. Folks, don't forget, if you're able to donate, really appreciate it. Keep free pool streaming free and help us continue to get you guys these high-quality broadcasts for the bubble. Absolutely nothing. Those are your options right there. And those are actually the same options if you want to get involved in the Joss Q raffle. You can contact us right now. Steve Sutton taking a quick glance. All right, here we go. Sutton to break. And this is rack number 1. And we are racing to 9. The winner will be guaranteed a seat in the finals. Guaranteed at least second. All right, here we go. Let's see how Steve's break's looking. Now I'm curious to see how Steve's game looks on this table compared to the others. You know, he did get a chance to hit some balls prior to beginning this match. So we're going to see if he can translate that talent that he's showcased thus far yesterday and today. If he can translate that and carry it over onto this equipment. And Chad Bazanet doing what he has been doing. Just running through it. Yes, that's correct. Tyler Crocker asking about did Steve beat Alex? Yes, he did, which puts him into this match here. And that was correct. It was 9-2. He actually won the match with a 9 on the break. Fantastic way to end a match. Guys and gals, if you haven't hit the share button, please do it. Let everybody enjoy these matches here. Steve looking for a 2-rail kick combination here. He's not going to get it. Ball in hand to Mr. Bazanet. Sorry about my brief silence there. Just trying to get an additional camera angle for us here. And Bazanet takes rack number 1 in normal fashion. All right, here we go. Chad Bazanet breaking rack number 2. He's up 1-0. And that's going to be a dry break for Chad. Anybody want to call the score line in this match? Of course, you got Chad up 1-0, but love to see some predictions. Always like to see the predictions. Tyler Crocker says 9-6 Steve Sutton. Andrea Duval says 9-6 does not declare a winner. How you doing, Andrea? Nice to see you checking us out right now. I know. Nice shot there from Steve Sutton. We've got our overhead back online here. Thank you, Beau. Giving us all the nice angles here. Steve trying to throw that ball in, but he hits it a lot too fat. Mr. Bazanet going to have another opportunity here. Barely making it by that 8 ball. Clipping it. Let's see. Cue ball travel a little bit here. 1-2. And he comes right back into line here. Going to get to see that lovely Bazanet stroke here. He's going to have to send his cue ball back up towards that 6 ball. It's a little more. And he's going to come up a bit short. I don't like trying to shoot at this. I'd like to see him play 2 rails behind the 7 here. I mean, 1 rail and that's okay. It does look like he's going to leave just a piece of the 6 ball here, possibly enough to pocket it. And he does have enough. So Steve's got the whole ball to work with. what can he do with it? That is the question. He's going to try to play defense. Cue ball does rest behind the 8. Two-rail kick coming up here. Goes with the one-railer. Little love tap on the 6 ball for a second time with the cue ball, allowing Steve Sutton to see the 6 ball. And this is the opportunity Steve needs to put a point up right now. Tie us up at 1 game apiece. Cleanly struck ball there. Steve's had a great run thus far in the event. No one being able to defeat him. Kind of just a little short for the 8 in the side. He can still pocket it. It looks like he's going to have to move that cue ball a bit more than he originally was hoping. And he plays that one kind of odd with some inside spin. I was expecting him to just play it natural, but you know, he's got a shot. But can he execute here and tie the score up? The answer is no. It looks like he's going to leave Chad a little cupcake into the side. And that would put him up 2-0 here. And he executes very well there. We are at Amazing Billiards, and you're watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. Guys, if you're ever in the Boston area, you can come to Amazing Billiards and check out their weekly Tuesday night tournament, 8-ball format. Nice to see an 8-ball tournament out there. And again, that's every Tuesday here in Malden. You can also get involved in their 10-ball tournaments. Those are 10-ball monthly tournaments. And they happen right here at Amazing Billiards. You can experience the Amazing Billiards way, all hosted by Mr. Beau-Powers. So if you do want to see that, experience that, come on down. Very unique pool room, Amazing Billiards. Very unique and special. Chad's not going to be happy with that. Just send the cue ball back up table. A little good fortune. Rubbing on that 5 ball. He's going to get the full ball eclipse. Steve Sutton's going to have to go. In my opinion, he's going to go with the one railer. Just straight down to that bottom cushion and spin into the 2-9. There's always a possibility that that 2-9 could give him a victory here. Put a point up at least. Depending on how he makes contact. If he makes contact at all. And, you know, it's funny that we got to see that shot right there. You know, I had a chance to speak with Mr. Bazanet between matches after his previous match with Clayton Rocha on this table, and we just discussed one of the types of shots which we just saw there, where you got to spin into the ball with the one rail kick, spinning into the object ball. And you know, Chad missed a couple of those, or mishit a couple of those, and it did cost him the game a couple of times. And we just had a chance to discuss, the adjustments, for those types of shots, and comes really sharp off of the rails on this Rasson table. So we talked about decreasing the speed into the rail and increasing some of that spin so it can have a chance to bite a bit more. And you can see that, Steve's previous shot there, that style of shot, that type of shot, gave him a similar result that Chad had in his match, which was coming short, and in this case giving ball in hand. Don't forget there is a pinned comment in the chat to help support free pool and free streaming. We're going to give away some cool prizes as well. Got a set of those Aramith Pro balls. Steve Sutton executes there. He's now got 1 point up. And we're talking about this right here. Can donate and win any of these awesome prizes right here. And of course, the main prize is that Super Aramith Pro Ball set. The more you can help, the more chances you'll have to win. Anything that is $50 and up is $1 a ticket. And those are your options. Give you a chance to look at that information right there. Hey, it's Beau. And that ball's going to open up right there. And again, the prizes will be given away on Tuesday. I'm going to do the drawing for you guys. And for those of you that were able to donate thus far, thank you very much. Really much appreciated. A shot there from Steve Sutton. Gotta hand it to him. Steve's looking really good this weekend. Looking for the bank shot, but ends up with the what looks to be a safety attempt, but the ball is. Wow. What a great kick shot from Chad Bazanet. Going to still offer a shot for Steve Sutton. Don Hunter in the chat says he is a huge fan of Mr. Bazanet. I like the name. I like it. That was tricky there. You know, trying to cheat the ball on a table like this is very, very tricky and sometimes impossible. Not a huge target, therefore not a lot of room to adjust. But nonetheless, Steve finds a pocket, a side pocket to be exact. And I don't hate that shot, but you know, he gives Chad an opportunity to play a very simple one-railer. Very simple shot here. You can see Chad using the mirror system. Eye up his contact point and aim. Is that cue ball going to find its way under the 9? Not quite. Not quite. Steve just taking his time to assess the layout here. Todd Marcotte says, I'm a huge fan of Sutton Death. Looks like you guys need to make a wager. Steve's got a little far from his work there. Doesn't hook himself on the 9 ball, but leaves himself a bit more difficult. He's going to want to go back and forth across the table here to arrive under the 7. And that's not going to happen. I don't look at this 6 ball as playable in an offensive way. So Chad's probably going to try to get the cue ball back to behind the 7. And he plays that very nicely. Great, great speed control there from Chad Bazanet. Resting very tightly on that 7. Limiting all of the options for Steve Sutton and making it a bit uncomfortable too. Nails it right in the face. Where's the 6 going to end? Right there, apparently. You know, it's just a bit far. Don't know if Chad can stay on the underside of the 7. Very deceiving, and yes, he can. Looking like he wants to twist this in and just kind of spin it in, throw the 7 ball in. No, he decides to draw back. Very cleanly struck ball there. Such a talented shot maker, Mr. Bazanet. Correct. 2 very good players. That's right, Todd. All right, 3-1 now. And for those of you wondering where Beau-Powers is right now, he's in the second chance event playing. I'll give you a quick shot of the room. You can see Beau on the top right table there. He's playing against Alvin Lamb in the second chance. Hey, Beau. 9 ball heading, but not going to fall. Successful break. Don't look like Chad was going to get to the rail there, so he says, go ahead, Steve. Ball in hand to you, sir. You know, just because of the way the 8-9 is, I don't know if I like playing a combination there, and I don't know how small that target's going to be. I might have played the one ball off the rail, off the 9 to move it. He would have had a nice simple line for the 3 ball there, but perhaps Steve has different plans for this table. You can see the 8 ball does pass the 9, but it's kind of a tight target there. He's not in the ideal position to get to the 4, so he's just going to take his medicine and shoot from there. Nice shot there from Steve Sutton. And again. All right, just a quick heads up from some of the matches going on around the room. G10 Patel defeats Sweet Money 7-2. And he is now playing Clayton Rocha. Mike Zhu eliminates Daniel Charlo. And Francisco 5K Cabral defeats Jason Robichaud 7-5. So it looks like G10 playing Clayton, and it looks like perhaps we're going to have Mike Zhu playing Francisco 5K Cabral. Winner of that one is going to be playing Alex Jurovich. And then we're going to have a collision course with one of these two gentlemen here. Meanwhile, Mr. Bazanet cleaning up the deadwood here. Looking to go up 4-1 here against Steve Sutton. 4-1 now. Want to thank Rick Silva from Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Rhode Island, Massachusetts, and Connecticut area. That's the guy you want on speed dial. They'll travel to you with all the professional tools and knowledge. Get you up and ready to roll. Make sure you guys save that number if you have an RV at the campground or trailer, camper, whatever you got. That's the guy you want right there. Rick Silva with Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Here we go. Chad Bazanet breaking. This is rack number 6, and he sends the cue ball flying off the table. It's going to be ball in hand to Steve Sutton. Steve's like, oh my God, dude, you hit that so hard. Steve got a relatively open table here. Doesn't seem too fancy here, but he's just got to maintain composure and get the job done. Steve has been playing pretty well all weekend. And a lot of folks getting behind him, you know, rooting him on, cheering for him. And he deserves it. The kid puts in the work, so why not give him some praise for his dedication. You see Beau-Powers in our Neighboring table match in the second chance. Looking to pocket the 8-ball. Playing against Alvin Lamb. And he does it. He's got the duck now. Beau's been playing pretty strong himself. Didn't have any success in the main event. However, he's looking to redeem himself in the second chance. Steve asking a lot out of that cue ball. Again, you know, trying to cheat the pocket on this table is very difficult. Tall order. And Steve's not learned his lesson just yet. You know, you got to keep things relatively simple. And if you don't, you're asking for trouble. And Chad Bazanet going to take advantage here. And with these last two deposits, going to go to 5-1 as we enter rack 7. And there it is. Yeah, Evan, you answered that question very well for Todd there. Yeah, this table in particular is definitely on the fast side. You know, it's definitely a quick table. I don't want to say all of the tables are this fast, but this one's definitely the fastest, the tightest, sharpest. You know, this is it's a difficult table, and I mean, in any event, I feel like it's always a good idea to try to get yourself into this table and try to ride out the remainder of the event in this seat. You know, sitting on this table where, you know, that's the kind of pool that you know. And now you don't have to really make any adjustments as you continue. You know, whatever the feature table is, you know, down at Snooker's Table 1, same type of thing. You just want to get to that feature table and just kind of camp out there and just stay there as long as you can. And hopefully you just finish out the event there. A little quick on the get down there, Mr. Bazanet. You can't let Steve Sutton catch stroke. If he gets comfortable here, he could definitely give Chad some problems. But as of right now, Chad is just very, very comfortable here. And he doesn't really need to make any adjustments at all. Coming a little bit far for the 4 to the corner. Still makeable. But the cue ball is going to be a little tougher to manage. You know, he's kind of right on that 50-yard line where if he goes to the bottom left or the bottom right, he's got a little bit of work to do with the cue ball, but he's decided, I'm not even going to entertain shooting this. I'm playing defense. And he hit that pretty well. Making very clear contact there. And that's a reasonable response to Steve Sutton's defensive attempt. And Steve trying to get the cue ball behind the 8. But again, he's not as comfortable with the speed just yet. He doesn't have the speed of the table down where he can just get down and execute like he wants to. A little friendly touching there on the 8. And this is looking like the Chad Bazanet show will continue on table number Rasson. We're going to call it table number Rasson. It's actually table 5, I believe, in the tournament, but this Rasson table, definitely a special experience to play pool on this magnificent piece of engineering. I mean, this thing is very special, to say the least. These guys ready to rock and roll. Don't forget, guys, snookers, June 3rd and 4th. Make sure you guys mark that on your calendar. It's going to be another great time with Mike Zuglin and the Joss Tour and all of your friends from the Providence area. It's coming up in just a couple of weeks. Again, always 1,500 added main event. And the 500 added second chance. And that's going to happen at Snookers very, very soon. It's June 3rd and 4th. I'll be there delivering the broadcast for you. CTQ man in the chat says, hey, what's up, guys? Steve coming up short again on that one. You know, and he's looking puzzled. But again, we talked about this. This table has the very sharp rails, the way that the cue ball will come off, or any ball for that matter. And yet you have to know that going in, or you can find yourself with an uphill battle trying to find comfort. Oh boy. Chad missing the 2-ball. Apparently there was something on the table there. Let's see what Steve Sutton can do with this 2-ball. All defense. He says he's not going to attempt it. You know, I don't mind playing defense, but seems like Steve didn't really give that his 100% best effort. All right, another similar shot that we've been talking about, kicking into the ball. And he had enough of it to hit it. So this has been pretty much the, you know, the same type of rotation in these racks. You know, it seems like, you know, Steve is trying still to gain that comfort on this Rasson. While Chad Bazanet is kind of just sipping lemonade and saying, I already got it down, kid. I'm ready to go. Steve's really got to get a handle on this table so that he can perform. It's a reasonable safety attempt there. Chad's going to have an answer for him, though. Where's it going to end up? Right in front of the hole. Cue ball's a bit tricky here. If Steve can get enough of this to go between the 6-8, I think that that's his Best option here to avoid moving furniture around and getting into a bad spot. But it's so far past, he might not even attempt it. Yeah, he's not even going to go at it. He tried to get him with the corner hook, trying to get him behind the point. And Chad saying, hey, man, I give you credit for attempting that one. I don't know if he got it or not. I don't think so. Doesn't appear that he's behind it. No, he's still got the ball. Not a bad thing. Thank you so much, Kevin. Appreciate it. Put him right here. Perfect. Thank you so much, Kevin. Appreciate it. My man Kevin Taylor coming through with the coffee, man. Appreciate that so much. Yesterday he asked me, he's like, hey, I was going to get you coffee, but I didn't know if you'd want one. I was like, Kevin, I always want a coffee. I always will take one. Got to stay up and talk. So, much appreciated, Mr. Kevin Taylor. Really appreciate that. Mr. Sutton looking on. How about that one right there? That was definitely an impressive combination, especially at that pace. Doesn't want to get too close here. Steve just anticipating his next go at it. Meanwhile, Chad Bazanet continuing his onslaught here. A little quick there, He knew before he shot that it wasn't right. He wasn't set properly. He knew it, absolutely knew it. And when he shot it and missed, he says, darn it, I knew it, and I did it anyway. I did it anyway. So Steve Sutton going to have a great opportunity to put a point up. Alex Morales-Ortiz, what's up, my man? Fairly good speed here. Steve should be okay. Just got to remain still. Push that cue ball down that line. Nice shot there. Steve Sutton puts another one up. 6-2 now. Still in favor of Chad Bazanet. Don't forget, made a big announcement for Run-'em Racks. Johnston, Rhode Island. Got the Joss Tour coming to the 7-foot tables for the first time ever. This has never been done before. Again, that's in September this year. And you're going to get to play against some of the Northeast top players. And that's going to be all at Run-'em Racks in Johnston, Rhode Island. Room owner there, Chris Jackson, doing some good stuff. All diamond tables there. They've got 17 diamond 7-footers. And they've got another 2 9-foot diamonds on top. Makes for a really nice room. Great playing equipment there. And one of my favorite things about that room, because of the equipment, everything's the same. Everything plays pretty much the same. It's nice to, like, get into stroke and not have to, switch around a lot, and that's the case with a lot of pool rooms. But, that's one of those situations where everything's pretty much the same, and, there's not like a massive adjustment at any time. Steve looking to pocket this in the top left corner. I saw Steve do a little bit of a rotation there after he got down, and that's never advisable there. You know, once you get down, you got to be on the line of the shot already, and if you're not, you got to get back up. He did horizontal adjustments once he was down, and that's not a good idea. Jake Raquel, no. That I know you're referring to the Joss coming to Run'em Racks. That is not a one-day event. It's a two-day event, just like every other Joss event. And I guarantee you, we're going to see a full field or close to it at least. I mean, I think we're going to see 128 come out for that one. Again, you know, aside from what it is, it's also the first of something. You know, we talked about that yesterday a bit, and being the first time that something's been done always adds a little extra to something, and I guarantee you we're going to see a lot of players come out for that one in September. And you know, there's going to be some players that are local that don't normally compete on the Joss Tour, and they're going to say, hey, well, this is Run'em Racks. I love playing there, so I'm just going to go compete in there. And you know, it's just, there's a lot of bar box, you know, wizards, so to speak. And they just want to get in there and fire away. And there'll be some good cash up for grabs. And there'll be the player CC this time around. So that'll be enjoyable. I just made an adjustment on the back end there as Sutton scratches in the side there. A little Raymax scratch, never where you want to end up. But I just made an adjustment on my end over here with some of the equipment. And I hope your screen looks a little bit brighter right now. And I hope that helps. Steve Sutton's going to take a minute quickly. And I'm going to remind you guys about the raffle that's going on here. We're going to give away some of these things for those of you that are going to donate to the cause. And that's the Super Aramith Pro Ball set. Got the $100 gift card to the Gambler's Closet. Amazing Billiards jersey from In the Box. What's up, Elvis Rodriguez? Hope you're doing well. And also the Amazing Billiards gloves. Playing gloves and the pins. We got some cool swag there. So, again, if you guys are able to support, keep free streaming free. Help us cover some of the expenses incurred with these events. There's a pinned comment in the chat. And really appreciate the support. We're going to do the drawing for these things on Tuesday. And those are the options to send something in right there. Again, all that's going to be done on Tuesday. And also, don't forget, from Snookers, it's going to be 5K time really soon. And again, I feel like this is going to sneak up on us. Snooker's Amateur 9-Ball Classic, it's guaranteed $5,000 first place prize. And the only way to get into that event is to qualify. It's going to cost you $25 to go down there and try to qualify. And there are 3 separate classes, the $4.99, $5.99, and $6.99 groups. And they play races to 5, 7, and 10 respectively. You play within your group. And you got to come in the top 3 in your group, qualify every week. So that's 9 players per qualifier. And over 7 weeks of qualifiers, we qualify 63 players in total. And last year's champion is the 64th player. And this year, that happens to be Pete Bowman, winning the event last year. Russell Rhodes, how you doing in the chat, man? Nice to hear from you. But again, that's going to be coming up very soon at Snookers. We've had as many as 96 buy-ins on a single qualifier day. There's no limit, guys. I mean, we cap each group at 64 players every qualifier. So, I mean, I don't think there's a chance we're gonna top those out. But boy, oh boy, is that a popular one. So come down and check us out. Meanwhile, Steve Sutton back at the table here, taking a little bird bath. And he's going to get not quite behind the 8 ball, but he's going to end up behind the 7. Chad's going to be able to make contact here. I don't know what type of reaction he's going to get, but he's looking to kick into this guy right here. Very well played there. And he ends up basically reversing the situation there, putting Steve behind the 7 and the 6 on the opposite side. Nice shot there from Chad Bazanet. Wow, how about that shot? How about that shot? Hey, this looks like the impossible 4-ball cut from yesterday that Chad made. This one's just a bit different. Well, he tried to hit it into the point, but that side pocket disagreed. He still made the shot, which is still an impressive thing. Put it over there some. Yeah, you just put it over there some. Right on the glass table, please. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry about the brief silence there. Now Steve Sutton still struggling a bit in this one. And Chad going to give him another opportunity, narrowly avoiding the side pocket there. Steve's going to have to come with a nice thin slice up and down with the cue ball. Cue ball's got to stay on. Goes right into the drink. Devastating blow for Steve Sutton. Not happy about that. Bazanet going to have a nice easy go at it now. All right, he puts up another one. That's going to be 7-2 now for Chad Bazanet in our hot seat race to 9. And I mean, to be fair, Steve Sutton did something similar in his previous match, defeating Alex Jurovich 9 games to 2. We're now looking at 7 games to 2. Chad Bazanet. A quick lay of the land. How's that 9 ball looking? Oh boy, that thing is wired. That thing is wired. 100%. Make any contact on that 7, and that thing is going in. I think it's totally going in. Steve trying to assess how he's going to make it happen. He messes it up. I mean, he made a ball, but he changed what he had there. Made a ball, but he changed it. No wired 9 ball at this point. Hits it right in the face. Where's the cue ball going to end? What a shot there. I got to be honest. I'm severely impressed with Chad Bazanet and his ability to just pocket the ball. You know, tight on the rail, off the rail, throws into the rail, doesn't matter. Guy's just a ball pocketing machine. You know, deep down inside, I knew that 4 ball wasn't going to happen. That's to all of you folks out there that believe in that thing that I'm not even going to mention. But had a feeling. Nonetheless, Steve Sutton still in a tough spot. You know, this is to prevent his opponent from reaching the hill. How's it going to end? Well, kind of fortunate for Steve. I don't know if Bazzy's just going to try to rocket this up the rail, and it looks like that's what he's going with. Wow, what a shot. See Mr. Sutton giving him some snaps there, saying, hey, nice shot. Little overstruck there. He's like, hey, I made it. Gonna slow up here. That's going to be great shape. And that puts him on the hill. 8-2 right now. Mark Matthew, Matt Resendiz, what's up, boys? Closer and closer to the conclusion of this one here. Don't forget, we're up here at Amazing Billiards, Malden, Massachusetts, 40 Faulkner Street to be exact. Malden, Massachusetts. And again, you guys can come down and enjoy their Tuesday 8-ball tournament every week right here at Amazon. Make sure you guys come join Beau-Powers and the group of players here at Amazon. 8-ball. They play 8-ball on Tuesdays. Nice tournament. I've been here for the Tuesday night tournament before. Nice tournament. Sutton almost dropping the 9. He's going to give Mr. Bazanet another opportunity. Got a feel for Steve right now. Hasn't made the adjustment for the table. Is he going with a combination here? No, I was going to say, you sick individual, you. Thought he was going with the combination because the 3-ball was buried. Call me crazy, but is that kick combination wired? Yeah, he shook his hand at it. He's going with it. 2-rail kick. 1-rail kick. And it's going to add insult to injury. The 5-ball sending the 3-ball back out of view. Steve Sutton going with the standard 1-rail kick here. He's got his line. Heavy favorite to make contact here, but the result is still undetermined. Can he get some kind of good fortune? Not really. Not really. Sends it back to the opposite end. Nice separation. Goes right around it. Ball in hand to Mr. Bazanet. This could be final inning at the table, as Mr. Bazanet does sit on the hill, meaning he needs just one more game to win the set. He's looking more and more like this is going to be the final run. Centered on the 9-ball. Can he make it happen? And we're going to see right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Got to be honest, that was definitely a mental lapse for Chad. He could taste the blood in the water and just didn't close it. Didn't close it. Now the question is, can Steve hold it together and mount the comeback, feeling just moments ago that that was his last shot of this match, and he's not able to do it. He can't do it. He can't do it. Steve not thrilled about that at all. And Chad missing the 9 ball as well. Where's this one going to end? Can Steve hold it together? Deposit this one. All right. Steve Sutton makes it happen. And that's going to give us an 8-3 score currently. Still lots going on in the room. Tables are still very active. Avoids the scratch there. That's going to be a dry break for Steve Sutton. Chad Bazanet tasting victory, but has not arrived there just yet. And the defensive attempt turns into poor position here. Makes the contact. Now, I feel like, you know, Chad has that vibe where like he's already won the match, and Steve almost feels like he's already lost the match. You know, it's just that's where they're at right now. And you know, if you're Steve here, you gotta be able to get back on the horse and make something happen. You can't just admit defeat before it happens, and you can't accept victory before it happens. What's the old saying? Counting your chickens before they hatch? As much as the score line may say that that is the inevitable outcome, we've seen matches be swayed from all positions. A little bit of a stroke here. And he goes just beyond ideal position. Yeah, he's not going with any defense here. He's just going at it. Firing at the 5 ball. Steve now with an extreme tester here. Even position is not easy here. He's going to have to come with a massive stroke here. Just can't seal the deal right now. All right, now Chad Bazanet has the opportunity to seal it up, and that's exactly what he needs to do. Can't let Steve back into this match. He's got to finish it up right here, right now. No more games. All right, can he make it happen? And he does it. All right, there you go. You see the handshake. All right, this one's in the history books, folks. We're going to be back shortly. Please take this opportunity to get involved with our giveaway. All of you lovely folks that are able to donate, we're going to give these items away on Tuesday. All right, we're going to take a short break. Thank you to all of you that are tuning in and joining us for these matches. We're going to be back in just a short time. I'm going to step out just for a bit, and we'll be back with more pool action in the conclusion of the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship.
Bump, derp, derp. Bump, 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 derp, 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 derp. Bump, 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 derp, 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 bump, 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 derp, derp. Bump, 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 derp, 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 derp. Bump, 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 derp, 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 derp.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding the throne. You never know till it's over. So pretty it hurts, just beware of a thorn.
All right, ladies and gents, we got another one coming at you. It's going to be Mike Zhu and Alex Jurovich. This is a B-side match. And both of these guys are still battling right now. Mike Zhu coming off of a win over Francisco 5K Cabral. It was 7-5. And got Clayton Rocha and Jitin Patel at 5-2 right now. The winner of that match will play the winner of this one. I do need to step out for a short time, so please pardon my quick absence. But please enjoy the game, and you're still going to get some room sound, so you can still hear the balls and some of the sideline stuff. So, all right, enjoy this. I'll be back shortly. right, folks, I didn't want to scare you, so I'm going to ease myself in there. Hope you got your volume on. And we're looking at Mike Zhu and Alex Jurovich B-side match. And it seems as though Mike Zhu is really just dominating this one here. Alex is a very talented player with a lot of good wins under his belt. However, it seems as though the comfort level for this particular table is not really doing his game justice right now. So that being said, we're hoping that he can figure something out here. But Mike Zhu was the blind bid in the event, and he's showing us why he was the blind bid. A very, very strong shot maker. John Rogers, what's up, man? Thanks for joining. But, you know, Mike Zhu, very comfortable in the room. He's played on this table many, many times. You can usually see him in the Tuesday 8-ball tournament. And you see him just firing the ball in like it's just hanger after hanger. It's a little out of shape here. And Alex going to get an opportunity now. Get that control shot. Haven't really had a chance to assess what's exactly happening with Alex. I got to say I'm a little surprised at the score line, just because Alex is such a talented player, and you know that usually means that we're going to see some good play from this young man. But you can see he's just struggling with the equipment. Just can't seem to wrap his head around it, and mentally just defeated. You know, slouched in the chair just a bit, and you know it's not really going to help get him there. You see Mike's very smooth stroke there. Mike definitely one of the top talents in this area, 100%. We talked about him yesterday. We saw him competing, and you know he has a nice, quiet demeanor. Just kind of smiles and goes about his business. Look at this, and that looks like it's going to be the end of that. You see the handshake there. And that's going to conclude this match here. Alex Jurovich going pretty deep. Congrats on your finish. I'm sure we'll see him again in the future. But for right now, I'll remind you guys about that big announcement from our friends over at Run 'em Racks, Johnston, Rhode Island. Got the Joss Tour coming there September this year. September, for the first time ever, we're going to get the Joss Tour on 7-foot tables, and they're beautiful diamonds. Boy, oh boy, I guarantee you that's going to be a massive field. Well over 100 players, I'm sure. And make sure you guys keep your ears open for the announcement of those official dates, but it is going to happen in September. There's tentative dates right now, but boy, that's going to be a special one right there, and that's at Run 'em Racks. And if you're not familiar with Run 'em Racks, we're going to show you Run 'em right now. Check it out. How about that? Had a photo of the two players together that are about to compete, Mike Zhu and Clayton Rocha. That's your next match coming up. And the winner of this one's going to face, I believe, Mr. Steve Sutton Death in our semifinals. You know, not surprised at these last four players. All had a good shot at getting involved in the cash. Again, Mike Zhu and Clayton Rocha going to be your next matchup. So as these players are preparing, we're going to give them a sec to get ready to roll. Be back with you momentarily. Don't go too far. All right, folks, I'm back with you. If you're just joining us, I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and you're watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship. And right now, watching the quarterfinal, Mike Zhu and Clayton Rocha. Winner of this match will face Steve Sutton in our semifinals. And then the winner of that will go on to face the undefeated Chad Bazanet. You can hear Mr. Zuglin in the background letting us know that there are still a few tickets left for the Joss Q, which is going to be available. You didn't just do that, did you? Oh, you're the freaking man. Love you, man. Thank you. I can't relay what just went down, but I'm just telling you, Beau's the man. Beau's amazing. And I think at some point he's going to come sit and hang out with us. He's going to push buttons and talk and everything. So looking forward to that. But for right now, he's tying up some loose ends. I believe he just won the second chance event, which is pretty strong, pretty awesome. Clayton got a little bit of a reach here. This will be the first score of the match. And he makes it happen. Here it is. Clayton goes up 1-0. I want to make sure and thank our friend Mr. Rick Silva with Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. If you are in the Rhode Island, Massachusetts, or Connecticut areas, that's the guy you want on speed dial. They'll travel to you, professional tools and equipment to get you guys up and ready to roll. And that's Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Thank you very much, Rick. Right, here we go to the break. Clayton Rocha. Didn't really go all the way through that one there. 2-ball might drop here. Oh, it's going to rest on the edge. So, dry break for Clayton. This is going to be a good match right here. You know, Clayton's coming off of, a win. Mike's coming off of a win. You know, so these guys are both momentum favored here. I want to say Mike has a small edge because he just played on this table and had a nice, confident win. So, a small edge to Mike in this case. Nice shot there. He's got to stay on the good side of the 7, but he doesn't. I'm going to check out the overhead and see if he's got anything. He's got no pieces here. Not a piece.
All right, I'm here. I'm dedicated.
Yeah. And Beau-Powers is coming back to join the group. And Beau is very excited for this. I'm excited for this, and you guys should be too. Beau,
This is my. Can you hear me?
Oh, yeah.
This is my excited voice.
I can tell the difference.
Can you?
I can tell the difference. I totally can.
Shall I say it but I'm smiling instead of just being miserable looking? All right. So this should be good because I know Clayton isn't afraid of this table. It's nice to see we're winding down to the end of the tournament where the players aren't going to let the table bother them. I think we're going to see good matches, you know.
Yeah, I think both of these guys, as I was just mentioning, they're both coming off of a win.
Yep.
And small edge to Mike only because he just played on this table and he had a convincing win. So just small edge there.
Yep.
But both good players, both confident. And Clayton's leading 2-0 right now. So
Yeah, combo though. I didn't see the first rack. I don't know how, you know, when I rack the balls, especially in this, I make sure to make a really tight rack so the 9-ball doesn't go anywhere. And I do that religiously when I'm playing this event, the Joss tournaments. And I had a guy snapping the 9 on me, and I was like, wow, I could have sworn that was tight. And I don't know if we got kicked or what.
Yeah.
But, like, boy, do you have to make sure those balls are tight in the back. And I'm not sure if he's aware of that. or not. So let's just watch the 9 here. Well, that seemed pretty good. Got kicked a little bit there at the end, but I mean, that's just a pro tip, not a pro tip for you guys. When you play the Jocelyn and the 9 counts, you got to make sure those balls right behind the 9 are frozen to it.
Oh, yeah.
Because you don't want to be. I mean, I just played a race to 3 where the guy got the first rack on the snap.
Oh, boy.
You know, it's like tough action.
You're not kidding. So how'd you make out in the second chance?
I managed to snap it off.
My man. My man. Pretty strong stuff right there. You know, Beau, I gotta hand it to you, man. All the work. I mean, for those of, you know, the people that can't see what I see, I mean, I've been here time and time again, and I see the building, and I see, you know, what is coming, you know, each time, and all the amendments that you've made, and, you know, things are looking really good. They're looking really good, so.
Thanks, Mike.
I mean,
obviously, you know that you've given me tons of advice over the years, and I try to take as much of it as I can. I think more so recently I've done a lot of the things you told me to do. A lot of the, if you guys don't realize, a lot of the layout stuff for the room was advice from Mike years ago. If you've seen, like, you know, segregating the players or cleaning up certain parts of the room, it's really a lot of advice from DeMarco. So we're definitely a team on all this stuff.
I appreciate you even mentioning that, but you're the one out here putting it all together and making it happen. So
you were putting in the long hours yesterday. I know you grinded in here.
Yeah. Well, Friday night was a little brutal. I think I left at 5:30.
Yeah, I knew when I left. I'm like, he's probably never leaving at a reasonable time.
You know, I almost didn't, and I was like, I could just nap in the chair, and
I'll be sick though.
I got 2 hours and 15 minutes sleep on Friday to Saturday. So, but last night I got out of here at a reasonable hour, and
yeah, you left before me.
Yeah. And, you know, I feel a little energized today. I feel like I'm actually, like, I'm here and I'm in reality to a degree.
Plus the finals, you know, it's winding down. It's a little less chaotic. And yesterday was crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of people in the room and everybody doing what they're doing. And, I mean, I really think that it was a success. And I guarantee you next year it's going to be, you know, probably double what we saw as far as the turnout goes. We talked about this weekend, you know, there was a ton of different events happening throughout the Northeast. I mean, really tons. And everybody had a massive field, you know, 50 plus at all of them. So
I'm hoping that we can find a date a little bit more in pool season, because I feel like this tournament and this room deserves a slightly better time of year for this event. I'm obviously biased, but I feel like we can get a big field if we do it in pool season. And
I totally agree with you there.
There were quite a few faces that I'm sort of shocked that I didn't see. I'm not sure where they are. Like maybe a Rick Diaz, I thought he would have came, or, you know, that's just one person I figured he would have came.
Sounds like a personal attack, but
no,
I'm on board.
I'm not even saying it like that. There were just certain people, and then there were some people that showed up that I was like, wow.
There was a massive event in Connecticut, a couple others a little bit further west in Massachusetts, and you know, I mean, there were big fields everywhere. There really was. So I do think that, you know, going forward that there's going to be more players for this particular stop. But all in all, I think it was a successful weekend.
I also feel like, you know, I've mentioned this on the stream before. I know that people that have been here know that some of the tables play a little bit different, and we are definitely going to make the tables play a lot more similar. At some point, the Rasan is going to be gone. Probably going to go with all gold crowns, and we're doing all the rubber on. Like 10 of the tables. Well, actually, it's 9 tables are getting re-rubbered, and they're all going to have 4.5-inch pockets. So basically, the room's going to be better next time you come. You know, there have been marginal improvements basically every 3 to 4 months here, and it's like really coming to what I personally have wanted since day one. So for me to have like a goal for the room, to see it so close to getting there, I just feel like in the next 6 months it's going to be a really nice room to play a tournament in, as far as consistency of the tables and things that players have been asking for forever. And believe me, I listen. It's just, you know, billiards isn't built in a day.
Yeah, that's really apparent. And, you know, a lot of times pool rooms confuse, you know, feedback from players for complaints. And I think that you're, you know, being an active pool player like you are, that you're able to see the difference of, hey, that's a valid point. That makes sense. Maybe we should look into that versus, oh, they're just complaining because they want it their way and they're just whiny pool players. And you're able to tell the difference.
Yeah, no, I can tell the difference.
And, you know, when you can do that, I mean, I base a lot, 99% of what I do. Yeah, I have some good ideas, whatever, but most of what I do is based on player feedback. I ask 1,000 players at all skill levels from all different areas, hey, what do you think of this? Hey, what do you think of that? What do you think of this? Hey, how did you feel about this event? How about this format? And you mix it all up in a pot and spit out something. And more often than not, they're like, you know what? We were hoping for that type of thing, or we were hoping that we could get an event like this. And it's just based on their feedback. And I don't see how you can fail with that kind of thing. And that's just what you guys are doing here. I mean, the way that the room is set up, you said that you're working towards, positive changes for the equipment to get consistency. I mean, that's number one with pool players.
Yep.
Everybody wants the same exact equipment every time. I mean, that's always a goal, and it's not always easy to do. It's not always easy to do that.
I mean, here's a perfect example. Like, we are doing that. I have almost all the pieces to do that, except the rubber, for example, is on back order. We can't get the thing that we need to do that, so it's not as easy as people think. And then you have to, for example, it's an active pool hall, so then we have to, I had to find 2 sets of top rails, then we have to bring it to the guy and do 2 at a time. So it'll probably take, by the time we get the rubber and do it, it'll probably be like 4 months, maybe 6 months, hopefully less, but, it's tricky. And then moving this table, moving that table around, it's not as simple as maybe you think it is. I mean, of course, if you have unlimited money, then sure, but we don't have alcohol, so it's a balancing act running a business and a viable business and making people happy. So hopefully people realize all that's coming, and no one wants it more than me. I mean, trust me, I want it.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely just a ton of positive stuff happening in the general pool community, just overall. And as I said before, it's noticeable, the changes that are happening here, and how it's getting better and better each time. I wanted to speak on Andrea Duval in the chat. Beau, she was talking about this particular event, and she said just having it on the calendar is going to help. I know this was added a little bit later in the season, and she said that she would have been there if she didn't already have a schedule conflict. So I mean that's totally going to be a different thing, but I do believe that we're going to see a much larger field next time around. And you're right, there are a lot of players that we were definitely looking to have on site with us here, and it just didn't happen. Schedule conflicts and all that stuff, and a little bit late in the game with the announcement. So I do think that things are going to get better. And right now, it looks like Beau's out there making a quick hit watch. We're going to see this one right from the bird's eye. And that's going to be a tricky one. Beau's going to make an assessment here. He's going to watch it in the slow-mo. Everybody anxiously awaiting the answer here. Good hit. Like showing some respect there, saying, hey, nice shot. Looks like a good hit. That was deceiving there. Yeah. And Beau's going to tell us exactly what just went down. All
So
right, what happened there?
Over the past years, like I remember when I first ran my first tournament, someone asked me to call a hit, and I was like, whatever, I'm going to go watch the hit. And one of my first hit calls was so close, and I was like taken aback by how close it was.
Yeah.
And then there have been other times where I don't have my phone and I'm tired, or like it's so close. So I've learned, especially if I'm exhausted, just get your phone out. And that was a great example where I have no idea what happened. It was so quick, and I watched it, and people are like, oh, it hit the 7 first. I watched it in slow motion, and it's clear as day that the 3 was hit first. It wasn't even close, like on the
Gotcha.
video. And I think that everybody is probably more happy when they know for sure, definitively. You don't have
Yeah.
a salty guy,
Yeah.
you know.
No, I totally get
and
that.
if they want to
yeah.
watch it later, they can.
Yeah, they don't have to guess if that was a correct call or not. He's going to step out again. Beau-Powers is in high demand over here at Amazin. Andre, I think it was close. I think it was close. There was no way to just be like, yeah, that was that. I mean, I've learned to try to see, like, read the balls and say this is going to be the reaction. This is the direction the cue ball will head in after contact, depending on which ball was struck first, those types of things, to make an assessment and not have somebody want to beat you up after you make the call. But, I mean, Beau's got a point there. I mean, if you just have the backup there, there's no real reason to knit about it and have any talks. It's just, hey, I got it right here. Look, there it is. Got the evidence to back it up. So, moving right along. Nice shot there. A little tricky. If he goes to the side, which is the easier pocket, the cue ball is going to head towards that 9. And that means he's going to have to manipulate it somehow. If he goes to the corner, the shot's a little more difficult, but the position is much easier. So, him being the shot maker that he is going at the corner. And he just gets it to fall. Now he's got that perfect shape for the 9 ball, top right corner. And that would tie us up 2 games apiece. See if he can make it happen. He pounds it right into the pocket. 2-2 now. 2-2 now. And Beau's going to join us one more time. Welcome back, Beau.
All right, I think I can actually not leave anymore.
Well, I told him that you're in high demand over here, so I wouldn't be too
I promised
worried about it.
Doug a game, but I also promised you that I would sweat it out into the booth for 3-4 hours. So I'm
Be like,
staying
hey,
committed.
after the tournament's over, we can get into a game.
And then I'm like, you're probably not going to leave Mike hanging right
well,
now. I actually want to hang out in here, believe it or not.
I know the feeling. Sometimes it's just like that. It's like you've been out there in the trenches and all. It's like, let me go over here, get in the spaceship, and just kind of chill. So, Mike Zhu looking good.
Yeah, so I think Mike will win this set. That's my prediction. I think Mike will win the tournament.
And you think Mike's going to win the tournament, too? So
He's definitely going to the finals.
okay,
That's my bid. I don't know. Maybe we'll see what happens. And I think that if Mike starts to have a big lead on Chad might get some like PTSD from Bud Light.
oh boy. Well,
I'm just being honest.
Well, no, I mean we want honest for
being
sure.
honest.
I had
I
a
like them both. So
I had a talk with Chad about that, and he brought it up to me actually.
Yeah,
he
see, it's the
mentioned
thing.
that his experience with Pete Bowman at the 5K, it actually changed him and his game for the better. And he said that like he totally changed the way he views matches, especially later matches in a tournament.
was he bear
based
down
on
more?
It's not the bear down. It's just like his mental approach to it. Like, he's not counting his chickens before they hatch, that kind of thing. And, he's not going into it being like, oh, this is easy and those kinds of things. He's not taking his opponent for granted, which, he didn't say he did in the first place, but those are things that he's not going to do. And he said that he's going to give it his absolute best effort going right to the last ball. And he hasn't done that in the past. And he's changed the way that he's thought of, playing in these later matches based on that experience with Pete in the final of the 5K. So, so far so good. He's done that. And quick question for you, Beau. Who was it that defeated Mike Zhu in the tournament so far?
It was actually Jay Alamir.
It was?
Yeah, Hill.
Okay.
I don't know how it went down. Ben Savoy was saying that, maybe they were being a little too friendly during the match. I don't really know. I also don't know, like, how, Mike doesn't speak a lick of English, so who knows how he feels about stuff like that.
Yeah.
Back to the Chad thing. In a lot of ways, when they're playing, Pete and Mike are kind of similar. Like, you're not going to get too much emotion. Mike, well, he won't concede a ball in this tournament, but, he's kind of just going to sit there and play the whole time, and, you're not going to get a lot of emotion out of Mike. With some other players, you might see the emotion. And I feel like it's kind of similar with Pete and Mike, right?
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier about Mike Zoo, where, like he dogs the heck out of a ball that he, costs him the rack, and we go to the chair cam, and he's literally just smiling, waiting for his next chance,
Yeah.
and it's like, okay, that's cool. He's like, I'll just wait till the next one, and then I'll win.
Yep.
So really nice to see that.
And the other thing is, like, if you're an amazing billiards person, right now this table is like an easier version of the monster it usually is, believe it or not. It's got the new cloth. It's not as fast, so it's like, this table last week was like way more scary, like literally last week.
Yeah.
And I know that he feels that way because we've put this cloth on, and he goes, the table's more fun. It's a little more forgiving and a little more controllable. So, plus he shoots so straight.
He does shoot super straight. Look at that stroke right there. That's going to put him up 3-2, leading for the first time in the match.
And he was the first blind bid.
That's right. He was.
And he is the highest rated player in the field, actually.
So
I don't think that Fargo is correct. I think he's higher unless it went down.
I think it did go down just a bit. Yeah, I think
have.
he did. Yeah. Had a couple of tough ones there. But nonetheless.
Because he was up pretty high. Yeah, that's not the right one. He's actually a 688. But
688.
Yeah, but I would say I don't know. Again, I love Fargo to death, but I still have a opinion about short race tournaments and Fargo skewing it. He plays tons of TNT. He's like, him and Sweet are like, you want to win this week or next week? And he's like, I'll win this week. You win next week. And we'll split the next week.
Oh, boy. CJ Farnham, sorry I missed your comment there. My apologies, brother. He's asking how many players left and how Steve Sutton is doing. Steve is waiting for the winner of this. He's guaranteed third place. He lost in the hot seat match. That was his first loss to Chad Bazanet, who's in the hot seat, waiting for all these guys to finish up. And we're down to technically 4 players.
It's the quarterfinals.
Yeah, quarterfinals. That's right.
I actually asked the digital pool guys, like you can see up here where it says Clayton and Mike Zoo in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
I asked him to change match 124, just those jumble of numbers that mean nothing. I'm asking them to change it to like hot seat quarterfinals. So hopefully he'll do that. He did just recently add the Fargos there. They weren't there. So
that's good stuff. Yeah.
It used to turn blue for the leader, and like whenever he updated that went away. So it's a work in progress. But I literally text Isaac from Digital Pool like every day, and we go back and forth, and he makes an update for me like almost every week.
Yeah, Isaac's definitely.
He's the man.
Yeah, he's the guy. He's the guy.
Yeah, it's really cool to just text him and he does it.
Yeah, I mean, it's also great that he's one of those people involved where he's not like, oh well, that's not what I want. He's listening. He's like, oh, that's reasonable. I mean, similar to what we were saying about you and taking feedback from players and things like that. I mean, you got to take the feedback from the people that are using your stuff, and you're presenting it to these people. I mean, you got to take their feedback. And he's like, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. Let's do that. That's really nice. And I think I mentioned it to you, Beau, but Isaac Wooten from Digital Pool. He's had success in the app world before with the Lunar Crush, and that was a really popular crypto app, and still is. It's odd. I knew Lunar Crush before I knew Digital Pool, and it's still installed on my phone, and it's kind of funny. It's like, hey, how about that? Full circle. Full circle.
Yeah, with little bracket funny stuff, I was mentioning on the stream yesterday. Yeah, it's kind of good to break stuff sometimes. It stinks when it doesn't work, but in the long run, it makes it like stronger. Wow, so Clayton missing one there. Looks like he's going to get away with it.
It's the second 8-ball he's missed.
Yeah.
Like he gets right there, and then he's just, nope. And
Yeah,
Mike comes in with that smile. It's like,
I wonder if
how do
he's
you
gonna
root
go-
against a guy that smiles like that?
Is he gonna go behind it or try to kick it in?
Yeah,
rail
one rail,
first?
one
Yeah.
rail, yeah.
I like hitting this soft and just getting it. Yeah, you can do that. Let's see. I actually like the shot where is it gonna slow down?
He's going to offer him a bank, no cut though.
Yeah, it's tough to get positioned. I actually like doing that shot where you try to make it in the pocket rail first, but you end up hitting it thick, and you can come behind the 9. You know, you hit it kind of soft.
Oh, I get what you're
I've been
saying.
shooting
Yeah.
that lately.
I mean, I think a lot of times
Wow.
it's like a preference,
Do it again.
but you know, you got to go with the percentages. You know, personally for the player, you know, some players are like, hey, I always see guys do it like this. I don't know that shot, and they try it anyway, and they just dog it. It's like, but they knew the other version of something that might work there. So, you know,
Lately, I've been thinking about how terrible my kicking is compared to like high-level kicking. That's something I really want to work on.
you ever want to play a fun kick game? I got one.
All right.
I really do.
know,
I got a really fun game.
So I like crossing this and trying to play it a little short and hitting it hard enough that if you miss it once, you get it on the 2-way. You know, that's the beauty of the sloppy game. So, wow, I don't like that. I like going for it. I really like going for it.
Yeah, I didn't like the defense there. I mean, you're trailing a game. You've missed the 8 ball twice. You got to try to get a point there, tie it up, and break.
Especially you don't have to call the 9, so you can. I think it's pretty high percentage to get it in one or the other pocket.
I think
fast
Mike's a
table.
favorite to make this.
Oh, wow.
Doesn't make it, but where's it going to end?
It's pretty good.
He's going for about a 40-yard field goal here.
How do you like looking at this one? Do I want to shoot that, guys?
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's easy.
It's intimidating from that view, right?
Oh, it's easy. That's easy stuff. Easy stuff right there.
Mike's like, go away.
No.
Slaps it away.
No.
I wish
Oh,
he
that's funny.
drains it. Why
He
wouldn't
drains it just like
Why
that.
wouldn't he?
Oh, simple man. Nice shot there from Clayton. And redeems himself for
Sometimes those shots when it's like, thank you, sir.
I just wanted to mention to you, Beau, it's the first time I've ever said no to one of those.
Right.
A sandwich. I can't believe I said no. I'm like, am I saying no right now? But I was already taken
We
care
need to
of.
get them to sponsor the stream.
That's not a terrible idea. Just saying.
All right. Good
Clayton smacks it. Didn't look like the rack was really all there. Looked like
Yeah,
it
he
kind of
gave it a
jumbled up a
wall.
little bit. Put a lot of emphasis into that break, and it didn't really spread. And not to question the the intent of the racker, but it's not a bad idea to just check it out. Just go look. I mean, it's not a terrible idea.
Literally, the only thing I look for lately is just making sure the 9 doesn't move.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with the 9 going towards the corner at all.
Yeah, that's something that I've dealt with in the past, and I'm sure a lot of players have. But just having it where because you took a look, now you can't complain about anything after the fact. It's like, hey, well, I took a look. If you don't look and the rack doesn't open the way you're looking for, I mean, that's kind of on you at that point. I mean, you can't just mentally assume that it's going to be a perfect rack every time you get up there. I mean, you just go take a peek, or you can choose to just throw it into the into the pool god's hands. But
I actually really, I'm not being biased, after watching the Matchroom rules of the break and the way it's developed with like a slightly tougher box, I like it a lot. I think the layouts are interesting.
You're saying with the 9 on the spot.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like it a lot.
I do like it.
The layouts are interesting. There's not a guaranteed shot on the lowest object ball. They still have to perform a break to get the 1 in the side. I know it's still 9 ball. Like, you can get some luck, and you can still run a package if you can get it. I feel like it's a great balance, honestly.
I think so too. And I don't want to how would I say, like, shock the scene by like just all right, all 9 balls like this now. But I mean, you got to kind of ease into the idea of it at first, try it out, and see how it goes from there. But I don't hate the idea.
I actually think that for most like 700 and under tournaments, just putting the 2-ball in the back with like the regular one on the spot is actually fine. Even with the Magic Rack, I don't see guys run packages. You know.
Yeah.
So, but
Yeah,
I think at that higher level.
Yeah, and to be honest, I mean, putting the 9 on the spot and also saying, hey, now we're going to use the Magic Rack templates, you know, that changes things quite a bit. It increases the speed of the tournament, you know, as far as the racking time goes. You can take away a lot of the, you know, oh, he did this or she did this or however with the rack. It's just not a factor at that point, you know. So, I mean, those are definitely positive things, I think. So I'm not against the notion of, you know, ultimately just swapping to the 9 on the spot with the template. It's not a terrible idea. If you guys are listening in the chat, I'd love to get some feedback from you guys and gals out there. If you have an opinion on the matter.
I mean, I've done plenty of tournaments where it's just template 2 in the back. Different levels, like the Luigi tournaments are pretty high level. And it's not like just this break and run fest, you know? It's really not, even with the 700 guys. So, it's funny because I used to believe that it should be that, but I think for the amateur level, it's fine with just the 2 in the back. But for the pro level, I really like what they're doing. And for the higher level, I think it's great. I really like it. So you gonna luck a ball in there? Nice.
How about that?
Puts his hand up. He says, sorry.
He says, sorry about that, but I'm just going to continue to run out, if you don't mind.
Right.
If you don't mind. I like the care that Mike gives to the shots. I mean, even if it's a straight-in shot like this one here, he still gives it some respect, and I think that that's why he has the success he does. You know, he doesn't just say, whatever, I'll just blast at it and hope it works.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough shot on this table, believe it or not. All right, so I think he's going to just pinch this over a touch. Just like that. Yeah, I just don't really see Clayton winning this. Unless Mike makes a bunch of mistakes. I know it's a very short race from here. Wipes its feet. That does not go.
Does fall.
That does not go in 3 days, I promise you.
Guaranteed. Guaranteed that's not going to go.
Legit, this class only 7 days old. Got done Monday.
Ennio Rosa mentioning Magic Racks are not allowed at all. Yeah, that's in the JOS tournaments. We're talking about the events that we host locally.
Yeah, pool in general.
Yeah,
just scene around here.
Exactly. Just Northeast pool scene.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. So
it does speed up the tournament. I mean, well, the rack, it's done. Let's break them, you know.
Yeah. And there's no, like, you know, disheartening, oh, man, did you see the rack he was giving me or something like that? I mean, you just don't get that. You just don't get it.
I do, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, I actually hate this racking format, but I've grown to enjoy that. I think it's an equalizer.
Yeah.
I definitely see a lot of matches that I think wouldn't be as close if it was like rack your own and stuff. You know, it makes it more of a volley and like the 9-ball going wild, and it does seem like it's an equalizer. But it can definitely be frustrating when it's like, oh, I don't even know how to break in this format at all. Oh, that's pretty cool, right? Follows him around. Love it.
I didn't know that was a function. Just messing with you. So I feel like you're onto something as far as like Mike having the edge here and that kind of thing. I mean, again, he just had a big win right here, like a confident win over Alex Jurovich. Alex didn't win any games, right? It was 7-0?
I think so, yeah.
Might have been 7-1 or 7-0, but you know, just having that, you know, ability is one thing, but that little mental confidence that goes a little ways too. But I mean, like you said, you know, Mike being the highest in the field, you know, being the highest player in the field, it's got to be worth something. It's got to be worth something.
I'm trying to force that one over there.
Yeah, we noticed that a lot with Steve Sutton's match with Chad. You know, Steve was trying to cheat the pocket a few times, and like there's just not enough pocket to cheat like that.
I actually said something to him about that about 20 minutes ago. I said, hey, I was watching you shoot this shot, and I was like, man, you can't shoot those shots on this table at all. When you get back to it, I want you to remember that.
Yeah.
I'm like, you were winding up looking like you were breaking it, and you had like max low right English. I'm like, you're not making that ball in 400 tries. Because I actually, believe it or not, even though I think Mike's going to win or Chad's going to win, I want Steve Sutton to win.
Right.
I really, truly believe, like, I want Steve to win this tournament. I don't want to read the post. I'll probably block him on Facebook if he wins, but I'll be happy for him, genuinely.
He says, I don't want to read the post.
Hey, Steve.
Hey, Steve, how you doing? That was perfect timing. That was literally perfect timing.
I just said I want you to win the tournament. That's all. That's mostly all I said.
That was mostly what he said. He said that he wanted you to win the tournament.
I do. I swear to God. No bull.
Don't make me plug in a third headset, Steve.
I will edit that 30 seconds out, and you'll never know.
No.
No, it's nothing bad. Steve's over here studying his opponent from all angles.
He is.
He's like, we got 8 cameras over here.
Oh. Nice shot
All right,
there.
there we go.
That's pretty good. He's going to leave him the edge of it.
When I'm playing these matches, like right here, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I don't want it to be a 3-3 race because anyone in the world can beat anyone in a race to 3, but in a race to 4, I don't feel that way.
Right.
So I really just don't want to let the guy get to 3. And I try to remember to, like, super grind if I can. I have this terrible habit of playing my best pool from behind. It makes me wonder, like, if I'm taking, different risks and stuff from ahead.
Sometimes it's just, that's the way that matches go for you sometimes.
Yeah.
And you're just used to it. And it almost becomes like, subconscious second nature. This is how matches are played for me.
Yep.
The guy does this, 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 and then I do this.
Yeah, you could be right about that. It'd be nice to just, like, get ahead and not grind out a match once in a
You
while.
mean just beat the guy?
Well, it's kind of fun to come from behind, too, because I feel like not everyone has that fighting spirit. Some guys will just give up. So sometimes the player is shocked when you, like, just keep turning it on and coming back.
I mean, personally, I mostly just make sure that I enjoy myself when I do get to compete. But a lot of times I'm searching for motivation to really, like, dig deep. And sometimes it's like, I'm just going through a match and it's like, the guy's up, whatever, no big deal. And then, like, something motivates me, and then it's like, it's not the same game, not the same player, not the same anything.
Yeah.
And those types of things can really change, the entire match in like 3 seconds. Might take 2, but I definitely had that experience. But, practice, play the way you practice, and just try to keep your mind at ease.
That's another bad habit. I definitely don't do that.
What's that, like the way that you practice, you play differently?
Yeah, it's a bad habit of mine.
Yeah, that is a bad habit to have.
Yep, it's a terrible
You got to
habit.
make sure that it's like, I was doing this all week last week, and this is the same thing. I'm just going to shoot it like that again. No big deal. So.
Yeah, very rarely do I practice exactly how I would play a match. And I'm not saying, like, I'm going to work on something today or shoot a shot I might not, because it doesn't matter. I want to work on a shot. So that's why I just try to play the matches so I can get that. This is how I'm going to play practicing, because I find it very hard to do that, which is a terrible habit, really. All right, so Mike's going for the bank here. Nope, he's going for the hook. Wow, how good did he
He
hit
played
that?
all cue ball. I'll tell you, I think he got a little fortunate the way that he bumped into the 8 ball with the 3. That looked like it was going to head back out to the top of the key there. But nonetheless, he did.
That
Get-
shot's so
get
hard
nice
to
here.
control last week. I'm telling you that the cue ball would have had a lot more motion on it. Oh, sorry. Delay. There he is. I got him
You're
back.
golden. You're
Got him back.
golden.
He's back. Look at him.
He's back. There he is. I like Clayton's level of focus. He does take pool seriously. Clayton, I don't think I've ever seen him just bang balls. You know what I mean? He takes it, very seriously, and he respects the game itself.
I'm actually happy that he's getting back into it because he's like another high level I can spar with who's local.
Yeah.
And kind of run out of them at a certain level. And it's nice to have just one more guy. He comes in on Thursday and it's like, oh, I can go play a set with Clayton at the end of the night and it'll be a good practice session.
Totally with that. And that's going to be no good.
Boy, no.
Yeah, Clayton's another fine example of a pool player. Just plays his game, doesn't cry and complain, smashing things and whatever, doesn't blame things outside of that. It's funny. I'm actually saying that about Clayton right now. Yesterday, I had a friend come by, a couple of friends come by, and, Clayton in the middle of a match, literally turned to me. He goes, "Hey, I can hear you right now." I'm like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, Clayton. I'll keep my voice down." He goes, "I like it." I'm like, "Oh my God, dude, what?" He goes, "I like it." I'm like, "All right, well, we're still gonna keep it down, but I didn't mean to interfere there." But he was sitting in the chair. He wasn't at the table. But he's like, "I can hear your voice. I like it." I'm like, "Wow, how about that?" And he's in there fighting for his life, and
That's
just
funny.
kept that same positive mind there. See Mike adjusting that ball with the stick.
Look at these beautiful camera angles.
That's what everybody was thinking till you said it.
Oh, I say out loud.
No.
Watch the hook. We got the hook on tape.
Yeah, right?
Sorry.
And there's no tape involved.
It's kind of nice to just relaxingly push the buttons today. I'm like,
Yeah.
normally I'm trying to talk, but I stutter every time I push the button. I'm like,
Yeah.
blah, 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 push the button, stop talking. I'm really good at that.
Oh, this thing is on there. This is close.
Who needs match room?
Everybody, I think.
No, I'm just kidding.
Everyone in pool, I'm pretty sure.
Much everybody.
Yeah, for the most part, that's what we need.
So this is a messy rack right here. And it's kind of high risk with all the balls right there,
I mean, if you're even going to swing at this, honestly, it might sound crazy, but I like going on the backside of the 8-ball, just 2 rails, and try to, nip it so you don't, mess with anything. If the 5 wasn't there, he could take a swing at the 2-railer, but it's too big. You can't avoid it, I don't think. But I don't know if you can see what I'm getting at there, just staying on the short side, the left side of the 8-ball.
I think this is an extremely hard hit.
He made the 4, but he just made it so it's easier for Mike to win from here.
Yeah.
I would have wanted to hit that,
I
just
might play the
barely tap
safety
it.
from here, just because the 5 to the 6 is extremely hard unless he can bump it out and then take a long shot on the.
Yeah, I mean,
I like the safety from here. Just this.
if the 7 wasn't there, I would also say, you can just go for the shot here, but I mean,
5 to the 6 with the 7 there is extremely
actually,
difficult.
to be fair, I mean, if I'm Mike, I might play the safe here, but with this shooting ability, I mean, can he just just nudge the 6 on his way out to the other side of the table?
That, nudge it and take a longer shot. I think he's
Yeah.
going to play the safety here, and I like it. I really do like it, unless he's playing the combo. But it doesn't look like that. Looks like we're going with safety. Yep.
He gets it pretty tight on there.
Yeah, that's really good. That's a very good. I think that's the right shot there, too. I'm telling you that. This is one of those layouts that's actually very tricky. So he does have this window. He might make this hit. That was a great view of it, actually, whatever view you just had. Oh, I think it's my view. No, not that way. I think he has it. Look. If you go to my camera, you can see it. See it? I think he has it.
Yeah, he does. He does have a window here. Let's
Yeah,
see
this
if he
is
can make it
just has
happen.
to-
He's
You
going
want
to
to play
bend
it
it.
short and hit it hard. So if you miss it, you hit it from behind. Wow. What a great hit.
What a great hit.
Nice hit. So that's the difference. If he had just nudged him a hair over on the 7 and hooked him, he would have not hit that ball. I don't think there would have been any way to really get it without short of doing that trick shot over the rail.
Hey, I mean, that speaks volumes about, the level of safety versus the level of player you're playing against.
Wow, So again, I think that Mike recognizes how difficult this outright is right now.
It's getting harder and harder.
Right.
This one here, I mean, got to kind of just go with the masse. I don't know what you're thinking.
This is one of those racks you have to recognize and grind it out until the rack gets into a better position.
No good. Ends up hitting into the side pocket. Just moving it right out of the way. That was going to be tricky.
Maybe with ball in hand, he'll try to get short side on the 6 now. That's probably the best way to try to go about it from here, but man, is that tough. Sort of stun over to the center and then just short side. That's what I see him trying to do from here.
Shot there.
So he's pretty straight, even on this fast table, so maybe his plan is to nudge the 7, or maybe he didn't get where he wanted to.
Well, he's looking at approaching the 6 ball from the top side now.
Yep.
I think if he had a hair more angle, he'd attempt the short side, but
Yeah, so
he's
I think
exploring
he's gonna
all
have to
opportunities.
try and bump the 7 with this after the 6, or during the 6 shot, or just play a safety from there. I've seen him make some ridiculous shots. He went for it. Well, that is a fast table.
He might get under it for the corner, and that might be good.
Yep.
So, I mean, to be honest, I think he can play it to the corner and bump the 7 to stop the cue right under the 9 ball and kind of play it in a two-way manner. I don't know if that matches up with what you're seeing.
I like him just rolling up on the 9 here for the safety, but yeah, that's kind of what I expected him to do.
That kind of thing. I think if he went more shot and less cue ball, he might have made the shot, but perhaps could have sold out something
I think
too.
that
So
was 100% cue ball.
yeah, yeah, agreed there. Agreed. He didn't even try to make the 6 ball. He just focused on keeping Clayton behind this ball here.
So Clayton's massing here. What a great hit. He's hitting the ball and staying alive.
Keeps him kind of straight here.
Watch him just drill this stun run through shot right here. He hits
I
this
agree.
so
I agree
good.
that he might end up close to the rail, though. He might end up a little bit close.
If I was going to have someone shoot a stun run through shot and it couldn't be a pro, I'd probably have this kid do it.
Pretty talented.
See that? You know how hard that shot is?
Yeah.
I knew he would drill that too. Yeah, I play with Mike enough to kind of know what shots he's going to drill and what shots he might miss. I mean, he plays TNT every week, and I watch him play at least.
Look at the smiles on his
finals.
face, though. I mean,
He's laughing because he's a little bit short, but he could probably bump the 9 if he wants.
I think he's going to play safe. He's just going to stick the cue ball there.
Wow. All right.
I mean,
like him
playing
grinding it
percentages,
out.
yeah. Clayton's like, come on, man. You couldn't have just dogged the 7 for me? Come on. Give me an opportunity, will you?
Yeah. This is like some of the maturity I think that Mike actually needs. Because before, when he first started playing pool, he would shoot every shot. Every single shot.
Uh-oh.
Wow. That's why.
How about that?
That's a good reason not to play safe, folks. That's why I always say at this level, especially in 9 ball.
Well, I mean, that's one step. Clayton's still not out of the woods yet. He's still got this tricky 8 ball.
Yeah, this is very tough to bank it and get on the 9 here.
Yeah, he's got to aim a bit past the side and follow forward. One of my favorite shots. Oh, you went the other way.
Goodbye, cue ball.
Cue ball?
Oh, he hooks him.
No way.
No, it's close though. Look how deep he
Yeah,
is in here.
That was close.
He's deep.
Oh, he is deep. That thing is way in there.
See him crossing himself up there? He's hilarious. Wow. This shot's even harder than the last one. Way harder. I don't even know if I shoot this. I probably cross bank this.
No, I think you just got to make the ball.
I think it's a bad shot to shoot.
I mean, when it ends up like that, you got to think that.
I think you cross it over and try to play a safety from there. Maybe if like the 9 was in a position where you can just take a tough shot on the 9, but you can roll that ball and have no shot on the 9. So turn it into a grind fest with a little bit of luck kind of from Clayton, but he also hit the ball. You know, it pays to hit it.
Oh,
Goodbye,
no.
cue ball.
Oh, no.
Wow, I think I jinxed him. Good luck,
No, you
bad
didn't.
luck.
Nah. You
Good
know how
luck.
I feel about that. And Clayton's saying, hey, can you shoot it from there? Sure he can. All right, he goes up 5-3 in our race to 7. That was a big game.
Good luck, bad luck. Maybe taking that 8 position on the 9 for granted.
Paul McCaffrey. Sorry I missed your comment there. Apologies. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and I'm joined by Mr. Beau-Powers, the man behind all of the great stuff happening at Amazing Billiards up here in Malden, Massachusetts. And cue ball's going to stay above ground. Successful break there. And that's going to be a very runnable rack, in my opinion. Really just got to get a good line the first shot here. Stun down below the 2 ball. Leave himself a bit of an angle. If he can get good on the 3 here, I like him to break and run out of here.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Get on the hill and leave himself a nice little cushion.
Yeah, agreed.
Just because 9 ball can be so funny. Good shot.
Got to make sure he maintains the correct side of the 2 ball, and it looks like he did.
I think he's just going to draw straight out and back down.
I think he wants to cross the table, but
I think he's drawing straight back.
yeah, agreed.
A little friendly bump there. That's a very friendly bump.
Most definitely.
So what does he do here? Does he come up for the 9? No, I don't think he can reach from there, so maybe just put the cue ball a little bit above the spot and come back and forth across, or he's looking to go way up there.
Yeah, I mean,
I like that better because you don't get hooked, and he shoots the ball so good he doesn't need to try and get some like impossible position to have a good cue ball. But that's the other problem where he can't reach. So if you've seen this kid shoot with a bridge though, you'll like him to get out from here. Does he have his fancy bridge?
I mean, I don't care what he's got. I like him to get out from here.
He plays snooker, so he uses the snooker bridge. So every time I see him grab the pool bridge, I'm like, well, maybe there's a chance he'll miss with the bridge.
Yeah,
It's not the
and it's probably not.
It's not. He shoots with probably shoots real good with the bridge. Look at him. Yep. He's just gonna run out the rest of the rack with the bridge.
He might. He's just going to move the bridge right on over there.
Yep. Probably one of the most confident people I've seen with the bridge ever, actually. So I got to say, it was really refreshing in this match to watch Mike turn down some shots that he normally shoots. Not that one. Because I feel like...
Yeah, look at his cue ball.
Good cue ball. That wasn't an accident. That was on purpose.
Yeah.
Because when... he plays a lot of Chinese 8-ball and snooker, and like maybe when he first started coming around, he wasn't too familiar with pool, so he was just shooting every shot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, man, if you just laid off a couple of these shots, you'd be so hard to beat. And that's what I've noticed today and recently. And I think that if he continues to do that and like get comfortable in these pressure situations, he's going to be a very top player in the area. Not that he isn't already, because he clearly is, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
As he matures.
How old is Mike, if
Not
you know?
sure. I'm gonna guess he's like
From
early
20s to 60s,
Yes.
somewhere in there.
Yes.
I have no idea. I can't tell.
I'm gonna say he's like 30.
He doesn't say much.
No.
Yeah, he's very, very quiet.
He's actually like I think he's like a little comedian, but I just can't understand the jokes. All right, so gonna get on the hill here. What will he do? Is he going to come around 2 or 3 rails for the slide, or is he just going to go in the corner?
1, 2, Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, he's definitely caught up.
Perfect.
He's all right.
Not perfect, but
He's definitely making
good
it.
enough.
From there, it looks better than from here.
Wonder how it looks on the table. Just barely making it happen, but that puts him on the hill 6-3
Yeah.
right now. And I want to take a minute to thank Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. Remember, if you're in the Rhode Island, Massachusetts, or Connecticut area, that's the guy you want to have on speed dial. Rick Silva with Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. They will travel to you and get you up and ready to roll. Thank you very much, Rick. All right, here we go. Mike Zoo to break. This is rack 10. He's on the hill. All right, wide open. What are we going to get out of this one here? Well, Mike's got a small avenue between the 6 and the 7 to get to the 1. I think he's going to kick at this. I don't know.
Is the bank available?
It looks like he might actually have the bank. So yeah, I'm gonna renege that previous statement.
Yeah. He said,
Yeah,
yes, it is, sir.
Oh, you wanted to know if the bank was available? I'll show you if it's available. Of course it
A
is.
little 3-inning 2-pack here.
Yeah, that might happen.
Yeah, that camera likes to act up.
Yeah, it does.
It's pretty weird. So this one doesn't. There's the same camera.
Oh, you know what? Do you have the battery pack in that one?
Yeah, I do. Why?
Take it out.
You think that's what it is?
If it's on AC power, you're supposed to leave the battery out.
No. I'm not sure if that's what it is.
Well, I'm just saying that is a recommended thing. So it could be the case. I mean, we're seeing a battery icon, so
Yeah.
could be the case.
I forget.
Remember Upstate Al? Shout out Upstate Al. What's up, man? If you're out there, Upstate taught me that a long time back, and it does damage to the camera if you leave the battery intact. So, I mean, that was a long time ago he told me that thing, and I'm sure that still holds true. Oh, no.
A little fatigue.
You know, I don't think that was fatigue. You know what I think that is? He feels like he already won, and he was kind of like rolling downhill and just made
You
like
think he
that.
let off the gas there?
Yes, just a hair. Just like he's like, all right, I won the match. Okay. Oh no, I missed the 6 ball.
Yeah.
Now I got to try even harder, and maybe Clayton fires back so hard that, you know, it takes it to the distance. Who knows? I mean, you can't count Clayton out here.
Yeah.
I mean, like we said, I mean, Clayton takes the game very seriously. It's not a joke to him. He gets out there and tries very hard.
Goodbye,
Yeah.
cue ball. No, he's good. He's good.
Got to get the job done here to close it out, Clayton. Get yourself at 4.
Yeah, it's a big difference. It's
It's a
nice
big
to have
difference.
that little gap, though.
Yeah, it
But
is.
Don't. This was that little scary zone I was talking about.
Yeah, right, where it's a short race. Anybody can win 3 games, and that's where you didn't want your opponent to be. I
Yeah,
get you.
I just don't
Totally
like
get that.
3. It just is very scary, like,
Totally.
you know.
Wanted to remind you guys, come check us out at Snookers. Mike Zuglin is coming to visit us very soon. And again, that's going to be June 3rd and 4th. Come visit your friends down in Providence.
Especially when the 9-ball counts on the break. All of a sudden, you know, dumps the 9 in, 1-9 comp, and then lightning fast. It's not like 10-ball or something.
Well, just now, Clayton breaking and scratching, not going to help his case.
4 balls, it looks like a little bit of a savior for Clayton in this rack. Unless he bumps it out right now. I don't hate that shot. It is pretty aggressive. Because you're going to have a similar distance on the 3. You could bump into it and then maybe have the out. See if he chooses to do that or not. Shocker. Great shot.
Wow, what a shot that was.
It's definitely like a high-level player shot where they recognize that.
They need to maneuver that
Yeah.
to get the
And recognizing the difficulty on the 3 versus not doing that, it's not that much of a difference, you know. He's going to be like a foot closer to the 3 or not. It's still going to be a straight shot.
He's just got such a great stroke. He really does.
Absolutely. The 8-ball looks a little tricky, maybe. Can we get the overhead?
I mean, I'll tell you what. It does look like it's tricky, but it's totally going to go in that pocket.
It goes, right?
Yeah, it goes.
I think you're right.
It's not going to go to the bottom left, but it'll go to the bottom right.
Camera 3 is perfect for that angle, actually. Hey, I'll see you later, Joe. Yeah, you can see that it passes, no problem. I'm like asking you to show me the cameras, but I can see them.
It's like, hey, can you show me that angle? I mean, show everybody what I want to look at.
I can literally see it.
That I can already see.
Forget.
That's all right.
All right, so just want to get on the right side of the 7 here. You don't want to have to work hard, especially with the 8 not having multiple pockets.
I noticed something just there. The last shot he took. He's got a little sweet money with that rise up on the execution stroke. I don't know if that was just a one-off, but that was the first time I recognized it.
I haven't
and
noticed
I'm going to take note of when he shoots here. You know, like right as he's about to execute, he starts doing the rise up with the head, and I don't know if I've seen him do that.
I just noticed the little hitch thing he has in his very fluid backhandy stroke.
I mean, whatever he does, I mean, it definitely, it works for him. But let's see if he rises up just a hair as he's about to execute. He did it just a little there, but that wasn't the normal type of shot.
That was like standard pool players that move on the shot type stuff. Even the top pros, they move a little tiny bit, you know.
Yeah. There's our favorite camera.
The worst part is it is the sickest camera.
Yeah.
It's the best view. All right, he says you're gonna have to shoot this one. He's not giving it away. Pow. All right.
There you go.
I think Steve's gonna have his hands very full here. Oh, hi, Steve.
He knew you were there. He knew he was there. All right, folks, we're going to come back in just a few, and it's going to be our next match, which is Mike Zhu and Steve Sutton. Sutton Death.
Death.
Steve Death. No. Steve Sutton Death. All right, that's going to be coming up in a minute. We're going to take a quick word from some of our lovely sponsors, and then we'll be right back. Don't go too far.
Boom, derp, derp, boom, 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 derp, 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 derp. Boom, 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 derp, 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 derp. Boom, 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 derp, derp, boom, boom, derp, 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 derp. derp 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 derp
Okay, so we're back. Mike's not back yet, but I'm here, so it's like a very close second. All right, so this is the semifinals. And although I do believe that Mike Zoo is going to win this match and probably the tournament, I mean, he doesn't have to beat Chad, but I'm pretty sure he's going to win here. I truly want Steve Sutton to win this match in the tournament. I know it's probably a weird thing to say, but I feel like Steve plays every event. He works really hard on his game. He's just pretty good guy. We always poke fun with him, and he's a good sport about it. And I would actually really like him to see. I would really like to see him win this tournament. So that's my weird precursor. And this is actually the final chance to get tickets for the raffle, because after this match we're going to draw the queue. Yeah, so as soon as this match is over, we're going to do the queue drawing, and we have some spots left. So if you are interested, we have some left. We actually have about 30 spots left, believe it or not. So if you guys don't know how it works, basically the Q raffle is how we're able to add the money to the tournament. All right, doesn't want to leave a 2-9. So if you support the Q raffle, you're basically supporting the tournament, and it'll allow us to be able to do it in the future. That's basically exactly how we fund the 2,000 ad, is raffling the Q. So if you guys didn't know, that's how it works. So if you want to have a chance at winning the $2,000, well, it's $1,900 from being accurate, Q, please message me to buy a ticket. I can put you there. We got some numbers left. You might be able to get a number you like, since there are some left. All right, missing the 9 and hanging up the 2. I think he has a clean line of sight here. So he dug deep there. He's going to get a little roll. Not really. He might be able to launch the bank here if he wants to be aggressive like that. I think to win this match, Steve needs to just play smart, and I don't necessarily think he should go for this bank because there's not a lot of future in it. He might be able to make the bank and get it on the 4, but I just don't think he's going to do well if Mike gets off to a big lead. So, all right, we got DeMarco back with us. All right, good. This is what I'd like to see him do, grind it out. So he missed the safe, but I like the thought process there. You know, force Mike into shooting hard shots because with an easy out, he's been playing on the table for like an hour and a half, basically dusting off his opponents. It's his home room.
Yeah.
Me and him played a set on this table last night. Like, he's comfortable, I'm pretty sure. So just don't let him get off and running, and then it also puts tons of pressure on you. That's right. Make him shoot hard shots, and maybe the fatigue factor will set in.
It's possible.
I mean,
It's
Mike's
possible.
Mike lost his, what, second match or first match? How many has he played? And Steve's played like half as many.
He has.
You know, and that's definitely going to be a factor. You can look at Mike right here. He looks a little bit tired. Not too tired, but I know Mike. He's tired. I
Yeah,
know
just
any human is tired in this
yeah,
spot.
yeah. I agree with that.
Oh, Steve, get out of there.
Steve makes the shot there, but somehow doesn't get himself to stay on the table. And I know that Mike is definitely confident about his abilities and in this match, but I'll tell you what, you know, Steve has the motivation to get this done. He really does. You know, and I mean, abilities aside, I mean, it's not like Steve can't win the match. It's just the odds are against him here. But I mean, to be fair, I mean, isn't that kind of what you're looking for to be dubbed a state champion? You got to have the odds against you a little bit.
I mean, it's definitely more satisfying when you beat guys you're not supposed to beat, whatever that means.
Well, yeah, I mean, supposed to, and yeah, you're not the favorite against certain
underdog.
people.
We'll call it the underdog.
Yeah, we'll call it the underdog thing.
But if I've learned anything, and especially this tournament, it's such an equalizer. Like, anyone can win this tournament, man.
You're not kidding. You know, we talked about it a lot more yesterday as compared to today, but, you know, there wasn't any of those elite players in the field, you know, the 750-plus players.
Yeah.
And what that did was it made it feel like everyone had a chance to get there.
Yeah.
It really did feel like that.
I agree.
You know, there wasn't any, like, clear-cut favorite, like, oh, this guy's definitely going to win. I mean, obviously, you can always go with the highest-rated player like Mike Zhu going in the blind bid, and rightfully so. I mean, he's comfortable here. He's a confident player. But all things considered, I mean, there was a lot of players that had a chance to get the job done. And what do you think about this one right here? It looks like Mike's going to play the carom, make the 9-ball here. And he does. Nice shot there. Very nice, very nice. And
unfortunate scratch there from Steve because he made a nice shot.
He did make a nice shot. I thought he was, you know, he was kind of taken by the pool gods there. You know, they didn't give him his justice
that
he deserved there.
I know we talked about it earlier, but I was just saying I want Steve to win. I think Mike's going to win.
Yeah.
That's how I started off I know it's like a weird thing to say probably.
Yeah, I mean.
It's just how I feel.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay to be honest, Beau. I mean, that's really what we're looking for anyway, you know.
It's
nice to
have
just
a special brand of honesty.
Your honesty is
very honest.
Is very honest. Yeah, I can see that, but I mean, that's kind of what we want. We want everybody to say what they're thinking.
That's
what's
actually
on your
something
mind.
I don't hate. Hey, I don't think you're going to win, but I want you to win. Like, that's the kind of support I would like.
Yeah.
You know, I guess. I guess.
I mean, that's fair.
You know?
There's no reason why, you know, you can't say exactly how you feel. I mean, yeah, we're all rooting for Steve here. I mean, you know, who hates an underdog story? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's really
the favorite, probably.
Yeah, probably the favorite.
Just the favorite.
Oh man, you're gonna root for me to lose to this man? Well, I mean, I want to see good pool. I mean, that's really what I want to see, and you know, it's nice when there's a cool storyline behind it.
So Mike looked at his tip like maybe he miscued there.
You know, a lot of times I feel like that's almost like a
save.
Well, it's not that it's that really a save. It's like almost habit. It's like that didn't work. Is there something wrong with my tip? Nope, I just missed it.
So, and I know someone who's like, they always look at the tip and it's like it's not broken.
I mean,
So
I guess it could be.
So he'll said that. He's like, they look at it, but it's not the tip.
It's not the tip, yeah. Imagine they took out a mirror and looked at themselves when they miss.
Oh, man, I'm going to do that.
Wouldn't be terrible. All right, Steve maneuvering that bridge into place. He's just trying to get an idea. There's references here. See if he can make it happen.
No, that's a shot you got to look at your tip after. Those are so hard, those really thin cuts with the bridge. And obviously, if you put a little inside English, it goes a little bit. But, man, look how deep that ball is.
Yeah, that is
That's
very deep in that
brutal.
shelf. Looks like it's close enough to the side where he can still get reasonable shape, and he does. See that nice draw stroke here, nice and smooth. Yeah, he does have that little pop-up, a little bit of that sweet money in him. I don't know if you're noticing it as I have.
I haven't been paying attention.
But
honestly.
he definitely has that. Pow, right in the kisser. Slamming that thing into the back of the pocket with that crack of the Rasson, that very satisfying crack sound.
That's the one thing I'm going to miss the most about this table.
We can just rig it with some electronics to make the same sound.
That's actually a good idea.
Yeah.
I'll get the mics out now and start recording. That would be awesome. Only I can hear it, though.
Yeah, it only goes to you.
It only goes to my headphones.
The
so I
players
can,
get the headphones so they get the
I
game
get,
sounds.
like, the satisfaction of it.
Oh, yeah.
It's probably the best of both worlds, really.
Kind of
Seems
is.
like a lot of work, but it'll be worth it.
I remember we talked about doing some wireless mics inside of the pockets and under the bed of the table.
Yeah,
and I think that that's still an option.
See, that's one of those things I was talking about recently. Like, I was like, these are the things I might spend too much money on for the stream next. And I was like, I was talking about, I want to mic up the table, but I'm like, it could be $600 and not make a difference at all.
Yeah.
Like,
probably what's going to happen.
So I'm like, if I'm going to spend money on something like that, I want it to be like, it's going to make a difference. So my next big purchase is probably going to be, you saw the cool bracket double TV thing they did at the expo.
Yeah.
I want to do that wicked bag. So I think that with the digital bracket, it's hard to see the whole bracket. That's the one cool thing about Mike doing the regular bracket. You can just walk up to it and look at it, but it's hard to read. So that's definitely going to be a next investment for the room and the tournaments and stuff like that. But
the Beau-Powers experience.
Yeah, you got to buy two 75-inch TVs plus some computers to make it work. So I guess
not for nothing. I wouldn't mind you branding your stuff that.
The Beau-Powers experience.
Yeah.
All right.
Kind of like that.
I'll do that right away.
I wouldn't be surprised if you did. No, I kind of don't mind that. Kind of like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Steve Sutton, he really just needs to take that little extra care. He's got the ability to make these shots that he's missing, and he's not completing the task when it's time to get there. He's just not really getting there. Quick error at the end of the rack, late in the rack, is just devastating. It's not gonna help your case. You're not gonna get it done. All right, Mike Zhu going up 2-0 here. Steve needs to figure this out, and he needs to do it.
Bleeding right away.
Yeah, he's got to do it right away. I want to thank the folks at Snookers for supporting this weekend. Make sure you come visit us with Mike Zuglin in the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour in just a couple of weekends, June 3rd and 4th down at Snookers in Providence. Come see all your friends and pool family. June 3rd and 4th, 1,500 added main event, 500 second chance as standard with the Joss events. And then shortly after, again, this is going to sneak right up, and it's going to be that time again, the 5K guaranteed first place prize. And the only way to get your piece of that is to qualify. It's going to cost you $25 to get into those qualifiers. And you play within your class. And you got to come in the top 3 of a qualifier. The $4.99, $5.99, and $6.99 max groups. And again, that's from Snookers. Thank you very much, guys, for supporting this weekend. Qualifiers start Saturday, June 17th. I believe that's 4 weeks from now.
I can't wait, actually. I love to play the long races.
You know, Beau,
And it matters.
we're
It's
going to look
fun.
back at this moment right now and remember this, but I'm going to say it out loud.
All right.
I see you. I see you as a player doing something pretty strong in that event.
Yeah, I would like to make it to table one. It was very last year. Every time I would win a game, I'd put it on the side to get to table one because I was like, I want to play on table one. I know that means I'm probably in the finals or close, so close. So I just try to keep that positive attitude for next year. Just one game shy.
Well, I'm being honest with you there. I mean, it really depends on, like, you know, where players fall in the spectrum and you know, where it's going to end up and where their game's at on main event weekend and all that. But I really do see you doing well. I mean, your personal game, aside from all the stuff you're doing behind the scenes, your personal game has definitely come a long way in the last little while. And I mean, just like we're talking about Steve putting in work and bettering his game, I think, you know, players that do that deserve big wins and all. So I think you're deserving of getting up there. And I mean, give the kid a shot, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Give the guy a shot
I
here.
appreciate the kind words. I'm definitely looking forward to Joss at Snookers in 2 weeks.
Could be a little precursor, a little warm up for that.
Jesus. Wrong buttons. So many buttons.
We're gonna come up with that jig for us. Keep that one ball away from that 9. It's hanging so close. And Steve says, "I'm sorry." Don't be sorry. You're down 2 games, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't be sorry. I think Mike, if he was smart, he would just put in the 9 ball here. Steve's not running any racks, and he should recognize that. Do not give up an easy game here. Make him work for it.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to.
Yeah. He's
Nope.
going for the kick. I don't like it.
Watch, he makes it.
I don't like the kick. Even if he hits it, doesn't have to look. He hit it. And now
And he's gonna give a free game
yeah,
over.
that's a,
And Mike knew that. He knew that. 100% he knew
too.
that. He totally knew that.
yeah, I mean, he hit it and still gave it up. I'm putting the 9 ball in there, especially on a tight box like this. And if he runs out, so be it.
There you go, Steve
All
Sutton
right, well,
putting up a point.
that's what Steve needs, though. A little, like, break the ice early. It's 2-1. A little more good luck. Hey, I feel like that puts the pep in the step that I've seen Steve have, and he needs that. I truly believe that. Maybe he'll snap in a 9 right here.
Definitely possible.
And then all of a sudden it's like,
I want to just mention our friends at Run 'em Racks again. Don't forget, the Joss is going to the 7-foot tables for the first time ever this September. Make sure you guys keep your ears and eyes open for the official dates. And that's Run 'em Racks in Johnston, Rhode Island. I'm excited for that one. That's going to be a sick group right there. Going to see a lot of players for the first time entering that room. And I think Steve's not going to be happy with that.
did he just return the?
He did.
Wow.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have to go in, though. Maybe, blessing in disguise, or he's just going to drain this one or the other.
Looks like Mike's got a new coach. I don't know where she came from, but she's interested.
Excuse me, miss. Please leave the players alone.
Excuse me, leave them
All
alone.
present
No.
and past players, leave them alone.
I think she just wanted a first-person perspective of that particular shot. I mean, you can't blame
Should
her.
we invite her in here for all the camera?
Oh, my God. I mean, she could turn on the live stream. I think we're delivering okay here.
I think we're crushing it.
Say, I like the team here. I like the team.
Is he gonna get the rail? I don't think he's gonna get the rail there.
No, does
No.
not get there. Steve says, here you go, sir. I mean, at least he didn't leave it 1-9 option.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think Mike's going to play the bank 1-9 combo, but, I mean, everything's reasonably open except for the 3-ball, which Mike is investigating right now. And he's going to have to come up with something to deal with that. And I think he's just going to leave himself an angle so he can one rail into it. You know, leave himself just below the 2-ball here. Just like that. And I'd like to see him just go soft one rail right into the face of the 7. Send the 3 ball down just a hair. And apparently he's got different plans. Not sure what his plan is.
Maybe it cuts. We don't realize it, or he just played the wrong position.
I mean, looking at the overhead, it doesn't look like it goes, but
it doesn't look like it goes at all.
you know what? It has to.
Playing the bank. Wow, it went.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that was deceiving. There was just enough space there for it to pass. So, again, we've said this time and time again over the years. I mean, you could have 1,000 camera angles, and you're not going to be 100% certain
Don't tempt me.
what's available. You're not. Don't go there, you crazy person. I mean, you never know what's available to a player unless you're literally down on the shot at the table and you know, seeing it firsthand. Mr. Sutton looking on, anxiously anticipating his next, you know, opportunity to make something happen.
Well, he's in a good spot here. If Mike sells out, the balls are in the open. There we go.
You gotta
little
give him ball in hand.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. And Steve's ready to take it on.
Do not
Steve
shoot
ready
this
to
combo. Don't even think about it, Steve.
Don't you
Don't
dare.
even do it.
Actually, you know what, Steve? Go ahead. Fire it. Look at this angle right here.
Please
Look at him.
don't do it. Just
He's like, nah, I can't do it.
Thank goodness. I think his Fargo had actually dropped to 599 as soon as he shot it.
Oh, please don't do
Sometimes I'm like, oh, I want to shoot this combo, but I can't because I'm a 600.
You're not allowed
I
to do
talk
that.
myself out of it. I'm like, whew, that was close. You don't
Yeah,
ever do
see.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
I want to win now, but I guess I'll have to actually run out the ball.
I guess I'll do it the hard way.
You get there, you're going to get there. All right.
Yeah, you know what he's thinking right now? I should have just played the combo.
Well, here, just make it come up and down. You're gonna, you know, you got a good line to have 7s right in the middle of the table. You got a good line to just pocket this ball. Chances are very good you're gonna have a shot on the 7, and you can recover.
He's going under the 9 here.
Yeah, I don't hate the safety either.
Yeah,
I
if he can
don't-
get
I
his
don't
cue
hate
ball
it.
under there, I don't mind that at all.
It's tough though. Good shot, Steve. Did he leak it? I think
He
leaked
did.
it, yeah. Let's see.
Just a bit. Still a bit of a tester. Dead straight. We got a couple of people just throwing things at the bleachers. That's okay. That was that loud noise you guys heard there.
Someone dropped a bottle of water on the bleachers, that's all.
Sounded like a
Alright,
whole
so
body.
should be able to just accept the shot on the 7 because it is in a good spot.
Nice. He's bang.
Drawing it, yeah.
Oh.
You know how hard that shot is.
Oh, not for
Good
him,
try,
apparently.
yeah.
If you look at his cueing on the screen
He's
here,
so
check out the
low.
replay.
Yep.
Look how far on the side he was playing that. He had like a full like tip and change of left on there.
Did he?
He did.
I didn't even see that. I thought he was straight on it. The one thing I noticed about Mike, and Suad does this too, they come so incredibly close to the cue ball. It's insane.
Oh, you mean when they're lining up?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, look how close he is. It's nuts. All right. So, Steve definitely needed to seize that relatively simple out there, and
You
he
think-
just underhit the.
You think he's thinking about the combination?
I hope not.
I mean,
I hope he's recognizing that a couple times the cloth didn't run as far as he thought it would, and just recognizes the rails are quick and the cloth is not so quick.
I gotta say, it seems as though Mike is just, like you're saying, just kind of like walking away with it. But, you know, let's hypothetically say, let's say Mike Zoo wins this, and he's got to play Chad Bazanet here. The amount of chances he's given Steve, Chad's not going to give it back as many times.
Yeah, I wonder if, yeah,
You know, that's definitely a factor here.
I don't know if it's, I think it's a little fatigue for Mike. I mean,
That's fair.
I really do. He came in barely got to his match on time, was down 5-1, managed to tie it up at 5-5 and win 5-7. And he had a really tough battle with 5K where it could have went hill and didn't, won 7-5. I'm not sure about his other matches. He had a couple quick wins. That match with Clayton was kind of a grind, even if the score wouldn't say it was. I think he's getting a little tired.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
I mean, how many racks has he played today? A lot, right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, overall, I mean, what do you think a player's going to get out of an event like this weekend? You know, with the player field's size and.
If you come from the loser side like that, you know, 100 racks probably.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm exhausted. I'm just watching him shoot the balls. Wow.
I dogged you there.
I jinxed him. He's going to get a little love.
A little bit.
Not
Little
as
bit
much
of
as
it.
it looks like. Hard to tell. Yeah, I think he's hooked.
Just reminding you guys out there, there are still spots available for the Q raffle, and you got to do it before this match is over.
Yeah, I forgot we got to go line up all that stuff.
So if you want to.
Yeah, I might actually need to go take a moment to get all that ready. So there's 30 spots left, but somebody said that they would buy some of them, so there's not tons left. So we only need like 10 more to get to our goal. So if you're out there listening and you want to help us get to the final push, we need about 10 more to sell. That's literally it, and we'll be able to get the full goal that we were looking for, thanks to a large donation from someone who said they would buy the last X amount of tickets. So if you're out there, that's the call to duty right there.
Yeah, that is.
That's it.
All right, Beau, handle that, and we'll see you when you get back. Guys, if you want to get any of the Q raffles, Q tickets, you got to contact Beau right now. Give him a call or text or something. Got to get there right now, because when this match is over, that's it. No more tickets. We're going to do the drawing directly after this match, right before the finals. So if you want to get involved and help support what's going on here, that's the last chance to get involved as far as the Q raffle is concerned. You got a $1,900 Jaws Q up for grabs, and it's a pretty one. Like I said, even if you don't need the Q, you don't want to keep the Q, you can sell it, you can donate it, whatever. You got a bargaining chip there. He's going to hang up the 5-ball. Steve Sutton galloping to his shot on the 5-ball here. That's right, I said gallop. I mean, he had such a pep in his step right there. Steve, you got to remain focused here. One strong shot here, and he should be okay. Nice. Wanted to come a little bit further up table, but this makes position a lot simpler. Really just need to pocket the ball. And you see, that's a byproduct of him trying to hold the cue ball. And you can't do that. You know, you're coming across the face of the 8-ball there. And when you're coming across it like that, if you slow down the speed, it's just going to drift into the rail. And that's exactly what happened. You got to be able to recognize those things. Puts them up 4-1 now. Missed opportunity for Mr. Steve Sutton. Really unfortunate there. I mean, Steve's got what it takes to go the distance. He really does. I mean, just some of those decisions. I mean, got to get your head on straight here, Steve. Come on. Got to see him put up that fight. All right, here we go. Mike Zhu breaking rack 6. He's up 4-1. Cue ball right into the side pocket as if it was destined to go there. And Steve Sutton right back into action. What's he going to do here? Steve really putting his effort in here. So he's got a little bit of a tricky angle. Getting over to the 4-ball is not going to be ideal. Guys, I see some messages coming in to Beau regarding the Joss Q raffle. And again, you got to get those requests in before this match is over. You got to do it like literally right now. Just contact Beau, tell him how many you want. There's only so many left. And he'll put your name on that spot, and you can send him a Venmo or CashApp, Zelle, PayPal, any of those things. But you got to do it right now, ASAP. There's not a ton of time left. Nice contact, but I don't think he's going to get. He's not going to get the rail, so ball in hand to Steve Sutton. Nice job by Steve gaining that ball in hand. But he doesn't do himself any favors with that 4-ball tied up with the 7. This is a little tricky. Steve saying, you know what? I'm not making balls like I'd like to, so he's going with the defensive effort. Steve, don't worry about what other people are thinking. If you feel confident with the shot, you got to go with it, man. You know, and that's sound advice for all of you players out there. I mean, there's always high percentage ways of doing things, and, you know, the way you should do something, quote unquote, you know, the way that professionals would do it or whatever it is. But if you don't feel the shot in the pit of your soul, do not shoot it. Whatever your gut's telling you, just go with it, man. Go with it. Yeah, now he's regretting it. Again, boys and girls, make sure you reach out to Beau for the Q raffle. Oh, Mike had a serious miscue there. That was tough. Mike trying to just play some smart shots here. Steve back up out of the chair. He's ready to make something happen here. Assessing the situation. It's got to be that girl. Thank you. Someone just returning a woman's coin purse was found. You know, Steve's playing these shots, you know, as you know, kind of like a deterrent almost to the opponent. But I feel like you got to swing at some point. You're just going to let your opponent attempt to do the same thing to you at this point. You know, I would have liked him to shoot at the 5-ball. Call me crazy here, but I like Steve to bank this back to him, and the cue ball goes 2 rails above the 6. He's not going to play that, but he comes with a good shot here. This is tough. Alvin Lamb heading out, cashing in the second chance. Nice job, Alvin. Alvin came third in the second chance event. Nice shot there from Steve, getting his cue ball right underneath that 7. Really good shot. Just doesn't make it fall. You can see he's frustrated right now. And I feel like the table, just the table itself, not the game, not the match, not the opponent, just the table is messing with the man right now. Really, really tough to fade that. I see Mike using that bridge. Gonna send this cue ball to that top cushion. He went with a bank shot, but he's gonna end up giving Steve Sutton an opportunity to close this game out. Really sure what Steve was attempting there. Like at first it looked like he was just going to shoot it in. Then it looked like he was trying to bank it. I mean, I'm not really sure what his intention was. Not sure what he can do here. Just slide this over towards the center of the table. Nice shot there. He missed it. Is he going to get fortunate? No, he's not. He's going to give Mr. Sutton Death an opportunity here. I think I got to go with some of the words of Mr. Beau-Powers from earlier, that perhaps some fatigue is setting in for Mike Zhu. Steve taking caution before shooting this one here. He He buries it. Great shot there, Steve. Makes it 4-2. Now still in favor of Mike Zhu. Guys, I'm going to keep drilling these things into your heads. You got free pool streaming, high quality pool streaming for free. And the way to keep that happening is for you guys to help support and donate to the cause. And we even got some prizes as a thank you. Got the Super Araminth Pro ball set. It's a brand new set. You can sell it, keep it, donate it, whatever. Got the $100 gift card to the Gambler's Closet. Get some gambling action style swag on the gamblerscloset.com, and also got the Amazing Billiards in the Box jersey. And again, all you got to do is just send in a little something, and we're going to hook you up. Drawings are done on Tuesday for those items. Also, don't forget about the Q raffle. You got to get those requests for Q raffle tickets in before the end of this set. And Steve Sutton comes with a break and 9-ball. Right on the break. That puts him within 1 right now. Golden break for Steve Sutton. How about the timing on that one? Pretty strong timing. All right, we only have 6 tickets left. Folks, come on. What are we doing here? We got 6 tickets left. 6 tickets left for the Joss Q. Hit Beau up right now. Put it in the comments, something. You're not sure how to contact Beau? Just put it in the comments. I want one of the last 6 tickets. They're $20. Put it in the comments right now. Let's hit that goal and make sure that we can continue to have events like this here at Amazing Billiards and beyond. If you want one of the Q tickets, again, you can just put it in the chat right now, and I'll tell Beau right now to add you to the list. He can reach out and send you the message. Get your $20 in. However, and I mean, we're talking about peanuts here, guys. You know, it's a collective effort. That's how the pool world works. Everybody does a little something here and there, and it all adds up to something significant. I mean, think about it. We're talking, you know, tens of thousands of dollars in equipment being used to deliver something for free. I mean, what's $20, right? It really does help to make these things continue to happen. And I'll tell you, the momentum right now in the Northeast is pretty strong. And that's on all fronts, not just, you know, in one pool room or for one director or one pool entity. I mean, it's everything. Everything's on the upswing, which means you guys are holding up your end of the bargain, so appreciate that. We got to continue that group effort. Mike Sue really not getting the cue ball to the rail. He was expecting to contact the rail and have that spin carry him up table just a hair, but now he came a bit short. Looks like he's going to maybe play the carom as a two-way where he could possibly make the 9-ball. I mean, he hasn't really gotten behind the 9-ball yet, so I don't think that that's a thought just yet. But he's just going to try to either cut it right in or play defense. And he went all defense on that one. He's going to leave the edge for Steve to see. You can see the edge of it. Steve's immediately down on his shot here. Not taking much time at all. Steve going to get behind the 7. Sure he is. Nice shot from Sutton Death. All right, Rich Herdigan, I see your request right there. And I'm going to notify Beau right now. Let him know that you want one. Rich, do you have Beau's Venmo and PayPal or whatever you use? Do you have that information? I just need to know. Because if you don't, we're going to need it. I'm gonna give him your name right now, Rich. And that puts us at either 4 or 5 spots remaining. Rich Herdigan requested a raffle ticket. He just said, what's that? He doesn't care, yeah. He doesn't have your info, but just reach out to him. He says he'll send it, whatever. All right, Rich, Beau's going to be reaching out to you momentarily. He has your name. He's putting it down on the list right now. And I think we have maybe 4 spots left. I think somebody just called the pool room and requested one of the last couple. But, Rich, you're in. Anybody else listening out there, if you want to get involved, you can win a $1,900 Joss Q for $20 right now. But it's got to happen before the end of this match. That's your cutoff time. We're going to do the drawing directly after this match. And you don't have to be here to win. Your name's on it. They pull the ticket, make the announcement. There's 4 spots left, 4 spots remaining. That's it, 4 spots left. Again, they're $20 each. I mean, what's $20 really? Again, it's a group effort. Doing it together, making it happen. Steve not being careful with that cue ball there made it very uncomfortable. It's got to jack up here. His cue ball was okay, but he misses the shot on the 5. Can't be doing that stuff, Steve. All right. Dennis Grobe, Carl Bard, Jake Raquel. All right, we got them all sold. Yeah, they're all sold. Okay. Carl Bard, Dennis Grobe, Jake Raquel, and Frank Costantino just sent me a message. He wanted all 4, but unfortunately we can't do it. We got 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Yeah, we got them. There it is. Yeah. Okay, there we go. All right, so. Yeah, yep. All right, we're going to make that work. Beau's going to reach out to you guys right now.
What was the third person that wasn't Carl or Jake?
Dennis Grobe. All right, guys, we're getting you all in there. Sorry about the angle on the table. My apologies. That was it right there. That's all. So we got Carl Bard, Dennis Grobe, Jake Raquel, and Frank Costantino. You guys are all set. Good job. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. If you're sending it to me, Jake, that's fine. Send it on over, and I'll forward it to him. And same for you guys. Doesn't matter. If you have Beau's information, send it to him. I think Jake is going to send it to me because he has my stuff on the side already. So we got Rich Herdigan, Carl Bard, Dennis Grobe, Jake Raquel, Frank Costantino. So that's that. Yeah, so I guess so. Beau is offering that if anybody else does want to buy one, he'll allow it just till the end of the match, but then we're going to call it. So he is going to allow that. So, again, if you do want to get involved.
Basically, someone offered to buy the last 20 of them if we needed it. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so if you do want to get involved, he's going to offer tickets just until the end of the match. So once we get to the end of this one, that's it. But you got to do it ASAP. But thank you guys all very much. Guys and gals, I know you guys are helping support what's going on here. And it's appreciated all the way around. It really is. Steve focuses and ties it up. 4 games apiece. That's right, folks. We got a tie game. 4 games apiece. Can Steve Sutton bear down and get the job done here? Can he do it? I mean, we got a lot of Steve Sutton fans out there. Here we go. Steve Sutton breaking this one. This is rack number 9. And we've got a tie game, folks. Dry break. Nice shot there from Mike Sue. He really is just a very, very talented and smooth player, Mike Sue. Very, very smooth stroking player, this Mike Zhu guy. So calm. And I mean, he's allowed Steve to get himself back into the match, and we're tied now 4-4. Beau's loving and hating what's going on here. I mean, he did make a sound prediction. He said that Mike was going to win, but he also said he wanted Steve to win, so I guess he's happy in both situations. I mean, in any case, you know, we're looking for players to just give it their all and keep pushing and make it happen. Ooh, just barely sliding into shape there. Didn't have to work that way. That was iffy. Mike's a little straight here. He's got a baby angle. I mean, the 7's in front of the pocket, so he doesn't have to work the cue ball too much. He just wants to stun to the center of the table. Just like that. I don't know if he's going to try to draw this around the 9 or if he's just going to bump off that bottom rail. And he draws it around. All right, Mike goes up 5-4. And we're getting closer and closer. Last call all around for the Joss Q raffle. If you want to get involved, reach out right now. Say it in the chat. Shoot a message, something. Call Amazing Billiards. Call Beau. Something. I mean, it's getting really, really close to that time. And nothing's going to fall. And boy, oh boy, what a nice wide open table this is. Steve Sutton's got to be, you know, really liking his chances of getting out here. Just got to maintain his mental composure and keep that head down. And again, we say this over and over. He's got everything he needs. Just got to make it happen. Seems like he's a little, you know, a little upset with that 4-ball, maybe. Perhaps it doesn't pass either corner. I mean, that's a little tricky. But, I mean, he's got to figure it out anyway. All right, right here. Cut it in the corner and come across. I mean, you can make it happen here. And he says, nope. Can't jeopardize making the shot, trying to get the position here. And that's exactly what happened. 5-4 currently for Mike Zhu over Steve Sutton right now. I think he wanted a little bit more out of that, but perhaps not. Looks like he may be playing this to the side pocket. He can kind of squeeze it by the 5 and just roll forward to get under the 5. If he's not going to do that, I'm not sure what his plan is. I mean, it's not likely to shoot something over aggressive here. I mean, he might be going for defense. You know what? You know what that does right there? That opens the door for sudden death to come in and steal this match from Mike Zhu. And, you know, I mean, think about it. Four wide, you know, 5 wide open shots, and you're kicking at it. You know, I'm not sure the funny business he was trying to pull with that shot. I also don't understand what he's thinking of here. I mean, you go behind the 9-ball, 1 rail kick. There you go. I mean, that's the shot. Makes it happen. Where's the cue ball? Oh, no. Now he's forced to play across side. Thank you, Dennis. I got it. Steve Reynolds, don't do Venmo, but I have friends who might do it for me. Yeah, I mean, just Steve, just tell me if you want me to do it or not, and how many tickets do you want to do. They're $20 each, and we got until the end of this match, and I mean, we got to do it before the end of the match, not at the end of the match. We got to do it soon. I mean, it's almost like it's like one of those old school telethons. People are calling in amazing. Give me 2 tickets. I want in. He hangs up the phone and it rings again. Really is like that. But if you do want to get involved, Steve, just say it. Say, hey, I want 1 ticket. I want 2 tickets, and how you're going to send it in. Just give me the heads up. Jack Taransky, this is not the finals. This is the semifinals. And the winner of this is going to go face the undefeated Chad Bazanet, coming out of Bangor, Maine, where apparently they just breed people that don't miss. Wow, nice shot there from Steve Sutton. Gave a quick glance to the camera we were on, too. That was pretty sick. Pretty sick stuff right there. You know, he went high on that. I was expecting to maybe see him stun that. Just drag it up towards the 9 just a bit to get a little more comfortable. But, hey, this will tie it up 5-5. Got to hold it together here, Mr. Steve Sutton. And he does. Nice finish there. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Are we going to go the distance? Okay, Steve Reynolds, you got it. You got it. I'm putting you down for 2. Just going to give Beau the heads up. All right, Steve Reynolds, you are all set. Steve Reynolds wants 2. Yes. Yep, Steve, you're all set. Just give me a heads up how you're going to send it over, when you're going to do that, or you can shoot Beau a message also if you'd like. Just reach out to one of us. Oh, no, not that. Not the break and scratch. Not that. Not the break and scratch. Devastating for Mr. Sutton. You're 5-5 right now. Jack Duransky, that seems like that's the general consensus, you know. You know, there's obviously the monsters that are favored in the field still. I mean, we got 3 guys left, and Steve's at a disadvantage. But, I mean, everybody kind of wants to see Steve win. I mean, that's kind of just, you know, what we're looking for. And Mike is having a tough go at it right now. I mean, he keeps allowing Steve to get back into the match. And now Steve is just kind of holding on to it. But I think Beau had a great point saying, you know, he knows Mike and he seems like he might be just a bit fatigued. Maybe he is. You know, as talented as Mike is, I mean, perhaps fatigue is just setting in and he's just freaking tired. He's like, dude, I'm tired. I just need a rest. I need a break. Something. I mean, anybody plays for, you know, 12 hours on end or more and then does it again the next day. I mean, depending on how you did on Friday, like what was your night like on Friday? You might have had a long night, and I mean, you know, it's tough. It's a grind. So, and I mean, Steve Sutton, he's still giving it his absolute best effort, and he's right there. He's literally right there. All right, 3 shots away from making it to the hill. Can he hold it together? Can he do it? Steve Reynolds, can you remind me, Howard? Who is it? Howard who? Howard Fogg, I got Beau on my phone right now. He's going to send you the Venmo address to send it to. All right, Mike Zhu makes it to the hill first. Dennis Grobe, thank you very much. I appreciate you, brother. A little cherry on top. I appreciate it. Thank you, Dennis Grobe. Really appreciate that. All right, here we go. Here we go. Mike Zhu on the hill. Steve Sutton just 2 away from the win. Can he get it done? Or is Steve Sutton going to swoop in and steal it? Thank you, Steve. Thank you, Steve. Got it. All set. Well, how about that shot from Steve? Opening up with that crack. That crack of the pocket right there. See what Steve can do here. Looking for the top right of your screen right now. Tries to manage the cue ball behind the 3, but he doesn't stay there. Not happy about that. You've got Mike Sue in an odd position here. Now, judging by the way this is, I feel like he's just going to make it and go right into that ball. And he scratches. That's what you get for moving stuff around. Steve Sutton decides he's going to exit the area for a moment and come back with a nice refresher. Mike Zhu, all he can do is wait. But I mean, you look at the table here, it's very runnable. Very, very runnable table. I'm going to take a quick opportunity to thank some of our sponsors for the weekend. Of course, our friends over at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. Don't forget the Joss Tour is coming to Snookers in just a couple of weeks, June 3rd and 4th, down in Providence at the lovely Snookers. You can come down and see all your friends and family with Mike Zuglin's Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour right there at Snookers, June 3rd and 4th. That's just a couple of weeks away. And then, of course, we got the Snookers Amateur 9-Ball Classic, $5,000 guaranteed first place prize. This is the 13th year in a row that somebody's won $5,000 for some short money. The only way to get involved in that event is to qualify. You got to show up to any of the qualifier dates and play within your class. You play within your class during the qualifiers. We take the top 3 from each of those classes. That means 9 players qualify every week, which puts us at 63 qualified players, along with last year's winner. In this case, it's Pete Bowman, last year's winner. So make sure you guys mark that on your calendar. It's going to sneak up on us June 13th. It's a Saturday. That's the first one. Make sure you don't miss that. Also, we've been talking about Run-'em Racks in Johnston, Rhode Island. All diamond tables. There's 17 7-foot diamonds there, all beautifully maintained. And their big announcement, they've got the Joss Tour coming to 7-foot tables. The first time ever this has been done. And it's going to happen in Johnston, Rhode Island at Run-'em Racks. That's this September. And again, we're going to announce the official dates very soon. But right now, just know that in September, right after Turning Stone, you're going to get to go to Run-'em Racks in Johnston, Rhode Island, and play a Joss event on 7-foot diamonds. What a beautiful room that is. And they also have 2 9-foot diamonds in the room, so it's always good for some one-pocket action or just action in general. But plenty of tables there. And again, that's from Run-'em Racks in Johnston, Rhode Island. Really looking forward to that. Meanwhile, Steve Sutton's back at the table. And he's looking to win 2 games consecutively here for another crack at Chad Bazanet, the undefeated player sitting in the hot seat. And I mean, general consensus, everybody's kind of rooting for the man. They're rooting for Steve Sutton. All right, I want to see it in the chat right now. Folks, put it in there. Who do you want to win? Who you rooting for? What do you think's going to happen? Whatever you got, just let me know your opinion. Tell me what's going on. I want to know what you're thinking. I want to hear some predictions and root them on. I mean, you guys must hear me say this time and time again. The players, when they go look at the replays of the streams, they're going to see your comments. You might as well tell them who you're rooting for. It's nice to get that support. You know, it's really nice to just get that stuff on the backside of the event. You know, after you've played it. Oh, this guy was behind me, or oh, they were rooting for me. That's all good stuff. Steve Sutton comes right into line for the 6 ball. He's got a little pep in his step right here, and I like the motivation there. I just don't want him to get too hasty and maybe get ahead of himself. Stay focused and keep things simple. Doesn't need to go way up table. And he's okay here. Went a little bit above the 7 ball. Let's see what his line looks like here. Just got to push it down the line, Steve. One real shape here. And that's okay too. Okay, he's going to play a little bit of one pocket here. I mean, call me crazy, but sometimes I feel like a player tries to just throw this in and roll forward. Not advisable, but looks like he's going to play this proper and just stun over. Take a lap if you need to, Steve. We don't want to see you do anything crazy here. He knows everything is on the line here. This is massive stuff here. Feel like he talked himself out of it. But hey, a little fortunate, and that's okay. Again, that's what we talked about earlier about Steve attempting to try to cheat the pockets where just it's not available. Yeah. You can tell us in there. Tell us in there. He's not busy. All right, we're bringing Beau back in. I want to hear what he's saying here.
Those back cuts are so hard. You gotta play the cue ball through the rail there and not come across. It just makes the pocket way more forgiving. I was really rooting for Steve on that one.
Well, I mean, he's still got an opportunity. I mean, he's still got a chip in a chair, as we like to say.
Maybe I'll just drill this.
I mean, I don't think the bank is on. The kick is on.
No, he's gonna kick it. That's what I'm saying.
I hope so.
Well, it's making for an exciting match, that's for sure.
If Steve Sutton kicks this ball in and shoots that 9 in, you gotta like him to win the match.
Yeah, that's what
you
I'm
gotta
saying.
like him to win the
That's
match.
exactly what
Absolutely gotta like him to win it. Come on, Steve. Take the necessary time, bear down, and just make it happen, man. Let's go. Let's see. Let's see it happen.
I bet Mike's pretty mad at himself for missing that 9 ball earlier right now.
I think he is. Pretty upset.
All right, Stevie boy. Big shot here.
Let it open up. Remember, it's going to come sharp. You got to let it open up just a bit.
I like the speed.
He's got a chip in a chair. He's got a little chance here.
This is tough. If Mike shoots this, he's got a big chance to bump the 9.
I mean,
Pretty good angle right here.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see what's going on here. I mean, this is big stuff here. I mean,
If he can
this
miss
is.
it, he could probably swing right around and kind of get the cue ball back to where it is now for the 9.
I mean, granted.
He's definitely shooting. Unless the scratch is on, we can't tell. That's what he's looking at.
I feel like he's trying to contemplate how he can get back onto the 9 ball if he shoots this outright. But
Was he thinking about cutting the 8 to the right?
yeah, that's what he's thinking about right now.
That shot. This table play is so short, he can probably get the cue ball to where it is or slightly above the pocket. And if he's not on the rail, I like him to make the ball from there.
He's going with a back cut. He's going right into the 9-ball.
Well, he's going to be banking for his life here.
And how
Cut off
close
the
is
rail.
it? Oh, no.
That's okay on this
Yeah.
table. On other tables, that's tough, but on this table, it's all right.
Yeah, I think this is definitely a makeable bank shot.
It's close, though.
Yeah, it is. That's tough.
It's definitely close.
Mike's going to slap the table a few times just to make sure that.
Make sure it's a table still.
Yeah, this is a table, right? Slap, slap. Oh, boy, this is getting intense here, folks. Can he make the 9-ball here? Can he make the bank? Get himself to the finals?
No,
Oh,
but he
no.
made it good or terrible. One or the other. Let's find out.
Well, Steve Sutton, long shot for tournament life.
See the emotions, Steve, right now. I love it. This view is perfect, so you can just read them so well.
I want to see Steve not do the, oh, man, this is a tough shot. I want to see him say, you're going to leave me this? Okay, pool gods, take that. And do something about it.
I like the bank here and trying to leave the cue ball there. I don't like the cut at all. I don't even like it a little bit.
I mean,
on
I
this
feel like he's
table.
just trying to keep it simple, you know, play it just to the top side of the pocket and let it drift into the hole. I mean, Steve Sutton.
I think he should bank it, but it looks like
tournament
he's gonna cut
life.
it. I feel like you can get more lucky with the bank.
Can he do it, folks? Maybe he can, maybe he can't. What's the outcome?
That's what I mean. It's such a
Yeah, it's
sellout
gonna
if you
be
miss
short.
a cut mitt.
He's going to be short. And he's just going to take his seat. And I think he knows, pretty certain he knows that Mike Zhu is not going to miss this one. Mike's not going to miss this one. There's not much Steve can do about it right now other than look on and learn his lesson. Right there you have it, folks. Mike Zhu over Steve Sutton.
Wow, what a good match.
Yeah, that was a good match. Good run for Steve Sutton. Congratulations, sir. And now we're going to see our finals in just a short time. It's going to be Steve Sutton coming in third place. Everybody clapping it up. Yeah, that's right. And then our next match is going to be, sorry about that. Our next matchup is going to be our finals, which is Chad Bazanet and Mike Zhu. So we're going to let Mike get the raffle situated. And this is, again, going to be our finals. All right, I'm gonna get out of here for just a minute. We'll be back with your finals, Chad Bazanet and Mike Zhu. And again, that's going to be race to 9. If Chad wins, it's over. If somehow Mike Zhu is able to win, then it's going to be a race to 7. So Chad's going to have to lose twice here, but Chad's prepared. He's ready to go. All right, we're going to let this happen. We'll be back with your finals shortly. Stand by.
All right, so I'm going to get the guy who won the queue here on the phone, Joe Lopes. He plays in the league. You might have seen him. He's got like long curly hair. Some of you know him, some of you don't. In case anyone was wondering, it was number 20. Number
20. All right, we're back with you. We got our finals underway. The undefeated Chad Bazanet and Mr. Mike Zhu coming through the B side. He lost his first or second match, so he's been playing a lot of pool. And Beau had made the comment that Mike may be a bit fatigued, but nonetheless, we're going to just let this play out and see what these guys have for us. And Chad missing that long, tough 4-ball. He's going to leave the shot for Mike. He's got to look out for the 9-ball here. The 9-ball is a factor. He's got to stay above it. Go right through it. Decides to bump it, and that's okay. Cue ball's a little touchy here. And he makes it stay online. Okay. Okay. Doesn't have a ton of angle to bump off that rail, so he's going to be a little bit longer, I think. He's got a monster stroke, though, so. Can he maintain? Sure he can. Bazanet getting the balls ready to rack for rack number 2. And I know they did the Q raffle. Not sure who the winner was, but we're going to get an answer on that in a minute. Dennis Kahn, welcome. Steve Tavernier, welcome. The undefeated man right there. Nobody has gotten the better of him this weekend. Not a once. And now Mike Zhu is taking a swing at him. And he might be a little bit long here. He's a lot of bit long there. That's tough. Looks like he may have a path between the 8-5 to kick at it. And he goes right in the drink. Bazanet going to get ball in hand to start his run here in rack number 2 of our finals. All right, folks, I mean, you watched the previous match with Mike Zhu. You've watched some of the stuff with Chad Bazanet thus far. What are we thinking here, folks? Where's our predictions? And even if you just want to root for somebody, say, hey, I want this guy to win. Whatever. Let's interact a bit. Chad not holding on tight. A little smile there from Chad. Going to be impeded just a little by that 8 ball. He's going to be reaching. Doesn't get to have that ideal cueing action. Mike uses the table speed to his advantage and gets down for the 8 in the side. He might be going forward here, 2 rails back around the 9. And he does. Nice shot there. Now 2-0 in favor of Mike Zhu. Andrea Duval says she's going to go with Mike because he's from Massachusetts state champ. All right, that's fair. That's a fair assessment. See how the break looks. Is he going to get anything to drop here? No. Dry break, open table. And I got to say, you know, the first couple of racks here, Chad has gotten his opportunities, just not capitalizing on them just yet. You know, he just really needs to bear down and just make sure he's coming with his best foot forward. He's like, you want to see somebody fire balls in? Watch me. Watch me. I'm the guy. Nice control there. to get all the way under that 5 ball, and he does. Going to go all the way through this one here. And the cue ball was great there, but boys, he's making it a little bit tougher on himself. All right, Chad's got another opportunity here, and he's not going to let this one slip away. I can see it. I can see it. Got to get back down under the 6. And he ends up kind of trivial here. Nice shot there. And Bazanet going to come out perfect on this 9 ball here. All right, Bazanet puts it up 2-1 now. Still in favor of Mike Sue. Not bad, not bad. I want to take a second to thank Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair, Mr. Rick Silva. If you're in the Rhode Island, Massachusetts, or Connecticut areas, that's the guy you want on speed dial. Professional tools and professional knowledge. They'll travel to you to get you up and ready to roll. It's Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair. All right, going into rack number 4. These boys are moving at rocket speed. Click, 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 all around. Dry break, but it's not open. Mike trying to stay under that 8 ball. And it looks like he got there. How about that for contact? He's going to end up leaving him almost square into the pocket, though. Mr. Clayton Rocha, nice run, my man. Nice run. Nice to see you. Yes, yes. Congratulations, Clayton Rocha, for his finish this weekend. I believe he ended in 4th overall. Good run, Clayton. Really nice finish. Now, so far, I feel like both of these guys have proven their abilities, but I don't see that absolute bear down just yet from both players.
Hello, Mike.
All right, we got Beau-Powers back. How you feeling, man?
I feel good.
Who was the winner of the Q raffle?
It was Joe Lopez.
Joe Lopez.
He's
Lopez.
He plays in the Wednesday night league. I think.
Okay.
He plays like Bob's 9
He's
ball.
a local player.
Yeah, he
Okay.
lives up the street. I called him and text messaged him, but he plays on Wednesday, so pretty sure he lives in like walking distance. So maybe he'll come grab it.
Nice. Well, congratulations on winning the Q, and thank you everyone for supporting.
Yeah, huge shout out to Mike Yamauchi for buying the last couple tickets there. Basically, Mike reached out to me and said, hey, if you don't sell the tickets, I'll buy them up to 20. So we had 12 and he bought them, and means a lot to support the tournament. And of course, thank you to everyone else who bought a ticket as well, but that was a real big gesture.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mike. That is really big.
Yeah,
thank you so much.
Took a lot of stress off the end there. And of course, all the last minute, like we sold like 30 in the last half hour, which was really, really important to be able to continue to do these events, you know.
Yeah, a lot of folks don't understand like how that works on the back end, but I mean, getting that queue and raffling it off, I mean, that's really how it's able to, you know, come up with that 2,000 to throw into the tournament. I mean, that's big. It's a big deal.
Yeah, it definitely is a huge difference having these events and adding the money and keeping pool alive. Wow, what a nice shot from Mike. So Mike looks pretty comfortable. Maybe he'll loosen up a little bit after dodging that bullet.
Yeah, you don't want to get a guy like this to get super comfortable, and I mean he's doing that thing that players do where they're just kind of hop, skipping, and jumping around the table and making it look super, super easy. And you don't want to do that with a guy like Mike Zhu. Guys, we're broadcasting from Amazing Billiards in Malden, Massachusetts, and you're watching.
I think there's a battle.
The Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship, hosted by Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. We got Mike Zhu and Chad Bazanet in the finals.
9-ball.
Not going to fall.
Not a dry break, though, so he's okay. He's got a easy 1-ball to a 2-9, and you really got to rack the balls good in this format.
Yeah.
You can't let that stuff happen.
And you can
not let that stuff happen.
You kind of see the look on Chad's face where he's like, dude, what am I doing? What am I doing right now?
Yeah,
Bear the heck down, Chad.
Rack the ball's good. You can't just get up there and be frustrated about losing the game. You need to. I've done that before too, where I'm like a little irritated, don't look at the balls, and then boom, 9 balls in.
And you're like,
now
oh
you're
really?
on tilt real bad.
Oh really?
I bet he takes an extra minute here.
Oh, I think so.
You know.
You'd hope so.
I would imagine Chad's knows what to look for that, but not every player does. Even some of the best players don't know those things. So let's see it. Yeah, 9 didn't move at all that time, did it?
No, it didn't. Literally perfect.
You know what I mean? That's not an accident, guys. That's racking the balls right.
That's correct.
All right, so Mike's got a pretty sporty lead, nothing too crazy. Again, I was about to say before I interrupted you by accident, it's a battle, in my opinion, of is Mike tired and is Chad cold? You know, it's like those are the dynamics at play here, I believe.
And I mean, I think that plays into the format too. I mean, you got a true double elimination, so let's say Chad doesn't get it together here and he just starts to feel it towards the end of the set. Maybe he does lose the first one, and maybe he comes back and wins the next one.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we've seen that in lots of Joust events, right?
Yeah. Totally.
You know?
That's not out of the question. Not out of the question at all.
Probably couldn't pick two nicer guys to be in the final, though, huh?
Yeah, these guys are great. I mean, you're never going to hear someone say, oh, you know what this guy did to me while we were playing?
Drilled you?
Drilled you? Oh, okay. That's what you'll hear. But you're not going to hear he pulled a move or he did this or did that to try to cheat somebody. I mean, they're just good players.
Oh, so we had to. Oh, he played better than you. Okay.
Oh, so what you're saying is you lost.
Two stand-up guys right here.
Yeah.
100%. I think everybody knows that by now, too. I mean, usually if you just watch the stream, you can kind of get a glimpse of how the person is.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you can see those little facial expressions, and, you know, you can really take in what kind of player they are to compete against. And Chad coming with a nice shot there.
All right, see if we see Chad. The Chad I know, that like free stroking kind of monster. He always has this like ultra determined look when he puts the ball in the hole. It's kind of awesome to watch him play. Just watch his face
Look
when
at
he
that.
plays. He's like, I'm not missing the ball. You know, that's like the Chad I know.
Yeah, when he's down on the ball, he does have that face where it's like, I'm going to murder you.
Yeah, like sometimes I forget that about Chad because he's so like chill every other time.
Yeah.
Then he's just like.
Yeah, once you see that, it's like troubles are brewing.
Yeah. A couple of deep breaths. I like it.
one more good shot here, and he's going to get another opportunity to put a point up. There you go.
That's the Chad I know right there.
Yeah, and like I said, I feel like, maybe right off the rip, Chad just had that, hey, I'm back in action thing. He's been sitting for a little bit. And
that's real,
yeah.
1,000,000%.
Yeah. And, I mean, not to take anything away from Mike because he's playing well thus far in this set, but Chad has kind of given him those first couple of games. He's like, Chad's got every, thing he needs to win that rack, and he just missed I think he missed the 5-ball twice in a row.
Yeah.
Something like that, and then we had that early combination there, but.
You got to get out when you're supposed to get out,
Yeah, you got to do it. Got to do it. All right, we're already in rack number 7. These guys are playing lightning fast. Let's see what Bazanet can do with the break. Oh, he's going to abracadabra smash it. Can he make a ball happen?
Thought he was going to get make the 9 go the metric mile.
Is the 8 ball going to fall? It does.
Oh, went in crazy.
Wow. Now that is something that may change the course of this match.
Chad does have a big break, so I could definitely see that being a factor.
Yeah. How's the speed going to be here? Not bad, not bad. Let's see the angle he's got for the side pocket here. He just wants to come across the table. He had a change of heart there. Decides to go with the bank shot. And I don't know if I liked the quick decision change there. I don't mind changing decisions, but maybe, just double check everything real quick. And, something that I've talked about at length with Mr. Raymack, quality player and true student of the game. We've talked about the trigger, the mental trigger, when your brain tells you that it's okay to shoot the shot, and a lot of times players pull the trigger before it arrives. Like there's a time when you're down on the shot where everything checks out and it's like, it's okay to pull the trigger now, it's okay to shoot. And sometimes people do it a little bit before, and it could be a millisecond or a whole 5 to 10 seconds down on the shot. But that's definitely a thing. And I think that a lot of times when you see a talented player miss, that's really a factor. They're just not waiting for that trigger to arrive just yet. And it's kind of just part of the timing of their shots and all that. Beau, I don't know if you have any feelings on that, but.
I got caught texting.
No, that's okay. Just talking about, when your brain tells you it's okay to shoot when everything's ready to go. And I think that a lot of talented players miss shots because they don't get that trigger just yet. Like
timing.
Yeah, just the timing of it and everything. Yeah, exactly. Wow. How about that?
He said, you know what? I'm going to win. He points to the problem. He says, I only shot that because of this, Mike. I'm a respectable pool player.
Chad, you just got like 6 more points on my pool player, favorite player things of all time. That was awesome.
Making stripes move.
Oh, my God, that was awesome. He's like, hey, table length on the tight box? Yeah, you got it. I know how to shoot this one. Yeah, I know this one. So when Beau's done texting, I'm going to ask him. If he's going to push some of those lovely buttons for us to give us those immaculate angles, specifically on camera number 7, because we love that one. But he's almost there, because camera 7's one of my favorites. It has been since I've seen what it can do. What a shot there. And he stays above water. And this is a little tricky. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to double this one. Okay.
Okay, I'll push some buttons.
Yeah. Because camera 7's our favorite.
All right, looks
Bank
like
shot.
looks like Chad is Chad here, so I think Mike might be in trouble. This is a tricky little problem shot here, though. Let's zoom in on it. Zoom, zoom.
And here we go. And Chad's going to do something nice here. Just getting comfortable. And he gets nice here.
See, if Chad is like this, Mike's in trouble.
I mean, who wouldn't be in trouble if Chad's like this?
That's what I'm saying. This is the Chad.
I feel like he got like, I mean, I gotta say it. He got pissed off. He's just like, I keep dogging it.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Just give it a little bump. Come on, bump it. Not like that.
He's a little trouble here. Little trouble here.
He had a lot of room for error in that shot. Is he gonna drain it? Wow.
Chad Bazanet.
Right,
He's going to have to do it again.
Do it again, buddy.
Oh, boy. He's looking at the line. He's going cross-side here.
And you kind of have to shoot from here, right?
Oh, no, he's going with the slice it.
No, you can't cut
He's going to dice
He's
it.
banking it.
No, he's slicing it.
No way.
Where's my soundboard? Amazing.
There it is. That's perfect.
Oh, my God.
That was pretty sick.
Oh, Bazzy. Do your thing, Bazzy.
All right. This is what we want to see right here.
Are you kidding me?
This is the grand finale.
Did you see that out? Oh, my goodness. Mike's got a smile on his face, but deep down he's like, who the hell am I playing right now?
I don't know. This is the finals. He's like, I must be in the finals.
Oh, this must be the finals. My bad.
He's like, oh, those weren't the finals. Okay, I get it now.
Oh, that's perfect. What an out from Chad Bazanet. He's like, I'm not messing around, you guys. You kidding me? Cue ball just barely hanging on. And it's going to be a dry break, but boy, oh boy, what an out that was.
That was pretty sick.
He's like, oh, I get a little bat on the 8? Not this time. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, my goodness. You got the ladies hot and bothered in the chat. See, Miss Lindsay Bazanet, she's sweating it right now. Boy, oh boy, was that not awesome? Holy cow.
Normally you have to, like, edit a match for a highlight reel. I can just go get that one rack.
Yeah, just play each shot, and here's another one, and it's the 2. And here's another highlight shot, and it's the 3. All 9 highlight shots in one rack.
Mike Zoo says, oh, you want to see some highlights? I'd like
Mike's
to see
like,
them just trade
hey,
racks.
I do shots like that too. Watch. Watch this. Wow. Well, what do they say, like, when companies compete, the customer wins?
Oh, yeah, we're winning right now.
Yeah. The viewers are definitely going to win.
Oh, yeah.
And Mike going to give Mr. Bazanet another opportunity here. I'm waiting for the nice stroke here. Coming right across this one. He goes with the roll in. He is so trusting in his stroke, in the table. He's just doing his thing right now.
It's definitely something I noticed that better players can do. They can shoot the ball fast and slow with accuracy.
Runs it right in.
Oh.
8-ball says, hey, man, I'm going to make this a little harder on you, okay?
Oh, we're going to more highlight reels.
Well.
This one's getting a little highlighty, though.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see a little of his nuanced game here. All right. He needs that to get some legs. Doesn't want to hit the point. It's all right.
And that's okay. It's working out okay for him.
Mike's grinding it out here. How's the cue ball? It's good.
Looking okay.
Looks like the 2-railer is probably available. If not, he can go 1 rail around the 6.
That's what's going to happen. But, you know, considering how the rest's on plays here, you got to, yeah, exactly. Normally, I'd say you'd go on the other side of the 6 ball, but, you know, you can't do that here.
That's nice.
That's phenomenal right there.
Yeah.
You think Mike's going to go to the air and fly over this one, or he's just going to go with the kick shot?
I don't know. Probably he's just going to kick it. Of course, if this was a regular jump cue, he probably jumps that ball right in.
Well, Chad It doesn't have a pocket here.
7. Look at his face. He's so determined.
Right? I can translate. Go to camera 7.
I'm literally like, Mike, I'm pushing buttons hard over here.
I'm
This reminds me when Pat was doing like legit cameraman work.
Oh, yeah.
We're just not showing any of his stuff.
Yeah. Oh, that was brutal.
Like, yeah, all right, you're doing good, probably, Pat. We're not looking at it.
You're doing good, probably. Wow, did you see that? Did you see
He's
that?
gonna get a roll here, and he's keep
Oh,
going.
yeah.
The
He doesn't
eight-ball-
need a roll. He made it.
the 8-ball's in a little tricky spot
Oh,
here.
my goodness. Chad Bazanet.
He's smiling. He's laughing.
Wow. And we're going to show you his laugh on camera 7.
I think he stopped laughing for the shot. He's like,
Look
"Can't
at
laugh
that.
and make the shot."
Look at that. Do you want to fight that guy? I don't think so.
No.
Yeah,
This
watch
might work out
what's going to
alright.
happen.
Maybe not. Needs to slow down. All right. Didn't really leave too much though.
Yeah, I mean, I think Mike's got a pocket here.
To the right. Where's the cue ball gonna go if you shoot that though?
Chad's throwing things over there. No, I think he can go to either corner. Both corners are open.
I don't know if that left corner is open, Mike.
To go by the 8-ball?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh,
The camera that I look at, I can see.
yeah, you can
Are
go
just
right in
messing
there.
with me right now?
No, he can totally go there. I don't know if
The
he's
left
shooting
one?
it. Yeah,
No.
he went to the other
Wow.
side. What a shot that was.
He's really good at those. Those like.
You mean any shots?
No, that particular one he's really good at.
I mean, both of these guys are super, super talented players. I mean, really just super entertaining to watch. It's got to get by the 9
Get
ball.
there. Yeah.
That's right on the line. He's probably got enough of it to at least throw it in if he needs to.
Maybe you can play that safety. I think he
he-
has it.
yeah,
I don't know
he's
what
got
the cue
enough.
ball is going to do though.
I think it's just going to stop right
Place the
there.
short side, like that. Yep. That's how you make that ball.
And you just cheat a little bit. Yeah, he's just got a long, straight 9 ball straight up the rail. Deposits
All right.
it.
We got the battle that I wouldn't really have expected anything less.
5-4 right now. Going into rack 10. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I mean, both guys are making some pretty good outs.
Yeah, we're not seeing either of these guys get rolled. Neither of these guys are going to get rolled. And how about Chad being down right off the rip? And then just being like, what am I doing? Watch this. Like he got mad, it almost seems like. And he's not like a mad guy, but like he kind of got mad and he's like, I'm going to make this happen. I'm not letting this slip away. What are you, crazy? Look at the speed, man. I got to appreciate the rate that these guys are shooting at, too. I mean, that's what you want. Who doesn't want to see people play at this rate? Gets a little close to that 6 ball. He's not going to like that. Not what he wanted to do there.
Yeah, it's going to make that shot pretty tricky.
You see how close he is there. Jacked up right over that 6 ball.
Just kind of make it and accept the shot on the 6. Yeah, those are so hard.
Little clip. And I don't want to say that helped or hurt. That's kind of like it's just different now. Because
Yeah,
he can play the combination.
Yeah, it just depends on how it's laying. If you can get a good shot on the 5 after. Probably go to the rail and try to overcut the 7. Get the 5 short rail side. Wow, he totally missed it.
Yeah, that was
Looks like
that was
he
in
rushed
part from
that
the
one.
speed. Yeah, he did rush it, but it was definitely pointing at something on the
Must be
table
something
there.
on the ball because he pointed like he got a skid, but I didn't really notice a skid. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Do it like that, but of course it was much easier from Chad's position
Yeah.
there than what Mike had. But I thought he would have overcut it and went to the rail and back down. But it's really easy to play good from over here in the booth.
Yeah, I mean,
You see
have you ever
everything.
missed from the booth?
I actually have.
You have?
Yeah.
Oh boy, we're not going to bring that up again. Sorry. All right, Chad doesn't like this angle here. Yeah, I can see why.
You can't just draw straight back.
No, if he tries to draw, he's going to go to the left long
Oh, he's
rail.
gonna have to spin it like. Oh wow, he went that way with it, huh?
Pow! Can he get all the way back up there?
Way. Instead of 4 rails, 2
Yeah,
rails.
he ran out of juice just a little.
Yeah, I feel like he should have went the other way with that. Wow. How's the speed?
Just as intended, apparently. Now, I think Mike can do this with a Massey shot. I don't know if you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing here, Beau.
Does he? It looks like he might have the actual edge of the ball here. And yeah, it's hard to tell from there. It's so hard to tell.
Yeah, I mean, he's kicking at it,
He's
so.
kicking at it, so nope. Wow.
How about that
Is that a
shot?
friendly bump or not? I think it's friendly.
Oh, that was definitely friendly. His cue ball
Definitely
was going to be
friendly.
way up table. That was definitely a little fortune. Right. Continuing on here, Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship hosted by Mr. Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. And we're at Amazin Billiards, Malden, Massachusetts, just north of Boston, 40 Faulkner Street to be exact. And we are in our final match here. All right, we got Mike Zhu breaking. And you didn't get to see it because that camera doesn't want to function.
I knew I got it on sale for a reason.
It's like, hey, this camera's on sale. Do you want it? Nah, forget it. We don't want it. We don't want it. Yeah, that's kind of annoying.
Tell
Right.
me about it.
Kind of annoying there. Chad makes something happen there. He's got an open shot here. Everything looks, reasonable. I don't see anything too crazy here.
I have a feeling we're going the distance here, to be honest.
I think so too.
Yeah, I think
I
it's
think
gonna
so,
be like
too.
just kind of awesome pool the whole time.
Yeah, these guys are totally putting on a show for us right now.
Sorry, I got a little lazy there.
That's all right.
All right,
You can be lazy. You've
I'm
been
back.
working your butt off, man.
Have I? I feel like you were doing more work this weekend. You were killing it.
Yeah, but you got to play pool, so
That's
it's
true. I
okay.
did play a little pool. That's true. Get in there.
Remember,
How's
Beau,
the
what did I
speed?
say? What's my main purpose in life right now? Do
stuff
things.
so people can play pool.
Yeah, other people, not me.
Oh, yes.
As long as it's other people. And that's
Wow,
okay.
That's such a hard shot. I don't care who you are. Good. Get there. Wow. I don't think he did, though. That's the thing. Oh, he did.
Yeah, he's
He did.
there.
He's there.
He's there. I mean, I feel like you can make this.
Now, this is where being able to jump full-length cue with a little half ball, I mean, it's right dead in the side.
Yeah.
If
For
you
some
can.
reason, I feel like he's not doing that.
He's not. I'm just saying this is one of those times where it's a good
Looking to massay
skill
it
to
just a
have.
bit. Got to look out for the scratch here.
Oh, wow, that was pretty. This is still not that easy.
Oh,
To
yeah.
draw it back and get it to the rail. And Eight's not even that great of a spot. Nice shot, Chad. Get that there. Get
Little
there,
touch
get
on the
there.
9 ball. Friendly
Yeah.
touching.
Almost friendly touching. Almost got him 2 straight. Now he's going to have to.
Going to go
I think
2
he can
rails and
punch
above it, maybe?
Yeah, lost the top here. Yeah, he hit that good. Better off coming short on that than going all the way above it, in my opinion. I like to purposely get here and play at 3 rails, especially on a table that plays short like this. Looks like he's not going to do the shot. I think he should. Wow, he banks that. That's so not the right shot there. That's the wrong shot, man. You go 3 rails, 4 rails there, right?
Yeah, perhaps, but I mean,
Maybe I just
maybe
was
the
it harder than I
side
thought?
pocket was not as, you know,
Man, I really thought that
manageable
was
from
pretty.
that particular spot.
He was at the table. Looked like he shot that really fast, though. Wow, Mike Zhu giving up a huge opportunity there. Is he going to get
How's
away
Chad
with
going to
it?
get that? Oh, boy.
I think he's hooked.
He is. He is
Wow.
hooked here. Chad wasting no time here. I want to see him play this 1 rail and just try to get the cue ball to the top of the center short rail. Center of the top short rail. You know, just 1 rail kick, spin into it, let the 8 come off the rail, back towards the 9. I mean, he's going with the offense here.
Wow, he hit that pretty decent from
Yeah,
there.
Yeah, that's a pretty good
Pretty
shot.
good. I
Yeah.
mean, can he see the whole ball? Is the question. I don't think
no.
so.
No, he's got enough to kick at it. He can even thin it, but I don't think the bank is on.
All right, so he's definitely not happy there.
Chad's going to get another opportunity here. Definitely still a tough shot. I mean, he's got an opportunity, but still very, very tough.
I think you just roll this in and, maybe not. It says roll what in?
Roll, huh?
He said roll who?
You what? Huh?
You do?
How about, huh? Yeah, pow, right in the kisser it.
I hit
That's
that
what you
good.
do.
It is tricky to tell what they have at the table sometimes. And these side pockets are tiny. Oh, it's the cue ball. It's good.
Cue ball is fine.
Yeah,
There
these
you
side
go.
pockets are like 4.5 inches.
And from some angles, they're a ball and a slice of paper.
Basically, yeah. They're
I
very
mean,
tiny.
I mean, once you get past a certain angle, it's just like, do I play this? You know, it's not really manageable from some of those angles. I mean,
Yeah, they're tiny.
yeah. All right, here we go. Mr. Bazanet breaking rack number 12.
What a good match, though, huh?
Oh, yeah. It is a good match. Smashes
Nine
it.
ball flying all over the place. Makes a ball. Has an open rack.
Oh,
Good
yeah.
chance to tie it up here.
Very good chance. And we're going to see exactly what's cooking here. Shot there.
All right. Just getting it by enough. Just enough to be able to do okay here.
Yeah, these first 3 shots are really the big ones.
Nice.
All right, one more toughie. This is the thing right there. See how he stopped and took a second?
Yep.
That's the thing that I want to see from Chad a little more often, and I feel like he's going to be tough for anyone to take on.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, like he's just got such talent being able to,
Just missed it.
yeah, just his pocketing ability and his control is just great. And it's just sometimes his, you know, his legs are carrying his body faster than his mind can catch up with. And,
I like the one pocket shot here. Don't underhit it.
yeah, I agree with you there. Cross the face of the 4, cross corner.
He says the one pocket combo, you mean?
What do you mean? He's like, I just get out here. You know who I am? And I believe the guy is coming to pick up his cue. So
Yeah,
congratulations.
he's coming right now, yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, he lives up the street, so snap a picture with him and his new toy.
Oh, yeah.
All right,
Chad.
tying it up. Break definitely being a factor here.
I mean, he smashed him.
Yeah,
He smashed him.
Hurt to smash him in this format.
It's kind of a patented move for Chad Bazanet.
Abracadabra.
Smash. That's right.
I didn't watch the match with him and Clayton, Chad, I mean, and Clayton. But this match right here is pretty great. I mean,
Yeah.
they're both playing good.
Yeah, this is good stuff
You know,
right
a couple
here.
misses here and there, which you would expect, especially on a tough table like this, but playing good.
All right, here we go. Chad Bazanet down to break rack number 13. And we're tied at 6 games apiece. This is a race to 3. 9 ball flying all over the place. Is it going?
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Dry break. So 2-9.
And a dry break. Oh, my goodness. That's going to be a quick
I
one.
don't know if Mike can reach over this ball. It's way out
He's
there.
going to find a step stool.
It's way out there.
Yeah, it is.
Look at him. He's hilarious. See him go with the one-handed.
I mean, I'll be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if he did that.
The thing is, if you miss this, you lose this game, and now all of a
Yes,
sudden
you
you're
do.
on them. You know, you 3 on the trot.
And he's
we'll
also-
know if it's a good hit or not.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to have to.
Don't change it just in case we have to watch it. That's a good hit, but he missed it.
Wow.
Hang time. That's why I don't love getting the 9-ball moving at all. I'd rather just have
Well-
it sit right in the middle there.
I mean, I think it's good getting it moving. It's just not good getting it hanging.
I like it right in the middle there.
And he makes both balls for good measure.
So Mike got 2 pretty simple games.
Yeah, and that's a huge factor.
It's a really big factor right
Huge
now.
factor. So 7-6 now for Mike Zhu. Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
That's got to make Chad sick. I know I'm sick just thinking about that happening to me. I don't ever want to make an early 9 or have one made on me. I want the 9 to be last forever.
Yeah, I hear you there. There's that lovely battery icon. Gives you a good view of the break. No, it's actually pretty good.
I knew there was something suspect when the $1,200 camera was $630.
Hey, we'll give it to you for half price.
I'm pretty sure I just didn't set it up right.
That's all right. Take that damn battery out of there, too.
I don't know if is it in there. I
don't
think
know.
it is in there, yeah. Hard to keep track of all the batteries and the 400 cameras I have around this room.
Got,
All right, Chad says, you got that one, kid, but I'm going to tie it up.
that's right.
One day I'll play pool good like these guys.
Oh, come on, Bo. Come on, Bo.
They're playing good, though. They really are.
They
man. This
really
is like
are.
a sick match to watch.
It is. They're just like, if I can see it, I can make it. Watch me run. Oh.
He's taking a moment. Kind of surprised there.
Yeah, that's
I
the
like
stuff.
it.
That's what
I
I want
like
to
it.
see. Right there. That's the thing right there.
Yeah. I
Players
it.
like Chad that are super talented, when they take that extra step, you're in trouble.
You're super in trouble.
Exactly. I mean, Mike is definitely like a kind of a, consistent player. He doesn't do anything more one time versus another. He just does the same thing all the time. You know what I mean? Chad is such a raw talent type of player, where if he adds some of that deliberate stuff, he's gonna cause some damage. Nice shot
Yeah.
there.
What a good shot.
Look at that right there. Fine work from Mr. Beau on the back end with these camera views. Thank you so much.
I wish there was like 6 of me.
You know, I've been trying to turn myself into an octopus for years.
Normally I'm like, all right, let me move this one and this one, this one, this one.
Yeah, I know. You just jumble the remotes. You do what you're doing, man. You're doing great, man. Come on, folks. Give it up for Beau in the chat. Give it up for him. Kid's pushing all kinds of buttons on the back end over here. I'm playing the piano.
I love it. This is pretty sweet. I mean, this is how I always envisioned it, actually.
Well, now you got your dream. And in a second, I'm going to show you that lovely black battery icon again. The hell was that? Did that just explode?
Swear to God.
Nah.
Swear to God.
It just blew up.
It didn't like blow up too much, but. Dude, that was crazy.
Did that really just do something?
Yeah.
I would do it over there or something,
I'm just
man.
gonna leave it over here. I'll just change
Oh no,
it.
break and scratch.
That's cool. I'll just change the. I'll just change the. I don't have to touch it. To, you know what I'm saying? I can do it like this.
Okay.
That's what makes me think. I bet you one of those funny batteries is in there, and they blew up my mics. I'm telling you.
Nuh-uh.
I swear to God. Let's bet.
Wow. No, I'm not going to bet. I just...
Nope. That's weird, though.
Something just blew up in there, dude? I wouldn't hold it close to your face, bud.
That was weird.
I thought somebody, like, walked up and, like, clapped or something next to you, like, as a joke. Apparently one of our wireless remotes here just exploded.
It didn't, though. It's weird.
Yeah,
That
like...
was strange.
It sounded like something exploded,
Does
but...
it still work? It still works, so
Oh,
I guess
okay.
it was a mild explosion.
What the hell? It's blinking right
What
now.
number this was. No, it does, though.
All right, well, just don't put it anywhere near my
whatever,
face.
We'll just not touch it.
Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. Giving you some praise in the chat there, Beau.
Oh, I got praise. Nice.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I mean, you are doing...
Wait, didn't you say
wonderful
sounds
job.
great? Look at it. It's for you.
No, that was,
That was
6 hours ago.
I know.
That was 6 hours ago. I'm looking at the chat over here.
So we got a race to 2 for the pressure's ramping up. That's for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if our
Way over here.
spectator there is like rooting on the players, or if she's doing stretches or something. I feel like she was doing some kind of... Oh, she's doing stretches. Okay. And guess this is what we're looking at here. Yeah, we're going to go back to the table. I guess whatever I talk about, Beau's going to do so.
I feel like we were like, pretty good most of the time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can have a little bit of free time. Nice shot there from Chad Bazanet. Putting Mike Zhu in a tough spot. Mike going with the kick here. See what we can get out of that. Nice 2-rail kick. And that's going to sell out. And he even left him an angle to come across. He even left him an angle to come across. So he can just slide this one right across. Shoot the 5 in the bottom right corner. Doesn't get all the way there, but considering the close proximity to the 6, I think he's okay, and he's got a chance at the 9 ball.
You think he's going to bump it for shape?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
Wow. So did
He actually
consider
played the 9.
He played the 9, and he's going to luck it in?
Well, no, he
Wow.
played the 5 2 rails.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Totally, yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
how Chad plays that one.
That makes sense.
No, he practiced that one in the barn for the first 12 years of his pool career.
Well, that makes sense because it came up when he really needed it to.
Yeah.
Hey, whatever. I think he deserves a roll after Mike getting the two
Yeah, I think
too
so
early
too.
combos there.
And that's
Put him
okay.
on the hill with a little love from. That's when you're getting like the pool god seal of approval. All right, bud, you fought hard and tough. We'll give it to you, I guess.
Yeah, that's all right. Pow, right in the kisser. ladies and gentlemen,
Mike's
Chad
Mike's
Bazanet.
smiling. He's like, I love when the guy derails the ball to get on the hill.
Chad Bazanet on the hill. He is one game away from being declared your 2023 Massachusetts State 9-ball champion. Let's see.
I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be over yet. Early 9 for the win. A very exciting win.
I would love to see
That
a
would-
9 on the break here.
wouldn't
That'd
there?
be kind of sick.
Would be kind of cool.
That would be cool. All right, here we go. Abracadabra smash.
Oh, did we get it? Oh, thing's moving
was
around
close.
though.
That was
He
close.
loves to get that thing moving. All right, how about a breaking round?
You know,
Let's go
I'm
second.
kind of fearful of these remotes right now.
That was a one-off, man. That's the weirdest thing though, that it blew up like that.
That sounded like the same
That
noise.
was, no, that was different because that was in my hand and I felt it make
Okay.
like a thing. Oops, sorry.
Oh, that was me. I
Alright.
dogged that one. Chad says, yeah, that's what I said. Safe.
They're laughing at least.
Yeah, that's okay.
Mike goes, you want to see my safe? I'm going to kick this in, run out, then break and run the next one.
And then make you play me a whole other set.
Whole another set. How
Oh,
you gonna
boy.
like that?
That's tough. Didn't miss that one by much. But he's going to get a little fortunate here, and I think that was part of the plan.
Yeah, it's like it almost has to happen.
Yeah, he's got an edge, though. He can totally work with this.
Doesn't want to bump the 7 there.
In turn, that did help just a bit.
You think it did?
Well, I
hard
don't
to
want to
say
say
if
it
it
hurt
did or
or
didn't.
helped. Yeah, it's 6 1/2 dozen, you know,
Sure.
that kind of thing. It's just different now. How's this going to turn out?
Looks like it's going to turn out pretty good. Chad yells safe. Hilarious.
These guys are having a good time. And, I mean, let's face it, folks. I mean, we're in competition and all of that. But, I mean, at the end of the day, you have to enjoy yourself, or what the heck is the point? If you're not enjoying this, what are you doing it for? Safe. Wait, why is he? Why
He
is
says
he?
it was a bad hit, but I don't think
That
it
was totally a
That
good
was
hit.
A good hit.
That was totally a good hit.
Yeah, you can't just be, you know.
Yeah. I
He
would have
says
asked
it
for a
was-
second opinion, but that was definitely a good hit.
I'm pretty
If
sure
it wasn't
was
a good hit, the cue ball would have went above.
It looked really
Would've
good
went
to
up.
me.
Yeah. That
All
was-
right, well,
I mean, we had a very good view of it here.
that's a good point.
Yeah, that was definitely a good hit.
I mean,
So-
hey, you guys on YouTube, you can literally watch it back and rewind it, so you can tell us. Because I'm not, I'm not doing it because it doesn't matter now.
Well, let's see if the pool gods are going to help him back out. And we don't know yet, but Beau's going to get us right on
But
top
hold
of this
hold
one
let me
here.
Get there, let me get there. It's hard to tell. Oh, hold on. All right.
And
Well,
we
you can see it at least, but
Looks like he's attempting possibly a.
surprised he didn't go for the combo there. with them being
4-9.
Close. Or did he bump that there? I can't remember 5 seconds ago. Looks like the bank might be available, actually.
This girl loves pool. This girl absolutely loves pool.
It's a good angle. You can see that he has a full ball, maybe even the 9 and possibly the bank. But he also could just clip the 8 there and lose the match for it. Excuse me, miss. You sit-
She loves pool.
All right, he decided to live to fight another day. Wow. That cue ball is precarious right now. Check it out.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're gonna go right there.
Ooh. It's a
Look at
nice
that
cue
thing.
ball. Look at that. We're going. Kicking, slow kicking. Well, if you're going to miss it. Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, man. We got a good angle on it here, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, so he did hit it. All right. I couldn't see the
Oh,
colors
no,
of
he
the
did.
ball.
He did hit it.
From that low res screen, it looks like
Well,
different color.
to be fair, Chad did make a good hit and gave ball in hand.
Oh,
So I
I'm
think
not-
that there's a positive roll coming somewhere.
Yeah, but he did call it on himself for seemingly no reason.
Right.
All right, is he going for the combo here? No, he's not.
He's just going to try
trying
to put him
grind
behind
it
the 8
out,
ball.
Get him on the 8, and he did. That's pretty good speed control. See, he's right there. Hooked pretty good. You like Chad to make this hit, of course.
If we can get behind the 6, that would be
Going.
ideal.
And he kicks good.
Yeah,
Chad
he
really
does.
does kick good.
There was one section of Chad's match with, I believe, Clayton, and Chad played, I believe, 4 or 5 kicks in a row. That was his shot.
He didn't get the rail there?
What?
I thought he did.
He had to have.
Maybe
It went right into the 6 ball.
I don't know. Chad's not saying anything. And
Why?
Maybe
I
we're
mean, this
just
is the
tired.
second time that we're seeing this.
No, I think we just.
He kicked directly into the 4, into the 6, and it came off the rail.
I don't know. I'm assuming
That's-
you're right, but I'm so tired that I feel like I can make that mistake and not have seen it.
I
Chad
don't
doesn't
know.
seem like. I mean, unless he's not watching the match either.
He's like, huh? What
Maybe
happened?
can
Oh
the
yeah,
world
you can
fill
have
us
ball in
in?
hand.
That's weird. All right, they just wanted to have
Like
this
that right there?
Awesome safety battle. That was a
Come
good
on.
hit,
Yeah.
obviously, but that's so weird. Now I really want to know what happened, so I'll just go watch it later.
Oh, you know what? You know what I'm thinking?
He skimmed
They
the-
called the 6 ball frozen when they looked at it earlier.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
Now, here's
That's
a question
so
for you, Bo.
rare.
Here's an official question for you.
Yes.
The 6 is called
Does
frozen,
not count as touching the rail.
but it double kisses. Because that's
it
what
would have
happened.
to come way off the rail and be like
Like,
incredibly
that went
noticeably.
and just a quick double kiss there.
Normally, unless it's like so blatant that you can see it, it's not considered. You know what I mean?
I mean, if a ball double kisses on the rail, like, you know, it would just be a good hit or a bad hit because it was frozen.
Well, it has to come off the rail noticeably. That's what I'm saying.
Because that's what happened on that last shot, and I think that's why that Chad gave ball in hand up there. Because, you know, they investigated the 6 ball before they shot that.
Wow, so he way overdrew that. I think that was an accident. Wow, and he's going to dump in. The cue ball's gone. You notice that? Nope. I thought it was gone.
Mike trying to
They
shake it in there.
At least they're having fun. It's
Yeah.
kind of awesome
Yeah,
to see
exactly. Yeah,
Because I know if I'm in this match, I'm not smiling at all.
Stop looking at me. I'm not laughing. This isn't
I
funny.
feel like every time I smile in a serious match, I lose my competitive edge.
Don't shake hands. Kick him in.
I mean, I'll shake the guy's hand when I'm thinking about killing him.
Oh, my God.
Just kidding. I'm really busy right now. I'm just kidding.
All right. Bo stepping away for a second. All right, so it looks like Bo hired someone in the last 3 seconds. Nice job, Bo. All right, so Players are taking just a quick minute. And we're getting closer and closer, folks. Massachusetts State 9-ball. And we're down to just 2 players. Just 2 players. Chad Bazanet situated on the hill. And Mike Zhu at 7. Boy, are they battling. But what are you thinking, man?
I'm thinking
this
that
is
if I'm in the
tough.
finals and the lady's moving around, I hate her.
Oh boy, I wasn't talking about that. What do you think about this shot here? Maybe play it off the point and hope that you don't die.
I don't hate tying something up here. You know who does that really well all the time is Billy the Kid. It's like who I learned to tie stuff up from.
He did the points.
Wow, he did the point thing, but did he get rewarded for it? Not really. Obviously, you're in a super tough position from there. You just make a good hit, or you can try and tie something up.
All right, folks. Chad Bazanet with 6 balls standing in between him and the title. 5.
That's the wrong remote. This is the key shot right here, getting on the 6. Oh, Jesus, Chad. I don't know
Well,
if
what did he get out of that?
I don't know. He's close.
He's still there. He's
Is he?
still
Look,
got
look,
it,
look,
yeah.
Look, he got it right here. It's perfect. Ugh. He way overcut it. So that tells me he didn't have it, and that was a pure safety.
Yeah.
Is Mike going to bank this or slice it? Because he's liable to slice this ball.
Able to bank it, too.
I know.
And I'm not really sure how he's feeling
I like
right
the
now,
bank
but
better, personally, but
honestly, with my opponent on the hill, I don't know.
yeah.
He plays the bank, but the
Go.
two-way back of his mind sent him up table. I think he's still got this in the side pocket.
Yeah, I think
Still
he
looks
does, too.
manageable, but the cue ball's going to be a little funny, I feel.
I think he if he doesn't scratch and doesn't hit the 8-2 rails with the cue ball, you know what I mean? I think he's going to have perfect position on it. He decides to slow roll it. I think he should have. Good speed.
I mean, he's looking okay.
Good speed. I thought he would have came.
We're going to see
Just
that.
let it out and came above it personally, but I mean, he's in line perfectly right here, so it's hard to say to fault him.
He's just beating up the table right now.
He's saying, "Table, you are mine." I
Hey,
own
you don't accept this ball, I burn you.
Mike Zhu says,
Mike Zhu says he wants to go to the hill.
Hill action, let's get it going.
No. I mean, Mike makes this ball.
Yeah,
We know this.
He does.
He makes this ball. Nice shot there. All right,
Wow.
we're going double hill here. Now, here's the thing that I don't want to happen. I don't want to see, like, a
Nine.
break and the 9 hangs or
Yeah,
something,
me
like
either.
something like that. I want somebody to either, run out perfect, or he just breaks and makes the 9, and it's like some spectacular thing. But I don't want to see a break and, like, it's just a hanging 9 ball and he just, like, puts it in or something. Somebody's got to do something spectacular here.
Any predictions in the chat? What's going on? What's going on with the chat?
I think he just said 9 ball. Everybody is just intensely watching this right now, and they're not saying much.
Oh, okay, you have it there.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I got it up right here. There we go. Final. Oh,
Oh, wow.
he flipped out when it's sent over there, but doesn't fall. That's funny. Mike
Oh,
is
man. This is why it's great.
Mike
that
is
we
on
have-
edge right now.
That's why it's great we have microphones.
You heard him
Did
scream.
you see his
Oh.
little
Oh,
How can you not love this kid? Literally hilarious. I don't think Chad's laughing too much.
Chad's
right
like, yeah, that was funny, kid. Now sit down.
now. He's like, we laughed earlier.
I'm gonna shoot this
I've
one.
been a
with-
good sport the whole time.
I'm gonna shoot this one with my murder face.
Oh, I love this. This is fun.
Oh, that's great. Chad's got a half a smirk right now. He's like, I'm gonna murder anything you put in front of me. You better not miss, kid.
It's 8:08. It's time for the base, folks.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Ball in hand. Ball in
All
hand.
right, you got your destiny right here, Chad. You know, it's in your hands.
Yeah. How about he break speeds it into the pack and the 9 just lucks in?
Hey.
Oh, no. Is he thinking safe?
No, you can't play a safe. You're not playing a
okay,
safe.
okay.
No.
I mean, he put the cue ball under it, and I'm like, what's he doing?
Just drawing
He's
it
going to
over.
try to contact the 3. Little touch. Oh, narrowly avoiding it.
So I guess the 3 doesn't go by anywhere. It does, so I don't know why he did that at all. Looks like it goes into both pockets. I just wanted to get above it. He's going to draw into this. Yeah. All right.
Oh, boy, he can make it
Is
still.
that the 4 ball on the rail? Yeah,
Yes, it is.
All right.
He's going to the side pocket here. He might even contact the 4 here.
Oh, I feel like he one-stroked that.
Yeah.
You feel that way too?
Yeah, I definitely agree there.
Ugh.
A little good fortune
That's
there.
where he needed to do the thing you were talking about, right there.
Yeah.
All right, well, he didn't leave anything too... Could have been worse from there, that's for sure. Mike just slices it in the side.
I mean, he might.
He goes, want to see a shot?
He's going under the 8 ball.
Yeah, that's probably what he should do. Don't make it.
At a
Got
different
away-
point in
got
the
away
match,
from
somebody
him a
might
little.
call you a terrible commentator. Hey, don't make it. All right, what do we got here? Boy, oh boy.
Roll it, overcut it. Just probably...
Don't give it to him.
He left him
Make
a nice
him work
little
for it.
angle too.
Check out this angle here. I mean, he can just go forward.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He can just go forward here.
I think we're going the distance, folks.
You think we're going to see set 2?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, the shot's pretty big. He's got to.
I'm not convinced just yet.
Eh,
Not yet.
boy, is that shot come up
You
a
got to
lot.
remember that even if the player is a favorite to get out at that point,
So
there's
much
other
pressure.
factors. Yeah, just the
Tons of
pressure, the
pressure, yeah.
situation, where they are in the match. I mean, all of these things are a part of this and add to the difficulty level.
Yeah, I think he's out.
Very, very close.
It's going to be exciting one way or the
It's
other.
that lovely battery view again. All right, just 4 balls remain. 4 balls remain on the table.
Zuglin must be thrilled right now.
He's like,
he goes hill, and
can
we're
you just
gonna do-
finish the damn game?
You guys just all right. We're chopping it. You both won. You played great. Let's
No,
go.
I'm glad you just said that. I asked Mike about that, and I'm glad we're on the same page. I said, hey, Mike, quick question for you. 2 players, they make it to the finals. They say, hey, we don't want to play. He says, well, I don't want to pay. He said, if you're playing in the tournament and you don't play the match, you don't get paid.
I like
So-
that.
so
It's
there you
actually
go.
funny you say that because with my last finale, that's actually my new rule in major tournaments.
Yeah. If you don't play the match, you don't get paid.
Yeah.
You got to play to
Yeah,
get paid. That's
especially
it.
for like bigger ones, maybe like a monthly or whatever. I'll let it slide, but like that happened in the finale.
Just play the match.
Yeah, it was really late, but
Well, it's also a factor, and he brought this up too. There's some people that might have came just to watch the finals,
yep.
and now they just have to leave. Like, that's kind of crappy.
Yeah, it's definitely a thing in bigger tournaments. Than just letting people know like you're playing the finals or
A little close to the rail here.
Yeah,
Still think
a
he's
little-
okay.
a little drama here. The 9 is in such a favorable position.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, how do
kind
you
of
not get on
deceiving.
it? But you can tell that he's feeling the pressure right now.
Well,
I'm feeling it a little for him.
I mean, he rolls them in right on the rail, so you can just see how this queuing is. You know, that's no good. Oh, that's perfect. Thought he was going to come in a little hotter than that.
It's still tricky.
He's taking his time, which is nice. He's got a good pace about him. Stay down, Mike.
Oh my goodness.
Tell you right now, if it goes in on this table, you made
Oh my
it.
goodness.
If it goes in on this table, you hit it good.
Wow. All right, we're going to have just a couple of minutes.
Whew.
And we're going to come back with the second set of the finals. And oh my goodness.
I think Joe, here, let's get a little moment of the gentleman with his cue on the table for a second.
Okay. All right. All right, going to let you guys talk to the man with this cue at that table for a second, the winner of the cue raffle. And we're going to be back with the second set of the finals momentarily. And we'll be back with you shortly. Don't go too far. All right, so this is the winner of the cue right here. And his name again, Beau? Joe Lopez. And he is the proud owner of that Joss cue. They're getting a couple of photos. Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. He's waving. He's saying hi. All right, fantastic. Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, we'll be back shortly with your second set finals. We'll be right back.
Bump, derp, derp, bump, 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 derp, 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 derp. Bump, 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 derp, 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 derp.
right, we're back with you, and we're about to start our second set of the finals. We've got Mr. Chad Bazanet and Mike Zhu. Double hill in that last set. Oh my goodness, what a match that was. So we're going to get this rolling in just a second. I think these guys are just preparing for their final set and the final match of the weekend. Guys and gals out there in the chat, I want to see your predictions. Who's going to take this? You guys just watch the set. Between these guys, who's going to get it? Who is it going to be? Mike Zhu gets the first break. Gets the first break. So here we go. We are underway. Just Jam. What up? Jason Noble, Walter Palomino. What's up, everybody? All right, these guys are ready to rock. So we're going to have that scoreboard updated in just a second. I'll stand by for that. Boy, oh boy. Julio Abreu, what's up? Nice to see you. Bazanet not taking anything for granted this time around. Just going to do what he does. You got to grab Beau, find Beau, and ask him to update it. No messing around this time. Chad plays a nice defensive shot there, sticking him right on the back of that 9-ball. Thing is literally welded on there. I mean, I see a 2-rail kick. Top right corner. Well, he's going with 3. Wow, what an attempt. Doesn't move it. It's going to be ball in hand to Bazanet. And he's ready to roll. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not that. Anything but that. Got to slow up. Good speed there. It comes a little short. And he comes out okay. That's fine. Hold it together here. First game, 1-0 to Mike Zhu. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. And I want to again thank the folks at Snookers for supporting this weekend. Make sure you come check us out June 3rd and 4th. It's going to be at Snookers in the Joss with Mike Zuglin coming through. That's in just a couple of weeks from now over at Snookers. Make sure you come join us there. Nine on the break. Oh my goodness. Talk about it, adding insult to injury. Unreal. That puts us at 2-0. There it is. There it is. Thank you, Beau. I know you took care of that on the back end. My goodness. Oh my God, the 9-ball almost went in again. Oh my goodness. We don't want to see a 9-ball break fest here. We want to see guys drilling balls. We want to see them shooting. We don't want to see anything other than nice quality pool and runouts. That's what we want to see. Nothing short. I mean, this is some tough stuff right here. All right, Mike Zhu missing the kick there. Ball in hand to Chad Bazanet. Go right between the 6 and the 9. Nicely executed there. Fine control. Go forward just a hair for the corner. Leaves himself a nice angle. 6 ball absolutely was the factor there, impeding his ability to cue comfortably. So Beau-Powers is going to be joining us again, and we're going to fill him in on what happened. And he's going to be like, really? Oh, really? So. All right, so Beau's back with us. Beau,
Wow.
thanks for updating the scoreboard for us. Appreciate
sorry,
it.
I was running around too.
No stress. So Chad plays the first rack perfect. Freezes Mike on the 9 ball, playing safe on the 6. Gets ball in hand, makes the 6. Misses the 7 in the side.
Yeah.
Leaves Mike a simple cupcake 7, 8, 9.
Sure.
He wins that and then breaks the 9 on the second rack. And
now it's
3-0 in a race to 7.
Tons of momentum, and I'm sure Chad's sick.
Yeah.
He had ball in hand with, he had his destiny, like I said, in his hand. Sometimes when it's like hill and I get like ball in hand or something, I kind of hate it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you always say like, oh, this is that moment, like, this is it. And sometimes I'm like, oh, am I gonna? What's fate got for me today, right? Am I going to rise to the occasion or just be like, oh, I had it and dogged it,
Yeah.
And I've definitely wowed another one. Man, Chad, rack the balls better, please, sir.
Yeah.
I don't want to see, like, anyone win or lose like that.
That's what I'm saying.
Pool. I hate that
I want to see everybody just, get out. I want to see run out pool. I don't want to see breaking 9 balls. I mean, it's different when it's like spectacular fashion, like the final shot of the tournament, and the guy breaks the 9. Oh,
like
my God.
Suad got it on Mika. That was sweet.
Yeah.
That was dope, but this is different, These guys are evenly matched. Not that Suad and Mika aren't pretty evenly matched if Suad is Suad, but you know what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying.
I do. There's a time and place for
I kind of said it earlier. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all right.
I said it earlier, and, it was a little bit wonky in that set, but looking at it right now, I kind of feel like Mike's got this, and I did say it earlier. I think Mike was going to win the tournament.
Well, going to see what happens with Mr. Bazanet here. All that Spanglish.
Did I jinx him?
No.
Man, he's playing good, huh? What's going on here? Let me do my job.
Yeah.
Is this a mess down here, or is it, like, manageable? This isn't even the best view for it.
Yeah, you can make that work.
Oh, your view is good. Yeah, you have a good one right here. This is the one. Yeah, he'll be okay. He might have to bump or play the combo.
Talking about this mess down here.
He's got to make a tough shot here. Oh, okay, he's on the 4. All right, I'm just joining you guys.
And Beau, welcome to the party.
Oh, hello. Oh, they're playing a match here. Okay.
Yeah. We're playing the finals, actually.
Do you bump it out here? Do you risk
Steve Reynolds, yes, we
making a
are still
mess?
live. That is correct.
He let that one go. Friendly bump. Friendly
Oh,
touching. Big
Friendly. That was,
puts his hand up to acknowledge.
that's his best friend right now.
I will say that did the 9 go, like, in the corner, or did it go on the side? Did it go in the lower 2?
I think he actually broke it square in the side pocket.
All right, well, that's a little different. When the 9 goes in the lower 2, it's probably the racker's fault, if I'm being honest. Most of the time, it usually doesn't get kicked in.
It was like bang, pow, right in.
Yeah.
Like it didn't like wait at all. It just went right in.
All right, looks like he's going to take
He's going to go on for the combo. Huh?
He's a little far for it, but
that's what he asked for, apparently.
yeah.
That's what he wanted. That lovely battery icon.
That's okay. I got the good one ready for you. Oh, yeah, that's the one right there.
Yeah.
That's good.
And he makes it.
Yep.
Wow. 4
Big
games in like 12 seconds, it feels like.
I know, that's what makes it so sick. The early
Oh,
nines
man.
and whatever, but. Oh, Chad.
And I got to be honest, like, Chad really did play the first game perfect. And just, you know, he lacks just a hair on the 7, missed it in the side, and left him cupcake 7, 8, 9, and then the break on and 9 in the break, and it just compounded from there.
Yeah, this is a huge rack. I mean, the 9 balls. Move over,
Got kicked
please.
again, but
Man.
that was definitely a proper rack. That was definitely a proper rack.
All right. Chad says, I'm going to get me a 9 ball. You watch this.
Yeah, exactly.
He says, you want to win quick? I'll win quick.
I'll win quicker than you quicked.
Yeah, I'll win double quick. Granted, though, never try to win 2 games at once. It's bad advice.
That's a very true statement.
Bad pool advice. New batteries, I'm pretty sure. Just letting everyone know.
Yeah, just tell them all about it.
Oh, poor. So, like, I like Chad, and I don't want to see him lose this final.
Did you see what Mike just tried
Yeah, I
there?
saw it. Not as crazy as it looked. He almost got it.
Yeah, he did almost get it.
But it's hard for me not to root for Mike because he's, home team.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
I understand. I mean, I'll tell you what. I mean, whoever wins this match is deserving. That's it.
Yeah, for sure. They battled it out.
They've all had their chances.
Chad definitely had, he had a chance to put it away there.
I mean, I want to say in the first set of the finals, this last set that we watched, it did go the distance. It went to the hill, but I really feel like Chad didn't actually begin playing the match until like 3 or 4 games in.
Yeah.
And
If Chad wins this one, he doesn't, he's still in it. All right, he's going to have to bank this. If he banks it, he should come around for the 6 pretty nicely, so. Give him some love. I made it dramatic when it went away for a second. I like that.
what happened? Nothing. We're all good.
Oh, Chad, come on. It's so weird when you like both players. I wish I could just hate one of these guys.
Can I hate somebody,
Could be
please?
a lot easier,
I know what you mean.
Instead of me being like, oh,
I know exactly what you mean.
like, I got a lot of things at odds right here. I'm like, oh, I want
Sorry
Can
about
they
that.
both win? All right, Chad's getting another bite here. I mean, this game's so crucial. You don't want to be down 5 games. I mean, 4-1, 5-0. It's such a huge difference. Nice shot, Chad. Good speed. Nice speed there.
Just straight it.
I wish he didn't do that. Why did he do that?
I mean, I think he was actually intending on drawing the ball, but he came up a bit and just kind of.
I thought he would have
Just
just
center
pitched
left.
it over and played side pocket, whatever. Just come with the shot.
That's right.
It's that
We don't have
easy.
time to think about it.
Just fire it in. Ugh. Oh, Chad's getting frustrated. I can tell.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Gotta get through that. Gotta get through it.
It's not looking good for Chad.
No. Unfortunate.
Oh, man.
Very unfortunate right now for Mr. Bazanet. I mean, he's had many opportunities here.
Yeah, he definitely has. And I don't think the, Warm-up issue is really a factor, or it can be said that it is now. after
Not
playing
at this
that whole
point. No,
set, so
no,
it's
not at this
kinda
point.
like, just is what it is, you know.
It is.
I mean, a 9-ball though doesn't have to. Anything can happen, you know.
Oh yeah.
And I would love to see him tie it up and some more drama. Mike's like, I kind of want to go home, but
Well, no. I mean,
Season.
player priority. You know the deal.
I know it.
I wouldn't have made the trip if they
I
weren't
mean,
more
at least
important.
it's early today.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like 1 in the morning or anything sick. All right, he's pushing out to a bank. It looks like. I feel like he should give it back. Or, well, I guess with the safeties on, he's okay.
He's up 5-0. He can do whatever the heck he wants right now.
I guess.
I mean, he could mess this up 5 times before it matters, really, you know. All right.
I like
He's going to
giving
do
it
the
back
right
'cause,
thing,
you know,
yeah.
he's probably going to shoot it because he feels obligated to shoot it. That's what I think he's going to do at least. He makes it. All right. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to give it back.
I mean, he's still a dangerous man, regardless of the score line.
Yeah. Oh. I feel like Chad needs to bear down a little bit. You know, recognize he's probably tired. Sometimes, like, when you play these long events, it's just like, wow, I'm gassed. I really need to, like, take that extra time because you ever just come in and you hit balls and they're not going in. Maybe you go home, get some sleep, and the next day you start hitting them. They just go in the pocket.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, yeah, you're probably exhausted. You know, it can be hard to remember that.
It's funny, there's some times where I get a ton of sleep. I don't remember which year that was, but there was a time where I got some sleep.
Yeah, and you played good.
And I played terrible.
Yeah, that can be a factor.
And then I was dead tired, and for some reason it felt easy.
Oh, Chad, you gotta. Chad's like, it looks like he wants to like just get it done with. You know.
Yeah.
He feels like he can't win from here, and he just wants to.
But he
and
totally
just-
can.
That's what I'm trying to say.
He totally
That's
can.
what he absolutely can. He absolutely can. Mike's. I mean, if you watch these racks, there haven't been many in his runouts. Like Mike's given him an inning where he had a chance probably in every rack.
Yeah, for
so
sure.
it's like, I'm not saying Chad's going to get out every single time he has at the table, but it's not like it was break around. Oh, I missed the shot, run out 9 balls. You know what I mean? You're getting opportunities, so you got to remember that. I used to say this a lot when I'm down in a set. I would say, why am I down in the set? You know? Is
Yeah,
the guy
if
playing
it's
fire or
right, or is it my fault?
Yeah.
And yes, I agree with
I'm
you.
trying.
I think those things too at times where
Yeah.
it's like, you know what, I'm in control of the match. I'm just letting him get the games,
Yeah.
but he's not winning, I'm losing.
Yep.
And
Try to turn it into a positive.
yeah,
Keep yourself in it.
got to do that.
Overhit it. Or did he underhit it?
Maybe a little bit of both.
Well,
In any case,
I like playing the safe here.
you don't try to get yourself on the hill here.
No, I do by playing a safe.
I feel like you can kind of, you know, drag it into the 9-ball, bank it cross corner perhaps. He went with a cut shot.
Yeah,
That was
so
like
I
the
feel like you
least
just play the safety from there and
possible
try to
option
go
I
up
saw.
6-0 and really make the guy feel like, you know, like he's donezo.
Yeah, Walter Palomino in the chat says Chad needs to slow down and take one shot at a time. I
Here's a
agree with
player
that.
that I'm surprised wasn't here this weekend. Walter. I knew there was one. I'm sure Walter had to do some business stuff. I think he does like real estate on the weekends. Or that's like the prime time for his. Get it in, get it in. All right. No whammy, Chad.
Let's go. Let's go. That's just one.
All good comebacks start with 1.
See, Chad's mind right now, this is rack 2.
Yep.
You know, like, he just won 5 games at one time, and then Chad won a game.
Yep.
Like, I mean, literally those first 4 games, I felt like that was like 10 seconds of pool, and next thing you know, it's 5-1. Like, you got to mentally just stay on the positive side of it. We say it over and over, but
That's
I
why
mean,
I was saying
anything can happen.
that's why I thought he should have played the safe and really tried to win that game.
9 on the
because
break. 9 on the
This
break.
is what I mean. I really feel like he should have won that game. Mike, he should have not went for the shot. A really tough shot when he had a
Just
big
play
lead.
the safe,
Play
yeah.
the safe there. And just keep the guy like whatever.
Let's see, do we get something else here? Can Chad run a 5-pack from here? Doesn't matter how it happens. Can he do it?
All right. Again?
Oh my God, he almost did it again.
See, let's watch it. How it happened. Yeah, that looked like a bad rack.
Wow. And 9-ball almost fell again.
He leaves him straight in on the 1 here.
Yeah, this is a very simple layout, this rack.
I'll see you later. Sure. Take it.
This is not what Chad was looking to follow up that 9-ball break with. Dry break with everything available. 5 and the 8, a little bit close. I mean, you see any other problems here, Beau? I mean,
Nope, not really. How did we get to 8 hours? It's gonna start.
yes,
a new
we did.
One, so.
Yeah, it did.
Wow, it's a bummer that it was right there.
Yeah,
Weird timing.
it's all right.
Alrighty, broke it out there. It should just start on its own like last time. I don't know when it will
Yeah,
happen
just
or
wanna-
whatever, but while you're pulling
we're
it up so
here.
we can see the comments. That's another thing, the reason why YouTube is so much better than Facebook. Oh, that was the 4 there. Okay, we broke it up for the next one. All right. Sometimes it's hard to see the colors. I'll be honest. I love these Dynasphere balls. They play good, and I like the traditional colors. I wish they lightened up a couple balls, like the 7 and the 4. Oof. He's all right. He's all right.
Mike holding strong here. Holding very strong. Nice speed there. I mean, right now it's looking like the Mike Zoo show is going to continue. He's been pretty solid.
Oh, yikes.
And you
Come
see his
on,
face
Mike.
right there. You see his face. These are the things that we're mentioning where Chad can't feel like he's defeated right here. He has to feel like he's in the game right now. It's 0-0. Beat him 7-0.
Get off the rail, man.
Chad puts another one up 5-3. If he keeps Mike off the hill
Yeah, that's
for
fine.
one more game,
You like him to
all
win?
bets are off there.
Yeah.
I mean, you
This
make it
is-
5-4.
Yeah.
That's a match right there.
This is what I was. This is why I was saying that with that really tough shot on that 8. I feel like it was a stupid shot to shoot. You know.
And here we go. Mr. Bazanet looking for another freebie here. Can he get the 9? Can he get the 9 here? He's been smashing these things. Doesn't get the 9 moving as much there. Does get it to trickle towards the corner, but it doesn't really head with a lot of pace. Just kind of floated out of the racking area. Mike's looking to play The two-way shot here. He's going to carom the cue ball off the 1 and send it square at the 9 ball. Trying to pocket it in that bottom corner. Let's see how this works out for him.
I thought he was trying to break up the those problems and play safe. But
No,
he
he's
might be
playing the
right.
9 ball.
Wow.
Oh, he almost scratched there.
Okay, you read that. You read that right. I didn't. Don't go in. Oh.
And he does make it. He might still have the combination here,
Yeah.
though.
Does he have it?
Looks like he's still got it. Looks like he can still do it. He just, see, this is the step. Keep mentioning that when he's got that.
That's a good view of it. Yeah, you might be right. You
Oh, he
might have
totally
this.
has it.
Yeah.
He totally can make this. He
Exactly
didn't.
where he played it.
He
Wow.
didn't,
But he could have.
but he could have. I mean, Chad is totally in this match right now.
Oh, I agree, 1,000,000%.
I mean, that's 3 quick points.
This is the game, though.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's going to be hard for him to come back if he doesn't.
He's got to
manage
win.
get this one.
He's got to win this game. Chad has to win this game to keep it, where his opponent's not on the hill.
Put pressure on
Yeah.
Mike. He needs
Yeah,
to
exactly.
put pressure on him.
Now it's only a 1-game deficit. It's
Yeah.
still a match here. Not a big deal.
And you could have been up 6-0. Yeah,
And
see,
another error from Mike Zhu.
little pressure doesn't makes the pocket smaller. You know.
If that was even possible.
Oh, they're not that bad.
Let's go. We want to see it go the distance anyway.
Yeah,
Don't we?
At this point in time, we might as well.
We want to see that.
That's a nice cue ball movement. Don't get stuck. Don't get stuck. Wow, that's sick.
Can we see?
I think he's may or may not be okay. I think he's okay.
Wow, you want to talk about right on the edge of disaster?
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Risky playing it in that way.
Yeah, I gotta come around.
I would have liked to see him come between the 6 and the 9. But hey, he's making it work. That shooting ability of his is really just remarkable to be able to come out of things like that. Just making those shots.
Mike's gonna be mad at himself for not winning that game.
You want to bet? Oh my goodness. Chad Bazanet brings it to within 1 game, folks. 1 game. 5-4 right now.
Well, they've been playing for like 10 minutes.
Dude,
Seems like.
it's insane. It's insane. And I got to be honest, though. Both of these guys have kept pool enjoyable with the pace that they're playing at.
For sure.
I mean, there's never a time where you're like, can you just shoot, dude? Like, we're telling the guys, hey, hold on. Chill. Chill for a minute, man. Look at this one. Nah. We're just going to smash the balls.
9 ball, 9
See what
ball,
we
9
can
ball,
get.
9 ball, 9 ball. Wow, it's over there.
Right.
So,
It's going to be another
looks like this is going to
dry break.
pushed in.
Just pocket the 9 ball. And
That's what I'm doing for sure.
yeah, I mean,
hope Mike's
that's.
smart enough to do that. 'Cause that's what you're supposed to do here.
I feel like you should, but
You
then do you
definitely
give
have
your
to.
opponent a wide open shot there?
No,
I mean,
you try to be smart about the push and leave him funny. If he just leaves him hanging in the pocket there, the 1 to the 2 is actually pretty tricky.
yeah, I mean, that's fair. Someone talking to our player here? Guess it was a rule question,
Yeah.
and only one person really that can communicate with Mike here.
Yep. Tiffany
So.
speaks, I think he speaks Mandarin. It's either Mandarin or Cantonese. I don't know which one it is.
I know that he does speak Cantonese.
That must be the one then. Maybe he speaks them both and one's better than the other one.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right because Alvin Lamb can communicate with Mike, but he can't communicate with others in Chinese. He only speaks Cantonese. So we're learning here, Beau. We're all learning.
Cantonese.
I guess Cantonese is better than Shootanese, right?
Chad's frustrated and visible frustration you don't often see from Chad. Alright, you're still in it, buddy.
Now, this rack is a little bit tricky here, navigating to the 3. You know, again, those side pockets are not really negotiable from certain angles, so he's probably going to come above this 3 ball.
He's lucky he got that bump because I was going to get hooked, I think.
Yeah, I would say so, and I mean, he's kind of got it full here.
I think he's going to shoot it and come for the side pocket on the floor.
Well, that was the attempt.
Wonder if he had the 2A in mind or not.
I don't
that
think
was just
so.
Lucky, that's what I think too.
I think that was just some good fortune.
Yeah.
Is that going to hold it?
Get in. Oh, wow.
You know, I got to be honest, that's the second time that a ball has ridden the rail and then not gone in. Just in the last second, it looked like it opened up there. And I'm kind of just making an observation, not a suggestion, so not really sure why that is, but it did happen.
I think it just rubbed out.
Because, you know, to be that tight on the rail, make it past the points, and stay close to the rail, and then hit the right pocket, side of the pocket.
I thought when it got on the point there, it was kind of drifting out. Wow, firepower.
Wow, he did
He hit-
jam that one
he hit
right in there.
Too good.
Didn't ask permission. Just said, you live there now. Go home.
Tough
Totally
to-
right on the
tough to
split
cut
side.
this and get on the 6, so maybe you play the man.
I mean, you see what we got here. I mean,
You got the lead, bank it, right?
yeah. It looks like he's cutting.
Maybe he's swinging it around.
And he's going to hang it up there, but he's also going to be behind the 9 and the 8 here.
He could have had that too.
Ball is very, very deep. Ball is very deep in there. Dad's just going to think about this one for a second. I love this step.
He's jacking up here in Marseille. What a shot.
What a great shot there.
What a good shot. Get rewarded. Don't do that. That's 6. Stop it.
Wow, he's going to have to do something again. Corky, what up, man? I'm not ignoring you. I just wasn't looking at the chat there. No, that's not Beau's partner. Are you out of your mind? He thinks this is your partner for the 1150.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
if I was allowing him to cheat the field, yeah, then Mike Zoo could be his
You're
partner.
going to be mad when you see my actual partner.
Oh, boy. Don't do that to him. He's going to boycott pool. No, this is not Beau's partner.
No.
What is the outcome going to be here?
Good speed.
That's reasonable.
This is a shot. He should be playing a safety on here. Maybe a 2-way bank, if anything.
Yeah, but I think you're right with just making sure that you just play the defensive shot. Put the cue on the top rail and get the 6 on the bottom, right under the 9 ball there, right on that bottom cushion.
telling you, man, if he just did that at 5-0, probably would have won this match 20 minutes ago.
It's possible. What Chad said, ain't dead yet, kid.
Great matches, though, huh?
These guys really are giving us a great show in the finals. Looks like pretty good speed.
Needs to
But
get
that
just
six is
by
gonna leak out. So he's got this open shot here. Still a lot of pressure in this situation.
Yeah,
If you allow your opponent to tie it up and then take the break from you, things can get very scary.
Here. No, he hit that nice.
Not sure what Mike is mentioning here, but I think he said he needs to take a break for a second. He's going to use the restroom.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a quick.
Go.
Yeah, I think so.
He sprinted to the restroom.
He really did. Yeah, he did. Want to just give you guys a quick heads up. We are at Amazing Billiards, Malden, Massachusetts. You're watching the Massachusetts State 9-Ball Championship hosted by Mike Zuglin and the Joss Northeast 9-Ball Tour. Make sure you guys come check out the Tuesday night TNT 8-ball tournament here at Amazing. You can see some of the local players and traveling players alike coming down to play at Amazing Billiards. And that's every Tuesday night. You can also get involved at Amazing Billiards with their monthly 10-ball tournaments. You see that schedule on the left side there. Next tournament is May 27th. That's next Saturday right here.
Yeah.
And then my birthday in June. That's my birthday.
Really?
Yeah, June 25th. That's my birthday. 6 months from Christmas. You'll never forget it now, right? And again, that's all at
Christmas in
Amazing
June.
Billiards. Yeah, Christmas in June. All right, looks like Mike is back, and he's ready to rock and roll. Lance is in the house. I don't see Lance. Where's Lance? Maybe he's John Tango. Maybe that is him. Mike taking just a bit of care. Doesn't want to do anything hasty here. Losing this game could be like using the set. This is just a massive game here.
Oh, he's really taking extra time on this one. Is it like extra straight?
I'm not sure, but
Thought he would just kind of stop it right there. That's what I thought he would do.
that's what he's
probably
going to
gonna
do.
have to go forward, right? I think he's
I'm
gonna
not
go
sure. He
forward
might have
here.
just a tiny bit of angle. Yeah, it looks like he's going to float over, playing both in the same pocket. Kind of deceiving from here, though.
Yeah, I didn't think.
He wanted to do that.
I think he should have went forward. He drew back too much on the 7 to get dead straight, which is where he should have been. All right, he's going to be reaching here quite a bit.
I agree with you, Walter Palomino.
How big is this shot? Oh, is the cue ball pretty good?
Almost not going to stop. Chad's not even looking at it. He's like, I don't care.
Oh,
And it was online to go right in the pocket, too.
good
Unbelievable.
Good speed, good speed.
Great. Chad putting those balls in there. His opponent on the hill right now. Chad needs 3 games in a row. I'm sure he's done that many times over the years.
And earlier in this set, he won 4 in a row.
Yeah. That ball didn't do a lot of moving and no balls falling down. Going to be a dry break.
Mike is spotting Chad the breaks from here.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Perhaps a bit of good fortune. Looks like it's still wide open.
I don't think it's good.
Oh, yeah. You can totally make that one ball right by the 3 ball and fit a school bus through there. Might jeopardize his position a bit.
Think he's going to go through this or
Oh,
swing
yeah.
it through the 6-9 or right above
He's just
it?
going to go straight through, come right back up, same line. Oh, wow.
Around.
That
He's
was a
gonna get-
deceiving
he's
angle,
gonna get
apparently.
hooked.
He's hooked on pool, apparently.
He's like, I want to go hill and win. I want to really enjoy my victory.
See what he can do here with the kick. I gotta say, Mike has been kicking pretty well, but I want to say he doesn't usually get safe after a kick or pocket the ball after a kick. I'm sorry.
He just makes the hit.
He makes the hit. Yeah, like I think he's kicking with the intention of hitting the ball, but not the intention of making it or, you know, the full spectrum of the shot, I guess. Nice shot there from Chad Bazanet. I mean, this is definitely a tough table to complete here, but I think Chad could be up for the task.
No.
I mean, he's bumping balls here. And he's got the top left corner or break speed shot to the left side, and that's about it. He's got enough to shoot it in, but does he risk it all on a shot like that? He might.
You don't think he's going to scratch if he does that? I think he's kicking this ball. Break speed.
Oh, I thought he made that for a second.
It's the cue ball. Is he going to corner hook him?
He's just going to leave him a little bit awkward inside of the pocket, right in the jaws. You see how close that is there.
Didn't shoot that. I cannot believe
I
he
don't
didn't
know.
shoot that.
I don't know what the thought was there.
He shoots too good not to shoot that ball.
I mean, there's a possibility to go rail first, perhaps. I don't think he's got the whole ball.
Oh, all he had to do was kind of just make that ball, and he would have been on the 7, but he didn't love it, so.
Wow. Hanging on by a thread is Mr. Bazanet right now. Tricky situation. And you see what Mike is intending here. I think he's just going to try to keep the 6 on that bottom cushion and send the cue ball to that top rail. Doesn't want to hit the 7.
Oh, he's going to hook him right behind that. How good is that?
Oh, that was a
shot?
really great shot there. Fantastic shot from Mike Zhu. Chad says, I'm not sure. What do you want me to do here? I'll do that. How about that?
It's pretty good.
That was a sniper. That was a sniper shot right there.
Not tons of reward, but pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I like to call those types of things delay of game. Doesn't really change the status too much, but it's not a sellout and it's not a win. So, I mean, Mike's got an opportunity here, but ball in hand would have been most definitely death. And then he comes with that.
Shoots that shot, not the other shot.
All right, this is the opportunity that Mr. Bazanet has been looking for. An open shot, open 4 balls sitting on the table. Oh, no. He says safe.
It's safe. It's very safe.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
You come around the top side of that 9-ball, or the bottom side. I mean, either way, I think Mike's making the 6-ball. It's really just the cue ball that I'm concerned with.
Wow, what a shot.
A little far on the backside. Going to be back cutting this. A little tricky. You can see how far that cue ball is from the line of the shot. He might actually go to the top right corner. I feel like he shoots that type of shot a lot.
That's the good shot.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. I think he would.
And just roll forward.
Yeah.
And he's going to have shape on the 8-ball.
You're gonna hear
Let's
the
see if he
puck
can hold
pop.
it together.
Oh, he slow rolled it. All right.
Still,
He's all right.
I don't know about aight.
He's all right.
I mean, he's on the table, so he's aight.
He's going to come 3 rails. Do you go around the 9 here, or do you come under the 9?
I think you actually stay above it, and you
Yeah,
just barely 2-rail
That's what I'm
and come
thinking.
right back up to shoot the 9 in the corner from this vantage point right here. Because it's going to come sharp. Got to avoid the scratch, of course, but
It's definitely in between both of those, but I think
Yeah.
you're right.
I think you just 3-rail 1, 2, 3, right, double that corner.
Yeah, that's the shot. That's all she wrote.
All right, can this be the final shot of the event?
Getting a little drink of water.
And all Mr. Bazanet can do is look on. Mike Zoo for the championship and the title. And he gets it. Gonna see the congratulations handshake there.
Wow. What a
Congratulations to both of these gentlemen. That was a nice finish. Beau,
match. Mike Zoo got it, yeah.
great job.
Thanks for
Fine
everything,
prediction
Mike.
too.
Yeah.
Fine prediction. You got the you got it done. And John Tango, I hear you. I hear you, man. She's in the room. She's invested in the event. She loves watching, and she's here. She's here for the long haul. So, all right, we're gonna sign off from here at Amazing Billiards. I want to thank Beau-Powers for putting a lot of the stuff together. Mike wants to get on the table. He's like, you better not get up there. Thanks, Mike Zuglin, and Mike Renshaw, and the team, Rick Matarazzo, and all the boys for doing a great job. Going to let you guys witness some of the ceremony here of these guys doing some pictures and whatnot, but we are going to sign off shortly after. I want to thank all of our sponsors for the weekend. Of course, Amazing Billiards. I want to thank Rick's Mobile RV Service and Repair, Mr. Rick Silva. Our friends at Snookers in Providence, Rhode Island. And, of course, Run'em Racks in Johnston, Rhode Island. Thank you all very much for your support this weekend. And, again, I'm going to let you guys kind of just hang out and sweat some of the photo ops and that kind of stuff, but I'm going to leave it on just for a short time. See these guys enjoying themselves. They're so happy. So happy. See Mike just smiling like crazy over there. All right, so they're going to congratulate all these guys. They're going to congratulate the winners here. And I'm going to go try to get some sleep for a little while anyway. I hope. Yeah, Steve Sutton, 3rd place. Clayton Rocha, 4th place. And, of course, Mike Zoo and Chad Bazanet, 1st and 2nd, respectively. Great event from both guys. Really nice job. There's the guy right now. These guys taking some photos. All right, I'm checking out. See you guys next time.